Truth.
He's the mirage in the rearview glass.
It's Ray from Dallas.
Was he here? Was he there? Was he ever mine?
Ray from Dallas?
Just a trick played by time.
This dude is savage as fuck.
Or just a dream?
Hello, Ray from Dallas.
Ray from Dallas, tell me true.
He's fun.
Hi, Ray.
This appears to be a black man.
Ray from Dallas.
Let's take this walk.
Is he real or just a dream? Falling stars or a laser beam? Ray from Dallas, tell me true. Are you the myth or the man I knew?
This dude is
Savage as fuck. You got to reach for the moon. You may lay hand upon a star, but you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. I know that you are. Hold up, everybody. You got to reach for the moon. You may lay hand upon a star, but you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. I know that you are. Hold up. You got to reach for the moon. You may lay hand upon a star, but you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. I know that you are. Hold up. Shout out to everybody around the states. Do you understand me? Shout out. Shout out to everybody across the pond. Do you understand me? Now, y'all got to understand me when I say this. You got to reach for the moon. You may lay hand upon a star, but you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. I know that you are. That's how I'm coming. You understand me? And y'all know, I got to shout out to all the beautiful people that's on here tonight. I want y'all to know I appreciate y'all. I love y'all dearly from the bottom of my heart. You know, since I came on here 29 days ago, you guys have been sensational, wonderful, warm greeting, open to me and my personality, not being judgmental of who I am, because of sometimes of the way I come off, right? And when I tell you guys, I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart for accepting Ray from Dallas, who he is, right? Do y'all understand how much that mean to me? And it means so much. So I got to turn up for y'all. And I mean that with everything in me. If it wasn't for you guys, right, who show up and show out on a regular basis, turn up. And it's gonna be a long one, y'all. So I want y'all to put your seatbelts on. Make sure y'all strapped in. Hope y'all hydrated, got your water, got your popcorn ready. Cause we about to turn all the way up. And y'all already know, right? Y'all already know. Before I start my show, y'all already know this. But I'm gonna remind you if you don't. I got to give a big dog salute to the OG El Jefe himself, Mr. Will the Glera, right? Because he is the reason for the season for me. And when y'all come over here, it's mandatory, right? Mandatory that y'all throw them hand claps up for the OG himself. Man, y'all got to throw them hand claps up. It's the OG who I'm talking about. And y'all know I'm hashtag Huckleberry all day long for Will the Glare. When I tell you he is numero uno to me, and anybody who come for him, who ain't in this circle we in, to the people who we know, boy, they dead. but make my day. Make my mother. Now, I say, everybody, we ain't, hold up. I see some hand claps. I need everybody to turn up for the OG, like real talk. Y'all got to put some respect on his name over here. It's mandatory. Because I wouldn't be me if it wasn't for him. And I'ma always salute him and thank him for that. I wouldn't have had my opportunity to be on here doing this if it wasn't for the OG. I'ma always show homage. I'ma always bow down gracefully. You know, I don't got no pride and ego about that. He is my OG. You understand me? And I need y'all to understand that. Like, it's, you know, when a person do what he did, right? You got to show gratitude. You got to show appreciation, right? And it ain't enough appreciation you could show because of the OG, Will the Glare, you know, he didn't have to do it, but he did it, right? He didn't have to shout me out and do all them things he did, but he did it. He didn't have to send y'all over here to subscribe to my page, but he did it. And if y'all don't think that it ain't gonna be no respect put on his name over here, if y'all don't think that I'm forever indebted to the OG Will the Glare himself, man, hey, y'all better wake up and smell the mother shut your cake coffee. Now we gotta turn up one more time for the OG. And I want to shout out to all my beautiful ladies who are admins and all my handsome men who are admins, mods on the channel. I want y'all to know I appreciate y'all greatly. You understand me? And tomorrow on Let's Take That Walk, episode, you know, #2, featuring the Midland Met puppet, right? I'm gonna be able to reveal, you know, what I've been working on, because what y'all do for me here is just so amazing. So look, I want to make sure, ladies and gentlemen, because I normally got 2 gentlemen. I know that's the General MC, and I know that's the homie Conor McManus, right? And y'all know we finna do that. Shout out to Conor McManus and the Oasis Cat, right? So I only got 2. One second. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Somebody trying to call me and shit. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear me, y'all. Okay, so yeah. So I know I got 2 men, right? Conor McManus and the General himself, MC. The General MC. That's what I call him, the General MC. You hear me? Um, Cause the General MC be coming down and laying the law. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, boy. Say, y'all better put some respect on the General MC Kazi. Hey, when I tell you he don't play no games on X, when I tell you he is as ferocious as they come on X, when I tell you I be over here turned up when I be scrolling on my articles and I see the General MC on X. Hold up, we got to turn up for the General. hold up. And I appreciate him greatly now. Like I stated, I know the two men I got, right? And I'm going to reveal this tomorrow night, right? But all the ladies, right? I need y'all to, cause y'all know my my favorite lady on her is Dumpster Juice, right? And that's no disrespect to all the ladies. I love y'all all the same, but Dumpster Juice just got a special place in my heart, and that's no disrespect, right? I love her dearly, and y'all got to just understand me when I say that, right? But if y'all could please get with Dumpster Juice, all the ladies, and if there's another gentleman, which I don't think so, can y'all just please make sure y'all give her y'all name, right? So I can make sure I ain't miss nobody, right? Please and gentlemen. Oh yeah, I forgot too. Cause the homie from Red House Media, hold up, Mr. AKA Danny himself, you hear me? He another gentleman on here, right? Who I got who I got as a mod on her. So I know I got to turn up for him too. And I forgot about that. Cause he's like, look, this real shit. Cause like, you know, I look at, cause I'm a mod on his show too. But see, I don't look at Danny as no mod. I look at him as like one of the great content creators, right? Like, so I look at him as a great content creator, right? So I'm sorry, Danny, I forgot about you, right? Because I wasn't looking at you as no mod, sir, and I apologize. I was looking at you as a great content creator, but I just thought about you now. So trust me, I will get that fixed. I apologize, sir. Just to let you know that. Um, and Mary B as well, because I got her on her and the same thing. I look at her as a great content creator, but oh my God, Jesus Lord. Oh Lord. Oh, tomorrow, y'all. Look, I got to get the okay from Red House Media, right? It gets dangerous in them articles on NJ2K 1980. Now, I got to reach out to Danny, aka Mr. Red House Media himself, right? And ask him, can I use a few of them clips that y'all see the show last night on Red House Media? Cause oh my God. Oh, Mary B, I love you to death. Like, I love everybody, like, even with Charlie and even with, AKA Mr. Red House Media himself, Danny, they were all freaking great, right? But oh my, the beautiful, gorgeous, intelligent Mary B. When I tell y'all that woman had my stomach, listen, Mary B, you almost killed me. Oh my God. Look, I'm stop right from Dallas. Like, cause I wanna, oh my God. I wanna say this for tomorrow. And shout out to the beautiful MJ. She said I could use it. Thank you, MJ. Oh my God. And who pointed that out to me? I think it was Noodles. Who pointed it out? Boy, this one I really went ape shit and I almost died. I'm serious. This is when I almost died because I didn't see it at first. Oh my God! And I think it was the beautiful Noodles who pointed it out to me. I think it was her. It could have been somebody else, but I'm pretty sure it was the beautiful Noodles who pointed out to me that Mary B. I'm sorry. Somebody help me. Listen. Oh my God! I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, come on, get this out. Get this out. And I'm telling y'all, listen, I tell y'all, my stomach was in knots yesterday. It was already in knots, right? Because of the whole show, right? But like I was looking at Mary B, right? Oh, she was fantastic. And then when I think it was Noodles morning, oh, oh shit. That she had a fence in the back of her. Oh, 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 y'all. Oh my God. I couldn't literally breathe. Oh, oh, that's gonna be hard to get through tomorrow, y'all. I'm serious. Oh, that is gonna be hard to get through tomorrow. I want y'all to know that. Because oh my God. Oh shit. Hold up, Cuddle Boy in the building? He in the building? Oh, shout out to Lauren M for her RFD costume dumpster juice. Salute. Hey, y'all, let's turn up for Lauren M. I appreciate you, Lauren. Okay, damn. Tell the boy in the building, y'all said? Holy shit. Hold up. I see it. Everybody, the GOAT. I mean, GOAT. Hold up. Hold up. Everybody, the most valuable player, you understand me, of Commonwealth versus Reed. It's no other than himself. Aiden Corny, aka Turtle Boy, aka they call him Daddy, they call him Frizz Daddy, they call him Crowd Daddy, but I call him Detective Turtle Boy because he put in the most work. Now I need everybody from where you at, if you in a state across the pond, do you understand me? I need y'all to turn up for the GOAT. Man, shout out to Turtle Boy, you understand me? And like I said, he is the reason for the season. And like I said, I'm a black man. Like Turtle Boy says, appears to be a black man, right? So I'm a black man from Dallas, Texas, right? And he is the reason why I found out about this case. And like I said, we're going to document Turtle Boy, a lot, right? Because, like I stated, we did the first thing I did, when he went to the lacrosse game. The real gangster of fighting corruption. If y'all ain't seen that, go check that out, right? Because that's what real gangsters do. They show up where killers at and be on some Tupac hit 'em up type shit. Like real talk. So if y'all ain't seen that, go check that out. But we're gonna document Turtle Boy and just show y'all how gangster he was in fighting corruption, right? The right way and what he did and how he did it. And it's to be appreciated, congratulated, not hated, right? And y'all know when it comes to this side, everybody, if y'all know when it comes to this side, right? Can y'all put up who I am for this side of the field? Hashtag what? And I need y'all to roll it through. Because when it comes like to Turtle Boy, Will the Glare, and everybody that's on this team, I am that, right? Because see, I understand, I look at Turtle Boy and what he did, right? And we talk about this. We've been talking about this since I've been on here now 29 days, right? This is a man, you know, who put everything on the line, not uh to put on for the city. He did it because it was his job, right? And if he wouldn't have did everything he did, well, where would we be? You heard Jess Machado say yesterday, we broke that down, right? If y'all ain't seen that video, go check it out. So like I said, y'all gonna see a lot of breakdowns of Turtle Boy because he is to be congratulated and appreciated. This ain't no dick sucking over here. We don't do that. We respect, and respect is due. It's like people got too much fucking pride and ego to understand he is the Don of all Dons, right? You know, they got too much pride and ego to respect that. You know, they be, and sometimes I'm in my feelings. They be in their feelings and shit, right? But where was y'all at in the field? Like y'all know how that reference they say, you weren't with me shooting in the gym. I ain't see them at the lacrosse game with Turtle Boy. I ain't see them doing all this other stuff with Turtle Boy. I ain't see them talking as loud as Turtle. Matter of fact, I ain't see none of these motherfuckers go to jail for 60 days for nothing. Like Turtle Boy. And that's the truth. And y'all know how I say truth, right? That's TRUF, truth. Now we're gonna get back into that. But shout out to Tons of Fun 911 who became a member. Now I need everybody to throw up your hearts, your 100s, and salute our newest member, Tons of Fun 911 and Tons of Fun. In 3, 2, 1, I need you to get up and turn up with me. I'm talking about pop, block, and drop it. Pop, bop, and drop it. 3, 2, 1, turn up. Like real talk. And look, shout out to Dumpster Juice, because y'all know she that one numero uno on her, right? And I'm telling y'all, Dumpster Juice is the truth. And y'all know how I say truth, TRUF, truth. And when I tell you she is a rider for this movement like no other, I'm telling you, you talking about, like, I already had a battery in my back while I was on go. But with Dumpster Juice, boy, that battery is a mother. Shut your mouth when I tell you I rock with this woman. And when I tell you this woman is down for the cause of anybody who go against Turtle Boy, Will the Glare, or anybody in our movement, she said, play Hood Burger song for our VIP guest. Hold up. So that's what we're going to do. And then we'll turn up. Shout out to Conor McManus and Oasis Cat. Now, I wish I would, you know, and I know it's kind of in the middle, but look, best song that done been put out right now when it comes to all this, because it's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Everybody turn up for the great Conor McManus and Oasis Cat for Hood Booger.
Static in the air. Hood Booger Talk Radio, static in the airwaves, claiming you the captain, but you stuck in the stare phase. JF Bomb, yeah, your flow is a discount aisle, rapping about polos, that's your criminal style. Your car ain't no cockpit, it's barely a whip. Dashboard lit, check engine barely equipped. You flex like jets, but you grounded in lies. Sky high dreams, granted by your demise. Hood Booger FM, static on repeat, bragging about your polos like that's elite. Like deck delusions, turbulence in your flow. Failed rapper status, everybody know. Talk big on air, but your station's on mute. Static field rhymes, no substance, just dispute. Flight deck dreams, but your tires stay flat. No lift off for bums, that's a certified fact. Polo thief anthem, you sing it like a hymn. Designer by 5-finger discount, that's grim. Failed rapper chronicles, Hood Booger pride. Your career's a cul-de-sac, no lanes to ride. Hood Booger vibes, a radio a shame. Claim to fame, a good card, it's barely a name. Polo thief Chief swag, but you think it's couture. Reality check, bum, your talent's manure.
Hold up. Hold up. Man, say, yo, see how they come? Man, Oasis, Cat, and Conor McManus, if y'all don't give them a big old motherfucking hand clap for that, get the fuck up out of here. Man, y'all better give him a big old motherfucking hand clap for that. Who the fuck JF Bomb? This fucking Tweedledee Tweedledum looking motherfucker think he fucking with. And the dude is so fucking stupid, right? He's so fucking stupid. He talking about, oh, we just, this dude named Loco, we know him, he's from Flatbush. You don't even look like you'll walk through Flatbush. You look like pussy when I look in your face. And you're all frail when I look in your face now too. You look like pussy. Talking about, oh, he hangs with 6ix9ine. We don't give a fuck about no 6ix9ine. Man, shut your dumb ass up. Man, but shout out to the GOAT. Now you see how an honor it is to have the GOAT just stop by? Now listen, I wish the GOAT called me the 200 string show. Please. I'm like I say, I'm gonna be like Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz. I'm gonna jump up, click my feet together, and say it ain't no place like motherfucking home. If we gonna let the truth come to the power and the power come to the truth, right? That's how this started with JF Bomb and his two little bitches, right? That's how it started. Because instead of taking that as a compliment, like you know how many fucking shows was talking about this case? And like for Turtle Boy the GOAT to say, hey, the 6th string, man, come on now. And it was all in just like super soft, weak, softest baby shit ass dudes. But they get on there with this tough persona, right? And we're gonna get to that bitch in Mike Crawford, and that bitch in Dyke Crawford of the jerk offs. And we're gonna get to Dennis the Menace, right? Too. But look, this was put up yesterday, right? And shout out to Carrie B. She is the truth. You hear me? Like, you see that smooth-faced Midland mid-puppet bitch, right? Oh, the OG, he in the building. Hey, y'all know how I'm coming. For the OG, y'all heard the monologue and every monologue? Y'all know he is the done daughter. Y'all know I bow down gracefully to the OG. You understand me now? Hold up, we'll come back to this in a minute. I gotta turn up for the OG, and I gotta turn up for Dumpster Juice for that super chat. Everybody, turn up. This the OG I'm talking about. Stop playing with me. Boy, you see why I fuck with Dumpster Juice? She ain't lying. She said, shut your fucking mouth. You hear me? And salute the OG in the motherfucking building. Hold up. Let's do that again. I'm sorry. Hold up. So sorry. Man, shout out to the OG. Shout out to Turtle Boy. You understand me? When like y'all know how I'm coming for them. Y'all know I'm Mr. Hashtag Huckleberry. That's how I'm coming. And shout out to Lauren M. Love her to death. You know how many times I looked at that picture, Lauren M, of you dressing up like me? Boy, I'm happy. That's gonna live with me forever. I showed my 9-year-old son that my 2-year-old son, he can't understand it. He just like, but my 9-year-old son, like, Daddy, she dressed up like you. He like, yeah. I like, look, this why she did that. And I had to show him the clip of Turtle Boy. So salute to you, Lauren M, and thank you. But look at this shit right here. This Midland Med Puppet who we gonna feature tonight on Let's take that walk episode 2. Well, now we probably ain't gonna do it tomorrow night because the GOAT gonna be on tomorrow night. So we might have to switch that up to Monday, or we might do it early in the day. Right? So, um, or we might just wait. You know, that's just how it coming. Right? So y'all just know the GOAT coming on, and so whoopty whoop. So we'll just try to get in tomorrow early on. But look, this pussy, right? Smooth face, met puppy bitch. Like, this ain't the whole shit he said, but he was like, he gonna say something to Turtle Boy, right? And he told Detective Turtle Boy, like, bring Ray from Dallas and bring Erica Walsh, with you, right? And let's have a conversation. Bitch, I don't want to have no conversation. I want to show your bitch ass how magical I am with these motherfucking fists. See, I know you's a pussy, bro. Because real talk, bro, you wouldn't want to take no walk with me. See, Turtle Boy and them is getting too much money. I ain't getting that money like they getting. Me and you really could take a walk and have a conversation, and I'll show your bitch ass how magical I am with these motherfuckers in that left and right hand. You hear me? Or we could set it up, a big event, and make money, you smooth faced bitch. I know you pussy. Cause you was emotional hoe. Oh, he wasn't able to come on the show because he's feeling too emotional and he's going through stuff. Man, we could set that up in Worcester, down there with Turtle Boy. Know how much fucking money we can make, and I will beat the shit out you. I will walk you around that motherfucker ring. Let's take that walk, motherfucker. How about them apples, sir? And after I show him how magical I am with these motherfuckers, they gonna be looking at him for the rest of his life.
Looking at that nigga. Boy, y'all thought this shit was a game. But we do not want that smoke with y'all. Oh God, we do not want that smoke with y'all. Hey, whatever he said, we don't got no question, gang.
And I apologize to the beautiful Oasis cat. I'm sorry, I know I'm bad with this chat, but I did get it. We got that Turtle Boy Defense Fund pinned up there. Y'all know y'all got to go support the GOAT and rock out with the GOAT because this is a free Turtle Boy movement. Like the great Jess Machado said yesterday, right? This is a free fucking Turtle Boy movement right now. The other scandalous motherfucker already free. Scandalous vindictive motherfucker already free. I stand on that and I mean that because I know a scandalous motherfucker when I see them. Just the way they move and the way they act. And that's just how I'm coming. Stand on that, right? So this is the free Turtle Boy movement. You understand me? And that's how we coming. So y'all see that defense fund at the top. And y'all know we always try to get that defense fund at the top every show. You understand me? Because it's about him. And this was I want y'all to understand, right? And I don't say this to be rude. I'm just letting you know the truth. You know, they say the truth hurt, right? It's like a big pill and it's hard to swallow. Like Turtle Boy got 2 kids. I got 2 kids. Turtle Boy was doing the right thing, fighting injustice. A dude who ain't never been in trouble, a dude who a college educated, was a teacher, turned turned to a journalist, blew his shit out the water, doing the right thing, go to jail for 60 days and be away from his 2 kids. Doing the right thing for this scandalous vindictive ass brother. Y'all ask me how I feel, why I feel. Do I like that woman? No. Is that woman that woman guilty of nothing? No. And we happy she free. But see, this dude right here, he had to go to fucking jail for 60 fucking days. And I know all you motherfuckers sitting up here whoopty whoop this. I see a lot of clowns. I see a lot of these dumb, retarded ass women on here talking, but you motherfuckers could sit in jail for a fucking hour. You motherfuckers will go ape shit. You like bologna sandwiches? And not only fucking that, right? On his fucking birthday, around Christmas, away from his family. And we know I don't got to past everything Turtle Boy go through, we just send all our condolences to Turtle Boy, you know, when what he went through. When he was going through all fucking that. So fuck you bitches who don't like how I talk. I don't give a fuck because y'all some sucker motherfuckers anyway. And that's how I'm coming. Then this bitch ass Midland Mid puppet gon' delete his fucking post like a hoe. You was a hoe. You try to play tough, but you an emotional bitch. Like you ain't nothing tough about you. Feel nothing. I look at you and I see a fucking peewee. Talking about bring Ray from, no, you don't want to see Ray from Dallas. But I want to see you though, I really do. Because see, you talking. But we could do it the right way, clown ass punk. Y'all want to see how I look, right? Let's get to the money. That's how I'm coming, cuz. But like I said, I don't fucking respect nothing about that woman no more. Everything Turtle Boy went through and going through now. Man, like it's some ignorant, stupid bitches out here. That's why I talk the way I talk to you hoes. And I don't got no filter about it. Right? Because Karen Reed done got no kids. Right? And people who don't got no kids don't understand the feeling of being away from your fucking kids for 60 motherfucking days. So the fuckery that long neck olive oil looking motherfucker did to Turtle Boy after what he did, went through, still going through, facing 90 years still. Man, stop playing with me. Y'all know how I'm coming? Behind this shit, it's the free fucking Turtle Boy movement. And that's real shit. But see, you got ignorant motherfuckers out here like the Pussy and JF Bomb, right? Who was doing all this fucking talking. They know what Turtle Boy going through, right? Know what he going through. Facing all this shit. Doing all this talking. Starting all this fucking drama. Right? And I'm sitting back looking. Y'all know I've been watching this case. Y'all know I know this case. I done proved it to y'all in the 29 fucking days. Then they go after my God. Then, you know, I'm seeing how Turtle Boy handling it, right? Because we know Turtle Boy, he understand, right? So I'm watching the way he moving. Then they do this bum ass rattlesnake ass shit and try to bring the OG himself, El Jefe, the Don of all Dons, in my motherfucking eyes, and who I ride with 100%. Because he the reason for the season why I'm in this motherfucker. Then they start trying to pull him in on some soccer type shit. And look, I can see the play. I can see the play on what they trying to do. And that shit pissed me the fuck off, right? And that's when I called in to the show. And now I'm her, and I missed the hashtag motherfucking Huckleberry. And I mean that with everything fucking in me. You understand me? Real talk. You fuck with this side, you're fucking with me. You heard me? the jerk off. Let's take this walk. Turncoat the jerk off. You have always, in your career from childhood to being an adult, right? You always not been able to be that one who people look at like that and could capture the moment, or they think you could succeed, or they looking at you as the one who could break the story or be a wrestling coach, or be the award winning journalist, be a turtle boy, right? That's how it's been for you your entire life. You turncoat fucking rattlesnake bum you. That's how it's been your entire life, right? You have always wanted to reach the fucking pinnacle. You Roger Rabbit looking motherfucker. You always wanted to reach the pinnacle, but you always never succeeded. You ain't gonna like this walk. But but just walk along with me. I want you to look a man in his face when he talking to you, you fucking cockroach. And we got more to break down on him, but that's gonna be on another show, right? We got more to break down on him, but that's gonna be on another show. He's never been able to be that guy who was looked at like that. Is y'all hear him whining and crying, moaning like a bitch? When he was talking about, oh, yeah, I was there for 2 years as the coach, and I did everything I could, but look at me. They looked over me. Everybody cried for me. Moan, say, oh. I want to hear all six of y'all in the crowd say, oh. Like, you hear that pathetic looking motherfucker? But it was a reason for that. That's fast forwarding. I just want y'all to understand why I say he have always been looked over. I'm pinpointing it. Now, when it comes to Turtle Boy, right, and the OG, but we speaking specifically Turtle Boy because he can't fuck with the OG either. That's why he really mad at the OG. And he came on that show telling, oh, he's him, Turtle Boy. He threw gasoline on the fire. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy, right? But see, Turtle Boy and Dyke from the Jerk Offs, right? They around they around the same area, right? And they do the same work, right? And the simple fact, Dyke from the Jerk Offs, you're no Turtle Boy, sir. Never have and never will. Because see, the difference between you and Turtle Boy got heart. You a tin man. You ain't got no heart. I knew that though. But especially when you came on Turtle Boy show and said, I was playing turncoat. You pussy bitch. What type of pussy would say, I was playing turncoat, Turtle Boy? Look me in my eyes. You see, I've been crying for days. Accept me back. You made yourself look like a fucking stupid fool. coming on that show with 10,000 motherfuckers watching, and you say, Turtle Boy, I was playing Turncoat. Really? But I damn near choked. And I wasn't even drinking nothing. Like, I was so mad. The saliva that was running in my mouth when I heard this pussy bitch say that shit, I almost choked on my own fucking saliva, ladies and gentlemen. And that's real shit. Let me tell you again. You're not Turtle Boy, never have, and you never will. Because you ain't got no heart. You like the Tin Man from the Wizard of Oz. You ain't got no heart, fam. See, in this game, Dyke from the Jerk Offs, it's about hard work and dedication, having tunnel vision, having big balls, willing to walk in the motherfucking fire, you piece of shit, you. Willing to say stuff and confront stuff and have the heart to do it, you pussy. Yeah, I'm talking to you, pussy. How you like this walk we on so far? If y'all like this walk, me and Dyke from the Jerk Offs on, give me a hand clap. You got to have heart. And that's something you ain't never had in your life. You was always one of them people saying, I know I can, I know I can be what I want to be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, if I work hard at it, I'll be where I want to be. I'll be where I want to be. But Dyke, from the young jerk offs, you having no heart, having no balls, the kahunas, motherfucker, to walk in the motherfucking fire. From little boy to grown ass, crybaby, overgrown ass man. You never did that, you pussy. And this what killed me, y'all. And we're gonna get into this, because I mean, on another show, but I have to bring it up right here to present this. This what killed me about this sour fucking puss, jealous, hating, rotten motherfucker. The nerve of this bozo. Listen, I almost choked off my saliva again. I think I did choke off my saliva, right? When he tried to come on Turtle Boy show, who is the GOAT, who is well renowned from where I'm at in the 214 to across the states, to across the, he tried to, this dude had the audacity, like the ego on this guy, earth size, the arrogance of this jerk off, right? To come on Turtle Boy show and say, Turtle Boy, you should do it like this. You shouldn't do it like that. What? And look, I caught that live. Right? And I was pissed. And y'all know I've been talking about it, right? But hold up. We got to get to the GOAT, because I appreciate the GOAT, right? Because the GOAT reacted, to me talking about, Dyke of the Jerk Offs. Everybody take a look. We know who you is now, so you can't hide it from us no more. He's the bitch. Now, y'all, Turtle Boy finna come on in 34 minutes my time, right? Right? But to end the show off, all right, we got the because I want to give myself a little time. I don't want to just go in there. Don't be ready for the go, right?
See, he's
before
respectful.
we do that, let's look at this again, all right? This piece of shit right here.
Who?
This piece of fucking garbage. This pussy. Look, y'all. This pussy. Indict from the jerk off. Can y'all believe this? Hold up. Shut out the Kit Kat for that super. Hold up. We got to turn up, man. Hold up. This piece of shit. This garbage.
He did call me the GOAT.
This fucking garbage. I have to say, 2K 1980 said a lot of disgusting paperwork out on smooth face Jimmy. Facts. Right? This piece of shit, this coward, this show you why he's a bitch, right? Listen, remember, this is the same guy, y'all. This is the same guy, right? This is the same fucking guy. Let me see. Hold up real quick. Hold up. This is the same fucking guy who was looking like this. Talking about, I almost lost my girlfriend. Who it is? I almost lost my girlfriend. Who it is? I almost lost my girlfriend. I almost lost my girlfriend.
Boy, y'all know these niggas gang. But we do not want that smoke with y'all. Oh, hey, whatever he said, I don't got no question.
Look at him, y'all.
Oh, this is. What the
Look
fuck?
at him moving the milk, y'all. Look at this funny. Look at this motherfucker. Look how he moving the milk. Somebody help. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him moving the milk, y'all. Look at him.
Hold on, I gotta do normal speed. Hold on. Wow, we missed a hell of a night.
Look at him, y'all. Look at him. One more time and I'm gonna finish it up. Look at him, yo. Look at him moving the milk. What the fuck is this? Oh my God.
I can't.
Oh my God.
I'm so not doing it. Yes, stop it. Come on. Come on. Stop it. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on.
Block Turtle Boy like a hoe. You's a sucker, you crybaby bitch. Look at you. Crybaby, crybaby. Face
No wonder they hate this guy.
Red hair, crybaby. I couldn't make it as the wrestling coach. They overlooked me because you was a bitch. That's why. Oh, my girlfriend almost left me because you was a bitch. That's why. She didn't almost leave you because you was doing work. Look at the way you moving your hips like that. I know why she almost left you. Everybody in the chat know why she almost left you. Do you understand?
I don't care
Did you
about
see
that.
The way you were moving.
Even though Mike was taking shots at me for, what I do, like my situations, blaming me, saying I'm side pieces, getting them done. I'm not going to go there with him. So I don't care about Mike's girlfriend. I hope it all works out for
your
him.
hips, sir. That shit is embarrassing. The way you were.
That
we know.
I dance. I'm the whitest guy you get when it comes to dancing. I got no rhythm. It's one of the things I wish I knew how to do. It would be really cool to have the talent to be able to like dance that would be cool and be straight at the same time, like be a good dancer and be heterosexual. But I've never danced like that before. That was like Elaine Bennis in like 1997 dancing a witchy woman,
Almost left your dumb ass. Man, I love everybody on here, man. I love everybody on here to death, you hear me? And when I tell y'all I'm riding 100%, hashtag motherfucking Huckleberry. Hashtag motherfucking Huckleberry. Man, Turtle Boy come on in 27 and a half minutes and don't
respect.
Meet me there. Beat me there. Salute. I love all y'all. TRUF. Truth.
Why the fuck wouldn't I like Ray from Dallas? Like, why? Like, people like Ray from Dallas. Why the fuck wouldn't I like that guy? He's like so nice. He's respectful. He's respectful of me. He calls me the GOAT. I'm the reason for the season, he says. Why wouldn't I like that guy? He's fucking awesome. Like, people are like, oh, he's rude to women. He told Valerie he's going to stick his dick down her throat. Okay, I mean, whatever. He's not actually going to do that, so I think he's funny. I like him. So fuck anybody who says otherwise. I like Rick from Dallas. I'm a fan. So there's that. Okay.
Now, thank you, Turtle Boy. That man, that is the one of the highest compliments you can get from a person who I look at as the GOAT. A person who I looked at put everything on the line and still going through what he going through, right, to shout me out like that. That's a humbling experience. Do you hear me? And guess what? I'm going to put it in my intro. Third, major pain voice. Third, here I am. And I appreciate it greatly, right? And see, another reason why I respect Turtle Boy. I'm making fun, right, of the way he move his hips, right? And that's why I'm saying, Turtle Boy say, no, I'm not into all that, right? I don't care about that. But they ain't gonna get Turtle Boy respect for that. Like, now, he said, Turtle Boy totally threw it off of Ray from Dallas saying, yeah, I know why you lost your girlfriend. It ain't because you was doing that work. Look how you moving your hips, sir. I know why you lost her, and everybody in the chat do. But Turtle Boy, shut it down. Say, no, I'm not into that. Where is fucking respect at for that? Like, everybody try to talk about the shit that, you know, what Turtle Boy say. What is shit that what Turtle Boy shut shit down like that? What the fucking respect that did? Oh, y'all just want to look at the shit that y'all think is controversial and stuff like that, but y'all don't want to look at the shit where he shut down when I'm going in on y'all bitch ass. And guess what? I meant that shit. I know the reason why your girlfriend almost left you, you weird looking motherfucker. Look how you were shaking your fucking hips. And I mean that shit, right? And also, like, on the show, like, he was steady taking shots at Turtle Boy when Turtle Boy brought him on. And, you know, the OG, and then, like, when he tried to tell Turtle Boy, like, he tried to tell the Turtle Boy on this show, say, try to tell me what I need to do. The fuck you think you is? Is you put on your boots when I put on my boots, motherfucker? Was you doing what I was doing? And also, Turtle Boy broke it down how he turned in a straight bitch, right? How he turned in a bitch. He was a bitch in real life. Dyke from the Jerk Off, she was a real bitch. Turtle Boy went to jail. And not for one night. Krusty threatened him. He deactivated his fucking page and say, oh, I think Karen Lee may be guilty. Let me relook at it. She was a bitch. A whole bitch and nothing but a bitch. And I don't respect nothing about you, motherfucker. Because you always ain't been able to be the guy. That's why you so fucking jealous of Turtle Boy and Will the Glare. You jealous of them, right? Because you ain't got the charisma and style like they do, fam. Like, you ain't never been it. Like, you you good at what you do. I ain't no hater like that. But you ain't nobody who I'm gonna look at and be like, oh yeah, no, you're not. So what your bitch ass do? Cause you smarter than all them other little roaches and JF Bum and his two bitches and Heavy Hev and the smooth face and Metlin Met Puppet. You the one put this play together, you piece of shit. And how he did it, he let us know when they was at that fucking family event, cause they had no fans show up. Did y'all see all 6 people that was there? He said, they said, how you know I didn't talk to Karen Reed? How you know I didn't? Like, sound like some fucking retards. Hold up, I'm not gonna say, I definitely talked to Karen Reed. Your fucking shirt unbuttoned like that. Fucking, oh my God. Oh my. So that show y'all right there. He set the play. They was always setting this play. I seen it. You can't miss me with the shit that y'all tried to do. I seen it. You dumb ignorant bitch. And then they going at this is the when they working on it. Then you got that vindictive ass Karen Reed, and this is where this bitch right here is number one on my enemy list. Also on the Turtle Boy show, y'all know I protect the OG at all costs. Will the motherfucking glare, you hear me? This bitch gonna have the nerve to say the OG threw gasoline on the fire. You piece of shit, you. Now that pissed me the fuck off, bro. Because anybody with fucking common sense knew Karen Reed, vindictive ass, went in a fucking chat, and that's what the gasoline on the fire. And it's still going, right? And remember, I always say this. Every day, Turtle Boy documentary get better and fucking better. Believe that. Believe me when I say that. See, it's a difference. See, we look at what's right and we look at what's wrong if you got fucking common sense. And these dudes, who gathered around like little puppies, mad because they wasn't the reason for the season, mad they wasn't the most valuable player in Commonwealth versus Reed. It was Aiden Carney, aka Turtle Boy. They all plotting and planning to try to take him down, but they ain't built like that. None of them peons all together was built like that to do any fucking thing with Turtle Boy. And not just that, with the fucking army Turtle Boy had around him. Y'all think we stupid? Y'all think we can't see Turtle Boy save this vindictive ass woman life? Where she would have been down there with Country Kim, washing her big ass drawers and giving her massages on her big ass lumpy back? And then she do that. But before that, she didn't even come on Turtle Boy show. Do y'all look at character like I do? Do y'all look and see what Turtle Boy did for this woman and this the motherfucking thanks he get? I mean, shout out to Alan Jackson. Alan Jackson came on the show, cool. But and that was real cool. I loved it that. Because at least Alan Jackson gave Turtle Boy the time. But see, where it kind of pissed me off is when I seen him and Karen Reed going on the Howie Carr show. That pissed me off, right? Because just like the great Jess Machado said yesterday as I broke it down, Howie Carr didn't do shit. So he reached out to a correspondent, and Turtle Boy was on there every week. You could look at the numbers go up and look at all that. Turtle Boy was that. And you go to Howie Carr, Shraggy, right? Then you don't even think fucking Turtle Boy. I was happy when the judgment came down, right? And I was happy. But like it bothered me when she came out there and said, I did everything. I was put in the most work to get the right person for John O'Keefe. Really? But that's another story. That's when it was agitating and not coming on. I don't respect nothing about that woman, and I stand on that. Her and Turtle Boy can make up, be kumbaya. Still don't got no respect for her at all. That's me personally. Because, see, I've been in that position before. When you do shit for motherfuckers, like some real shit. And they turn they fucking back on you when you did this for them. I can forgive you, but I never forget. Just don't fuck with you. So I'm gonna tell the boy, the OG, they could be cool again. I don't fuck with that woman. That's me personally. That's just my opinion. I can't tell the people on her or nobody else. That's me. Because I've been through it. That's why I say I understood and feel. And Turtle Boy so motherfucking cold with it, bro. Like, he do such a great job. Just keep pushing and like a what he did, what he's still going through. Has she been to one fucking court appearance with him? Oh, the only one she been to him when that fucking what the Dexter looking motherfucker prosecutor, you know, when she had to go in court with Turtle Boy. A surprise. Where she done been at? And nothing. Where all these other motherfuckers who been at who was sucking Turtle Boy off? Where they at? Look at these two bitches on the screen. Where they at? Oh, Turtle Boy broke the story. They want to talk to Turtle Boy. They trying to, y'all know how much money Turtle Boy made for everybody. This is the truth. I just came in, right? But look how much money Turtle Boy made for everybody. This is just the truth. I know we talk about reality, right? And y'all know what I say about reality, right? It's a motherfucker. Right? So that's why I'm fucked up about it. And these two bitches right here, man. And then they say we started. Look, like I said, I was sitting on the back. And these the bitches right here. Okay. Okay, where you? Uh-huh. Y'all see, shout out to Dumpster Juice. Y'all see when she rang, I got to go along with it, right? But these the bitches who started, right? JF Bomb, them. And you know, this was so fucked up because I'm finna get on this bitch real quick. But let's look at this right here, y'all. Because they don't like me now since I came in the picture. But fuck you two bitches.
Just go ahead. It's the First Amendment. Blah, 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 whatever.
Oh, yeah, it's the First Amendment. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Bitch, we can say what we want to say. Pussy. Now watch this 20 cigarettes smoking in an hour motherfucker in this piece of shit in heavy hell.
You know who's starting to get on my fucking nerve is that fucking Ray from Dallas. That motherfucker's starting to get on my motherfucking nerves.
Fuck you, bitch. You bitches been getting on my nerves. You see how they cry me a river? Justin Timberlake voice. Cry me a river, girl. Come on and cry. Cry me a river. Oh, you bitches crying now. Oh, you bitches crying now. But when you bitches was doing all that fucking talking, when Turtle Boy going through this, now Ray from Dallas, right? Coming on here and I'm pressure. This what you say?
You know who's starting to get on my fucking nerve is that fucking Ray from Dallas. That motherfucker's starting to get on my motherfucking nerves.
Well, what the fuck you gonna do about it? You butterball built bitch. What you gonna do? I'm getting on your nerves. What you gonna do, bitch? What you gonna do? You wanna take a walk? What you gonna do, bitch? I'm getting on your nerves? No, bitch. You pussies tried to get on her and tried to fuck with Turtle Boy while he going through what he going through, trying to pull out some pussy shit to try to see if y'all can get him fucked off so y'all can have a new story. So what your bitch ass want to do? You butterbout Bill bitch. Trying to end that. Did y'all see that big old bitch in there trying to do the Cuban shuffle? To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Now dip, 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 dip. Motherfucker was tired. Y'all should have seen them gasping for her. Pete, what the fuck you gonna do then, bitch? I'm getting on your nerves. What you gonna do? What your bitch ass gonna do? What's popping, fam? What you gonna do? Piece of shit. Tell me I'm getting on here now. You sound like a bitch. Say I'm getting on your nerves. No, bitch. Y'all get on my nerves when you hoes was doing what y'all tried to do. Now you bitches tell me, we took a break. Fuck you bitches break. I ain't taking no breaks. I'm gonna show you motherfuckers how to keep the pressure, cause this is what I do. Oh, y'all wanna fuck with this side, huh? Y'all wanna fuck with Turtle Boy and the OG, huh? Y'all want to try to say the OG was the one who poured gasoline on the fire. You piece of shit. You got me fucked up. You butter balls looking mother. Say, bro, I'm getting on your nerves, huh? Yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet. Now look at these two bitches.
We got a new guy, that new dude, little Ralphie from Dallas.
Fuck
right?
him.
What, you want to talk about it real quick?
Fuck him, dude. Fuck Ray. That dude's a fucking piece of shit.
You mean little Ralphie?
Yeah, little Ralphie. Fuck little Ralphie. You know? Dude was fucking curated. You know? He's brought into here from that other fucking bitch boy. They're all fucking scumbags, man. You know? Fucking scumbags. Little Ralphie from Dally. Yep. Rode over here on his fucking little pink pony to fucking clean house. You know?
Oh, shit. You hear that, little Ralphie?
Little Ralphie. Little Ralphie from Dally. Truth, man. Fucking bitch bag. That dude's a fucking piece of shit, man. Got brought into the mix to stir shit the fuck up.
Yeah, bitch. And I ain't riding no pink pony, bitch. I'm from Texas. I rolled in on that F-150, bitch, supersized on your whole ass. You piece of shit. Talking about I was brought in to stir shit. Man, I ain't never met Turtle Boy or Will Doug a day in my life. They didn't know me, but I knew them because I was on the outside looking in. The nerve of this butter walls built bitch to say I come in to stir shit up. You was the fucking crash dummy. You fucking retard. And I want everybody to go back and look, because this is the bitch who came out and tried to stick his chest out. That inflated fucking chest he got, right? He tried to come stick his chest out because they used him as the crash dummy. I pay attention to everything. Y'all go back and watch. They say, oh, Heavy Health think Turtle Boy tried to do something with the tape and he was going to try to bring something back on. It was your bitch ass. They put you out there. They just show you was a bitch, right? You's a bitch. Because they know putting you out there, they could put you out there and then they could just jump on it, right? So they used you. They was like, blow the whistle. And your weirdo ass, you went with it. You was the bitch who started. That's why I don't fuck with you. You piece of shit. Call me a dirtbag. Look what the fuck you dirtbags was fucking doing. Look what the fuck you dirtbags was fucking doing with Turtle Boy going through. Every fucking thing he was going through, bro. And you bitches tried to make a story out of fucking us. Let me tell y'all something. And I've been saying, I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking tape. Turtle Boy saved that long neck olive oil looking motherfucker life. He saved her fucking life. And you telling me this pencil head ass woman talking about a fucking tape? And then, like the great Jess Machado said, the nerve of her to scream at Turtle Boy and say, I made you. What? Y'all think I give a fuck about her, bro? I don't give a fuck about her. I don't give two shits about her. And if y'all don't like it, I don't give a fuck. She is a piece of fucking shit for what she did. She is a piece of fucking shit for what she did. She made Turtle Boy. Hold up, y'all. She said she made fucking Turtle Boy. Are you kidding me? Now listen. This is when I went to an explode mode, like the volcano, and it won't stop, right? You made him. You ignorant motherfucker, you. He made you. She could have been another fucking statistic. This could have been the biggest heist pulled off in years of corruption if Turtle Boy wouldn't have showed up and showed out like he did. And this cocksucking ass woman say she made him. Are you fucking kidding me? Y'all think I'm supposed to respect this bro? Oh, y'all want me to keep saying, oh, what she went through, she free. And it was because of fucking him. And this the motherfucking thanks he get? That's when I turned into beast mode. And I said, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Oh, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Oh yeah. Jesus, I know my Jesus told me. He said he gonna let my moonlight shine. Oh, 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 Jesus, I know my Jesus told me. He told me he gonna let my moonlight shine. Hold up. And I mean that with everything in me. Like I'm the Huckleberry. Yeah. And look how disrespectful they got. They didn't think I was a black man. They thought I was Will the Glare. They thought I was Auntie Deb. Oh, this is what else they said. I was the token black friend that everybody wants to come around because he's rooting for Turtle Boy. Ain't that some? Ain't that messed up? A token black friend. That's what I was to them guys. Really? Oh, so this the thing right here. Because Turtle Boy, OG the Glare, they not black. They ain't supposed to have a black person, riding for them and support them. Is that what we doing? So I was a token black friend who come around letting the truth come to the power and aiming at you marks. Y'all couldn't believe it was butter that a black man, like the other boy said, it appears to be a black man. Hold up. So black people aren't supposed to like Turtle Boy? What is we doing? What is we doing? Oh, because he's a white guy from Massachusetts? He almost have no black fan. This dude gets gazillion of views, and you think all of them are from white people, sir? Are you kidding me? So you telling me that Turtle Boy ain't supposed to have no black fans at all? Now this one I know, and I tried to tell him, dude, y'all cannot do this with me. You're not smart enough. Y'all all got the brain size of less than mustard seeds to try to deal with a dude like me. And it's messed up that y'all would even disrespect a black person like that and call him a token and everybody gathering around him. Oh, what, because y'all don't like the truth? Oh, so when a black person, and Ray from Dallas was saying that it wasn't the truth, he was a token black friend that everybody wanted to get around. But when it was white people out here talking about it, they was right. But the black guy can't say nothing. JF Bum, fuck you, you bitch ass pussy. I swear you couldn't stand in my face. Like you talking about, I call you a bitch to your face and dare you to do something. I'm really like that. See, you bitches try to play these racist games and these jokes and all. I don't fuck with that shit, fam, that racist shit. See, I'm more intelligent and intellectual where I could break you bitches down and I'd have to go there, fam. It's all about having integrity and fucking respect about yourself. Y'all called me a token black friend and got mad because the bitch in Valeria, right? That's face body bitch, disgusting body bitch, sloppy body bitch, flat back body bitch, wiener body bitch, hook face body bitch, right? Been calling man all type of bitches and disrespecting them and doing this and that. Been going to Turtle Boy OG, calling them bitches and going at them like that and stuff like that. And then she reaching for me, putting up posts, talking about who am I? And then started talking shit about me, right? Calling me bitches, you know? Calling me a big neck bitch, right? And then y'all have a problem with me saying, when she called me a little boy, when I said I want to put my little boy dick down her throat and touch that tingly thing in the back, right? And ladies, I'm sorry for saying that again. I'm just telling y'all what happened. And I apologize to all of y'all, remember? Because I shouldn't have never let that worm-looking ass woman get me out of character like that. Because I used to be like that where I could get real filthy and disgusted, right? But as you be a better person. And I had a moment that I lost myself, right? And I never do that again, right? But I'm just telling y'all the gist of the story. And I ain't apologizing to her because I meant what I said to her. I'm apologizing to y'all because I shouldn't even went out of character like that. For that were her build up to her titties, face, body, bitch. I shouldn't even went out of character for her like that. And that will never happen again. That's my fault. But I ain't apologizing. I meant what I said to that bitch. But y'all want to jump up and have y'all telling y'all ass because I told her that. But what about y'all calling me a token black friend? Or saying, oh, because I'm black, I need an EBT card and all that other shit. You can't have no EBT card to get a membership. What about that? What about saying Mexican George? That shit ain't cool with me. I'm from motherfucking Texas. I grew up with fucking Mexicans. My best friend is a fucking Mexican bitch. Let me give me some water, y'all. My bad, y'all. I had to get some water. Y'all know. You know, start getting that white stuff on the side of my mouth. I'm smoking on some good ass fucking weed. You know, when you smoking, you talking that shit, and white stuff start coming, and you be like tippy toes to the motherfucking water fountain. You know what I'm talking about? Like real talk. I want everybody to know and we ain't done. I just want to let y'all know I appreciate y'all. I love y'all to death, right? And I want y'all to know that. Now back to the Valeria bitch, right? They want to take her for her. She calling all man's bitches. See, that's what I don't like, right? See, because I was raised by a woman, right? And my mama told me never to put my hands on no woman, right? But she said, Corey, the power of the sword of your mouth, you could break a bitch down if she ever come at you like that. And guess what? Mama, can't you see? On everything. My mama told me that. My mama told me that. Never put your hands on the woman, but if a woman be disrespectful to you, you got every right to make her feel like the filthiest thing on planet Earth. Do you hear me? Right? But I still shouldn't have got out of character like I did, but I meant it. It won't happen no more. Especially not for we call her like, you know, they gaslight her like, you know, women like her, we call her jump offs, right? Like she's a jump off, like chooka 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 choo. Stop playing with me. She be getting on that pole, girl, chooka 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 choo, jump off city. Real talk. But see, I got a problem, right? This woman been calling men bitches, disrespecting men, and she been disrespecting women. Calling them bitches and doing all that. But when a man come and disrespect her back, they want to jump out and say, how could you talk to the bitch like that? Let me tell y'all something. Did y'all see how the bitch was talking to me? Did y'all see how the bitch was talking to all these other men and women? Why y'all ain't telling that bitch why she called me a bitch? See, let me let y'all know something. Men and women, we are equal, right? It's something man could do, something woman could do that, you know, that's not equal, but as a whole, we are equal. So it's equal rights for me to cuss your bitch ass out. I don't give a fuck because you a woman. If you disrespect me, bitch, I'ma disrespect you, bitch. Simple as that. I'm standing on 10 for the man because I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of the man always getting the brunt of shit. You see how they be coming that turtle boy on there? All these videos getting made about him. They calling him all of this. All these fucking names. Saying he did this. Calling him all out his name. What the motherfucker standing up for that? Oh, but when Turtle Boy come out and go on them, oh, headline. Oh, why are you saying this? Look how he talked to them. Whether your fault or something, shut y'all bitch ass up. See, I'm cut from a different cloth, ladies and gentlemen, right? And I respect women with everything in me. I love y'all to death. But I'm not gonna let no woman think she could disrespect me and think that's okay. No. And I want people out here to get this out their mind, like it's okay for a woman to think she could disrespect a man and a man can't disrespect her back. And they say, just be a man about it. Y'all remember Tony Braxton? Why you gotta lie to me? Just be a man about it. Y'all remember that? That was the shit. Tell us, just be a man about it. Well, bitch, just be a woman about it. If you're gonna cuss me and I cuss you back, just be a woman about it. Hold up. So I want y'all to understand. Listen, I'm very respectful to women. I love my mother, love my sister, love all my cousins. I love all these beautiful ladies on here too. And I will never disrespect a woman unless a woman disrespect me. And she the one who started this shit. They the ones who started this shit. Now they want to fucking cry me a river. The nerve. The fucking audacity. Let's get back to these two people. Let's get back to the jerk off and Dennis the Menace.
We're just we're just small fish in a pond, doing our
Exactly.
part.
I want to put this one up. Bob Brown says, "Want to end shit? Stop talking about shit." Well, I just got to say, Bob, LTL hasn't talked about it. He's gotten attacked for months and months and months and months. Recently, he started to respond. Same with me. Like, if you're getting slammed on night after night after night after night after night, after a while
you're being doxxed, and you're being doxxed, and
after a while
your occupation's being brought up. This is personal shit.
Yeah. And after a while, you might just say, hey, you know what? One night I just got to respond to a little bit of this so people know that I'm not going to take your shit. And if you keep hitting back, I'll probably hit back even harder, because I don't know about you, Bob Brown, but if you were ever bullied in school, did you just take it or did you finally stand up to the bully? I know what I did. For a little while, I might have gotten bullied, but eventually I stood up to the bullies. And a lot of times when you smack the bully back in the face, then they respect you. Then you become friends with them a lot of times. That's what I learned growing up. My mom always told me not to fight in school, get suspended. So a lot of times the bullies got away with it in school.
Oh, Bobby, we're snowflakes, dude. We're snowflakes.
Because I'd be afraid of my mom.
Dog, by the way.
I'd be afraid of my mom more
Very
than the
manly.
bullies. So I'd wait till after school, and then I'd fight them. So. I don't know about you, Bob. What do you do when you get smacked in the face like every day and never talk about it, never come back?
See, this victim fucking mentality. See, they playing the victim. These two whores up here playing the victim. Oh, we get tired of getting talked about. You bitches was the one who started talking. You bitches was to remember you was playing turncoat, you piece of shit. Do you see how ridiculous these motherfuckers sound? Then this pussy bring up, like, I understand if you're getting bullied, when you get bullied, funny, you're gonna fight the bully back. Then you're in the bully. Boy, you look like you've been bullied your whole fucking life. You let them three dodo birds bully you. They told you not to sit right there in that seat, and you money making money. We know you and that woman who looked like the horror story from that Medusa ass hairstyle she had on her head and none right at the 60s look. But y'all must see how much spray she had. Oh my God. What would she think? Did she look in the mirror and say, yeah, that's the no, that ain't. Y'all get up there and pay for that, and they do you like that, man. Shut up. You still getting bullied. You's a punk. You always been a punk. And this dude, and Dennis the Menace next to you, he a punk too. Doing all this crime. Y'all started this shit. And the nerve of them to say, oh, they started doing this to us and we got to fight back. No, bitch. We started fighting back, ho. Y'all see this shit? We started fighting back on these bitches. I want y'all to think about that. We started fighting back on these bitches. And they talking about they got to fight back. Now, bitch, y'all see this pressure, huh? And bitch, it ain't stopping because I'm telling y'all, this pressure is like no other. 1 second, child. I'm sorry, y'all. That was my little one. My little one. He ran, ran away. He said, by any means necessary, let me in now. Let me in now. Bill Gates, Donald Trump, let me in now. See in now. I got money to spend my. Hold up. So y'all should have seen him, huh? I had to be. Hold up. I love my little fella. But look. Oh, yeah. I'm back on it. I'm back on it. These two hoes playing victim mentality, right? Like we started this shit. Did we start this shit? No. Did we start this shit? No, we didn't start this shit. See, the thing is, these dudes thought they had something. They thought they had a story. And this dummy, he listened to the three little stooge idiots, and he ran with it. Red Fox voice. You big old dummy. And he ran with it. And they all tried to plot, scheme, and plan. If you a real motherfucker, you could see it. You could see the play that was put in. Look. Y'all heard, man, listen. Y'all heard about how, Medusa with the hairspray was, like to give a lot of money, right? So, of course, these bums gonna do it. And like Jess Machado said, why would you go to these bums when they did absolutely nothing? Why would you do that? And that's why I said, y'all, I got to question if Karen Reed really college educated. Like real talk. Because why would she go to the three little bozos? Like we need to go back to In Living Color and I need to be homie, don't play that. Right? I'm really starting to question, are you college educated? Yeah, I'm not college educated. I finished high school. My mama seen me walk across that stage, and she was proud of me because it was trials and tribulations through that. But look, I ain't college educated, but I'm questioning, is she? Is she? She went to them? So look, this fucking dude they playing victims now. These bitches, bro. Look at this.
All right, go ahead, Brian.
No, I don't know. I guess it's just disappointing. I know that the relationship, or I don't know. I'm just saying what I saw of the relationship, with you and Aiden. And listen, I'm disappointed that it's come to this point. And
me too.
It's just like, I don't know what to do. Do we do celebrity boxing or something and raise money?
I'm down. I'm down. I'll be the oldest one there.
I'm not fucking with you, Mikey. You were a wrestler.
I'm a favorite. Oh yeah. Let's do MMA.
Hear this pussy? Talking about why it came like that between him and Aiden. Like, what the fuck type shit they smoking on or drinking down there? What the fuck is Dennis the Menace talking about? Are they really that fucking stupid and foolish to actually say that Turtle Boy was the problem? This the same dude who is a peewee compared to Turtle Boy and Dyke from the Young Jerk Offs. Like, this dude had the audacity to come on Turtle Boy show and tell him, hey man, you need to do this and do that with 10,000 motherfuckers watching. Forrest Gump said, Mama said a stupid is a stupid does, sir. Well, your mama was wrong, Forrest, because this motherfucker is stupid is as a stupid does. Could y'all just understand, like, the level of arrogance? And this guy, to come on there and say that, then LTL, he's such a pussy. Tell me, well, maybe we should do a celebrity boxing match. Well, what's up? I want the smoke. I want the smoke. And then he up there about this. Oh, I know you's a weenie. You look like a weenie on stage too. Dennis the Menace. You look like a weenie, so you look like you puss, right? So I get it. You're a wussy. I get it. But he's a wussy too. And you heard talking about, oh, no, not you, Mike. You was a wrestler. Man, this motherfucker wrestled in his backyard. I'm talking about skin and bone. Skin and bones? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Check this out. Skin and bone. Hold up real quick. Hold up. Skin and bones? He's strong? Him?
I said, Kevin, be the street, make some noise. Let's go. Take it up to everybody move. Hands up. Let's go. What are we fighting for, people? Let's go.
Hasn't shaken them hills. Him, Dennis the Menace. That guy. Look at him. Shake them hips, Mike. Yeah. Shake them hips. Look at he happy. He waving to all six people. I made it.
Looking at that nigga. Boy, y'all got this music, gang. But we do not want that smoke with y'all. Oh God, we do not want that smoke with y'all. Hey, whatever he said, we don't got no fuss in the game.
Like, come on now. Like, boy, you'll get beat up with one hand behind my back. I could blow at you and you will fly over. You fly, look. Bro, Dennis the Menace. Stop being a wuss. You talking about celebrity boxing match? Y'all ain't celebrities. Tell the boy the celebrity. Y'all fucking think y'all celebrities? Oh my. Houston, oh, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Did you hear this bit? Look at how this. I thought y'all caught that, but let me play it again.
All right, go ahead, Brian.
No, it's I don't know. I guess it's just disappointing. You know, I know that the relationship, or I don't know. I'm just saying what I saw of the relationship, you know, with you and Aiden, and I you know, listen, I'm disappointed that it's come to this point. And
me too.
You know, it's just like, I don't know what to do. Do we do celebrity boxing or something and raise money?
I'm
for
down.
someone?
I'm down. I'll be the oldest one there.
I'm not.
Celebrity boxing. Oh my. Oh, this bad. Who we got? Look, Dyke from the Jerk Offs and Dennis the Menace think they celebrities. Oh my. Ooh we. Boy, who? When you thought you heard it all, then you hear some shit like that. Oh my. Hold up. Hold up. Celebrity boxing match? Hold up. Hold up, Dennis the Menace. Let me holler at you, you fucking weasel. Let me holler at you. You fucking weasel. And you bigger than all them dudes. Let me holler at you. You fucking weasel. You think you and the and Dyke from the jerk offs are celebrities? Oh my. Oh. Listen, remember y'all, I mentioned Earth size ego a lot. Right? This fucking Dennis the Menace looking motherfucker think him and the jerk off are celebrities. Oh wow. Oh, oh I can't breathe. Oh help. Somebody help. Help me. Someone please call 911. Hold up. Tell him Dennis the Menace think he's a celebrity and the bullets in his heart and it's piercing through his soul. Hold up. This motherfucker think him and the jerk offs. Also, oh my. Oh my. Check this out.
I think I'm going
That's
to start
not
doing push-ups.
my old ass ain't getting in shape like I used to be in my
I mean,
20s.
I'm still in pretty good shape, actually. But if we're doing
You're
that, I'm going
skinny.
peak.
You're
Yeah, and I got it's
skinny
all
and
muscle
tall.
and bone. I mean, that's the
Yeah.
thing with me. I'm all muscle and bone, speed, leverage. And I can
Yeah.
bulk up again a little more.
Muscle, bone, speed, leverage. Well, why was you shaking your hips like that? Like from the jerk offs. I'll let you. Why was you shaking your hips like that? Sir, if you muscle and bone, have speed and leverage. Hey, make that make sense, you stupid fucking fool. Listen, I say this and I mean this. This is the same motherfucker that told me, he almost lost my girlfriend. That's why I knew he was a bitch. Right? Look, ain't a motherfucking woman on this earth, right? And shouldn't a man on this earth try to stop a man or a woman if they doing their job. But he's such a bitch, he goes, he almost lost my girlfriend. He thought we was gonna be like, oh, thank from the jerk off, you almost lost your girlfriend. No. We know why you almost lost your girlfriend. And I mean, look at the way he was shaking his hips. Look at it. It's the way you shaking your hip. We know why your girlfriend don't want you no more. Dyke from the jerk off, because you's a bitch. And I don't give a fuck about you. You talking about you was playing turncoat. Right? So let me play turncoat. I had to catch myself, y'all. I had to catch myself, y'all. Right? Because the way you was shaking your hips. I wonder how long you been with your girlfriend. And this ain't too malicious, y'all. Because they tried to play with Turtle Boy life, so y'all think I give a fuck? I ain't gonna be too malicious. Why? Tippy toe. Do that one. However long you been with her, the way you shake your hip, she ain't filled with a real man. Feel like Dyke from the jerk off. You watching? She watching this with you right now? She watching this with you? Cause let me tell you something, baby. I seen that hip movement. Terrible. No motion in the ocean, baby. All right? Listen, everybody, fuck this guy. And fuck Dennis the Menace. And fuck everybody else who tried to do this shit to Turtle Boy and Will the Glare. Fuck them. Right? I can show her what a real man feel like, fam. Black man. You remember? Y'all call me a token black friend. All right? I got another token too. And baby, If you need to be re-energized, holler at your boy. Fuck this bitch ass dude. Fuck him. Give a fuck about none of these dudes. They bitches. Y'all see what they tried to do? Y'all see what Karen Reed tried to do? Bitch tell me he all muscle, skins, and bones. He can still do it. Boy, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Check this out.
But you know,
it's like I want to hit some single and double legs all day. I like if I was in, I would just let him up, take him down, let him up. Like that's my favorite thing to do.
You heard it? This motherfucker who got passed over as the wrestling coach. I'll just let him take him down and let him up. I'll take him down and let him up. That's my favorite thing to do. But shut your bitch ass up. Shut your weak ass up. You's a weak man, fam. I'll just take him down. Hold up, listen, y'all. Look what he said.
But you know,
it's like I want to hit some single and double legs all day. I like if I was in, I would just let him up, take him down, let him up. Like that's my favorite thing to do.
Okay, well, you bitch ass motherfucking turncoat rattlesnake. Let's me and you have an MMA match, bitch. And let's see if you can do that shit to me. Let's see if you really like that. You said it's your favorite thing to do, right? Let's see. If you could take me down, motherfucker. Let's see. You know you mad, right? You pissed off. You say you got to fight back. Well, you can have me laughing in the flesh, motherfucker. And I'm like that. You ain't getting no real money like people out here getting real money, fam. You ain't like that. You ain't getting no money like Turtle Boy, man. Why you jealous of him, pussy? I just take him down, let him up, take him down, let him up. Shut your coward ass up. Same dude was on crying. I almost lost my girlfriend doing this. Almost lost your girlfriend. She ain't with you no way if you almost lost her doing your motherfucking job. But you is a bitch. Like you is the worst case of a man to get with a woman and they handle you like the way they do and they think all men are like that. No, we not bitches like him. We're not gonna get on her and cry saying, "Oh, I almost lost my girlfriend because I was doing my job." Man, through rain, through sleet, through motherfucking snow. If a motherfucker ain't ride with me and I'm doing my job, she can get the fuck on. She ain't with you then. Oh, that's why you ain't never been, that's why you couldn't make it and do your thing. You were never gonna do that, but that's another reason. I'm glad you said that. So when you out here trying to do this case, you got this woman in your ear fucking with you and telling you she needs you to do this and do that. When you out here doing this important job, boy, you was a bitch. This dude's a bitch. This shit is like my beautiful admin. It's me, Andrea 1017. This is embarrassing. My girlfriend almost left me because I was doing my job. What? Boy, if a woman tell me that, Ray Charles, dun 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 dun, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Oh mama, why you dreaming so me? You're the sweetest little girl I ever seen. I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go. Hey, right, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. You got women issues. You's a pussy. You don't got no testosterone in your fucking body. You what we call a smut. You ain't no real, lab or a big dog. You was a smut off the street. Like for you to get on her and say that embarrassing ass shit like that, that just show who you is. That woman don't give a fuck about you if you almost lost her because you was doing your motherfucking job, you peon. I can't make this shit up. But hold up, y'all. Look, look. The next go round, the next time when we come, I got to get some shout outs because I know I missed these up here, right. But after I get through with these shout outs, right, I got to talk about one of the greats, and they call him Broken Baker, and I respect the hell out of Broken Baker. When I told y'all this dude is excellent, extraordinary. When I tell y'all he's one of my favorite people to watch and just hear how he break stuff down. When I tell you that dude is brilliant with all capital letters, brilliant. Man, when I tell y'all this breakdown that Broken Baker gave, oh my God. Oh my God. When I tell y'all that guy is the truth, and y'all know how I say truth. TRUF, truth. Broken Baker is the absolute truth. But everybody, I know y'all turned up for me. Let me turn up for y'all. And I got to get back to it. I missed it, but I'm turning up for y'all though. And I appreciate y'all who super chatting and who donate, and everybody who can help the channel and support it grow. Just know it's greatly appreciated. I'm humble off that. And just know if y'all ain't hit that like button, share and subscribe. We're on the road to 1,800 subscribers in 29 days. I don't know where we at, but if y'all ain't subscribed, push me to that 1,800, please. And let me get back to one of the greats in Broken Baker, man. When I tell you this guy's like, what he did, right? He painted a Picasso. Oh my. Listen, the way let me get these bums off of her while I talk about Broken Baker. Right? When I tell y'all the Picasso that Broken Baker painted is unlike no other. When I tell you, boy, when I heard him say that, it was like gospel, right? And y'all finna hear the breakdown, but I'm telling y'all, when I was watching one of the greats in Broken Baker, it felt like gospel to me. I went back and said, I come to clap my hand, I come to stomp my feet, I come to shout for joy. I don't know what you come to do. Oh, love. I don't know what you come to do. Now, when I tell y'all, and shout out to Dumpster Juice, she just put his support in the chat. Please support the Broken Baker. When I tell you, oh my God. I'm talking about like, you gotta understand when somebody keep you at a 10 hut, when they talking that shit, oh my. That's why I salute Broken Baker. I respect the hell out of Broken Baker. I understand he is one of them ones. And trust me, anybody fuck with Broken Baker, you got a problem with me. I mean that. Let's get into it.
It's an coordinated attack by the other side. I think you're wrong. These are people who were on Aiden's side 2 months ago. I did a video the other day about drama is inevitable because you have these big cases, momentum cases like a Karen Reed case, a Rittenhouse case, a Johnny Depp case, and everyone lives good. Everyone's getting the super chats, everyone getting the views, everyone is drinking cream. Then the case end. Someone like me, I'll puddle off and do another trial. But some people have built their entire existence being a Karen Reed channel. They can't pivot. Look what Aiden did. He found that weirdo in Utah, started covering that. But other people, they can't pivot because Karen Reed is money. So they have to be a Karen Reed channel. And the audience don't give a F anymore because Karen Reed, there's nothing new coming out. Well, she's having a civil case. Yeah, that's coming up in 2 years. See you then. Some can maybe try and switch a little bit to the Fitzsimmons, but still, they really want to do Karen Reed because Karen Reed is money. And then their channel starts declining. What do you do then? You start some drama. It's exactly the same that has happened after every big case. The ones who were friends starts attacking the ones they were friendly with. Because then I can boost my numbers a little bit again. I can get that drama dollar. And in the end, 60 to 80% of those channels who will swerve right into the drama to try and keep their channels going will lose roughly a quarter of their audience. And a quarter of the audience they will be losing will be the ones who didn't want the drama. The people who would watch you every single day. And those are the ones you don't want to lose. I have 20,000 subscribers. I don't have 20,000 viewers. Because a lot of you just come by, oh, he's doing Proctor today. I'll check that. Oh, he's covering a murder in Wisconsin. I don't give an F. That's how the YouTube economy is. So you want to stay where your audience is? I said, no, I don't want to do that. I'm an idiot. So I'll just puddle off to Wisconsin again. But all of these people who were on the same side, who work together, will inevitably start drama to try and drum up some interest for their channel again. Because people are...
Oh, my God. Boy, when you talking about breaking it down, the way the great Broken Baker just broke that down, ain't that the whole truth? Everybody, they see their numbers going down. They want to continue talking about Karen Reed because they think it do this and do that. And the numbers go down, then they want to try to attack guys who they was cool with and who they was doing all this with, especially JF Bum. You know what pissed me off with that bitch? That bitch always had Turtle Boy after party, right? When he was doing his videos. Like I told you, I used to like this bitch, right? He always had Turtle Boy after party, right? Always. Always. Always have Turtle Boy after party. Think about that. Let that shit sink in. I want y'all to understand how much of a bitch JF Bomb is, right? The failed fucking white popular rapper, as he say he is, who can only sell out 6 fucking seats that fucking cottage dump they was in, right? He always been a failure in life too, right? He was a failed rapper. You know, he say he did this other stuff, which probably true, but he failed at that. So now he's sitting in this car, and it's an imaginary 777 airplane. And he's gonna take you 39,000 feet. The nerve of this fucking bozo. See, that's why I don't respect these bitch ass dudes at all. They used Turtle Boy name. Turtle Boy after party every fucking chance they could to put on their show. Turtle Boy. They wanted to be on the Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy this, Turtle Boy that. Rattlesnake motherfuckers. And this was crazy. This is why I respect the shit out of Turtle Boy. Because y'all remember, he wrote the story on the Metland Met Puppet, I think 2017, 2018. Then, right, he see, oh, they doing this now. Oh, let me take the story down, right? Because, you know, it looked like everything cool and shit, right? That's why I tell y'all, Turtle Boy is a real motherfucker, bro. I fucks with Turtle Boy. Like, come on, he said, oh, shit, right? You know, even though this motherfucker did try to hold a Red Sox banner for ransom, right? We were working too. My man's had to cross like 3 lanes. We were on our way to the coffee shop. Then we seen these 2 brown bags pop out. And we seen these other cars swerve. And my man's had to risk his life. Shut your bitch ass up. Right? See, the Turtle Boy don't like. That's why I say. That's why I don't fuck with these dudes or a lot of people, right, who go against the grain on Turtle Boy, because Turtle Boy could have kept that fucking story up, and I'm glad he put it back up now. But he took it down because he thought everything was good, right? He was trying to extend the fucking olive branch to these whores, right? Y'all gotta feel me when I say that. I look right and see right through these motherfuckers. Yeah, this token black man who loves Turtle Boy, who loves Will the Glare, the special black fucking friend, right? They was doing all of that shit, using his name. And just like the great Broken Baker and broke that shit down, it's not going good. Now we want to try to boost our numbers. We want to make it by drama. You know what they want to call me? They want to call me drama. Now, yeah, bitch, I am drama. Bitch, I'm y'all drama, ho. Because I'm the motherfucking Huckleberry. You bitches want to come in here doing this? Now I'm here to show you bitches I want all the smoke. Y'all want to play with motherfuckers who out here doing the good? Like now one of you motherfuckers did more than Turtle Boy or Will the Glare. You pussies. Shout out to Uncle Frank in the building. Everybody, hold up. I got to stop this real quick. Uncle Frank, turn up for Uncle Frank in this motherfucker. Turn up. Shout out to Uncle Frank. Man, love, wishes, good thoughts to you, Uncle Frank. Love you to death. You hear me? Oh, she said my favorite thing. Well, I got to do that for you again, sweetheart. Hey, and I ride with you, Uncle Frank. Anybody mess with the beautiful Uncle Frank, you got to problem with me. You hear me? And every time you say you want to hear that, Uncle Frank, I'm going to turn up for you. You hear me, baby? Yes, yes, oh, yes. Now, look, let me get back to it, because they got me fucked up. Yeah, because the motherfuckers see through what you bitches doing. Now y'all want to say it's the drama. Now they want to try to blame. Turtle Boy can't make me stop doing nothing. Like I told y'all, I love and respect Turtle Boy. And would never go against the grain on him, any of the OGs or nothing. But one thing they can't tell me to do is shut the fuck up talking to these bitch ass motherfuckers who tried to do what they tried to do to them. Now, everything else, I listen to them. Right? And I mean that with everything in me. Because I got the ultimate respect. I bow down to them. They are the Dundadas in my book, right? But one thing they're not going to be able to tell me to do is leave these bitch ass motherfuckers alone. I'm sorry to the boy. I'm sorry, OG. I know what they did, and I'm not letting this shit go. So them bitches get the fuck on. And I mean that with every fucking thing in me. And I want everybody to know that. I ain't letting shit go. They want to get on there and talk. They want to sit up here. You know what these bitches did to me? These bitches called me and said, these bitches put out and talking about, I'm a sexual offender, bro. They said I was a pedophile, bro. They don't even fucking know me. And they say this how I told you they retarded. Some dude named Loso, they call me Little Ralphie. So my name Ralph? And they put that shit out there like that. Some lying bullshit. Right? Talking about the dude was in jail with me. He know me. Well, what the motherfucking receipts at? Because I've been going to these bitches for days since that. And this is the thing right here. Ain't nothing about me soft or sensitive, right? But see, as a man, right, this will show you what type of people that they truly are. When they go like that, when they try to make up stories, right? Make up stories. They call me Little Ralphie, right? Little Ralphie. Little Ralphie is a sexual offender. He was at the North Tower in Loose there. These fucking idiots know I'm from Dallas, right? And like this how stupid they is. Oh, they don't think. Google the jail from Dallas, Texas. Loose staring. You stupid bitches. You know how easy I could Google, oh, what's the jail in North Dakota? And they go there like that because they can't take, they getting punched on, right? They can't take, they getting punched on. So they try to put out a false narrative, right? Without showing no proof or nothing because I'm punching on them. Punching on them. Look, y'all. Punching on them. Look. This how much I'm punching on them, y'all. Look, pay attention. Look at this bitch. Look.
We got a new guy, that new dude, Little Ralphie from Dallas.
Fuck
right?
him.
Wait, you want to talk about it real quick?
Fuck him, dude. Fuck Ray. That dude's a fucking piece of shit.
You mean Little Ralphie?
Yeah, Little Ralphie. Fuck Little Ralphie. You know? Dude was fucking curated. You know? He's brought into here from that other fucking bitch boy. They're all fucking scumbags, man. You know? Fucking scumbags. Little Ralphie from Dally. Yep. Rode over here on his fucking little pink pony to fucking clean house. You know?
Oh, shit. You hear that, Little Ralphie?
Little Ralphie. Little Ralphie from Dally. Truth, man. Fucking bitch bag. That dude's a fucking piece of shit, man. Got brought into the mix to stir shit the fuck up.
I'm a piece of shit. Me? I'm a piece of shit? I got brought in to stir shit up. Who brought me in, cocksucker? Show me who brought me in. Who brought me in, cocksucker? Y'all swore it was Turtle Boy. Y'all swore it was Will the Glare. Y'all thought I was Munchie, y'all thought I was Hannibal. Y'all thought I was Purple Kool-Aid. Y'all thought I was all of them. Who brought me in? Little Raffy from Dallas starting shit. Yeah, no. They brought him in here to clean house. That's what he said. Yeah, bitch, I ran you hoes away from 2 weeks, bitch. And I still got you hoes fumbly. You bitches can't even do no show right. I be looking at you whores. I be waiting for y'all to do a show. Oh shit, hold up. Hold up. Huh? Right, so look, they stated, right, that they brought me in here to clean house. I cleaned you bitches out for 2 weeks. And you bitches still ain't right. I'm punching on you hoes. Plus, I can't stand him. They brought him in here. No, bitch, I came at the right time. Yeah. Today, remember that little white boy? He said, remember the other day when you were trying to mess with me in front of McCarran and stuff? He said, well, today I got time, cuz. What's poppin'? Got guys like Turtle Boy, Will the Glare, who changing the world, doing great things. Right? Right? And you bitch ass dudes on the fuck with dudes who doing great things because y'all failed in everything. Right? What a smooth faced bitch at? That bitch can't get right. That hoe was on there talking about on X, take this. No, bitch. Yeah, you can't talk with me, fam. I will embarrass you. Like you too, JF Bum. Auntie Deborah? They said Auntie Deborah? They say just. Oh yeah, that's why it was Auntie Deb. Yeah, that's why I had a voice changer. Like you know, that smooth faced Midland Met puppet, a pussy. Talking about it's a place where you can go and get a bandana with a. I ain't even fucking know that. How do he know you can go get a bandana with a voice changer on it? What type of creepy shit you be on, fam? You's a fucking creep. You a fucking creep. They just hate on Trailer, but they be hating on him, you know, because he be having good looking women, drive great cars, getting a lot of money, shows be the truth. Um, like Dumpster Juice was telling me, change the game, not being able to get super chats, you know, because he was getting demonetized, and he went and started the turtle chat. Y'all can't stand that shit, can you? Damn. That's a big, hard motherfucking pill to swallow, ain't it? Damn. Whew. Like, see, this is the thing right here, fam. Instead of y'all doing all this hating and shit, like I said, people don't get to the boy his credit. The Midland Mud Puppet, he was trying to throw him an olive branch. He took the story down, right? He took the story down and said, okay, let's try to, but then the Midland Mud Puppet started doing this dumb shit again, the Weirdo Hills, right? Which I ain't gonna get Turtle Boy no credit for that. Like I say, people just love to hate Turtle Boy. When you're successful, that's what they do. Turtle Boy fucking life is facing fucking 90 years. We know he gonna beat that shit. We know he gonna beat that shit. But he faced fucking 90 years and 100 years, 105 years until this other case just got recently dropped. And you bitches was doing the most like that. I don't fuck with none of you dudes, bro. At all. And every fucking chance I get, I want to assassinate and embarrass you hoes. I want you bitches to be so fumbly in the mouth that you hoes start stuttering when you hoes talk. And I'm not bullshit. This is personal. It's personal. It's personal. Like I said it, right? And this is another thing. I don't give a fuck how nobody feel, right? Let's talk about the vindictive ass, rattlesnake ass woman in Karen Reed, right? Let's talk about her. Cause she ain't shit. And Valeria, I said she ain't shit and she a vindictive motherfucker. Put that up. Whore. She ain't shit. Fucked up, right? You know how I totally forgot, right? That the vindictive ass motherfucker didn't give Turtle Boy the information on Brian Higgins. Real shit. And this is no cap, this is real shit. That's important, vital information that she left out. Scandalous, scandalous. She's so scandalous. She's so scandalous. Think about that. Turtle Boy out here, fighting for justice for this broad, and he didn't find out about her and Higgins until the fucking trial. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Really? Now, see, look, that's why I tell you she's a vindictive, scandalous motherfucker. She is. Call the broad for what she is. Because, like I said, the evidence was so overwhelming when they was trying to frame her, right? That we just overlooked that. But them bitch ass dudes ain't gonna talk about it because they pussy, right? They put like we overlooked and we should have overlooked it because her trying to doing some that shit we overlook it. They trying to get her for life. But see what she doing now. All it comes back and it plays its motherfucking part to show you how scandalous and vindictive of a motherfucker she is. Right? First off, Turtle Boy saved this motherfucker life from going to the penitentiary. Big facts. The reason for the season. The most valuable player in Commonwealth versus Reed. That's just clear cut, no debating. Shunned him on the interview. Went to somebody else first. That show you what type of person she is. Right? Then she went on the Howard Carr show. Then she the one who poured gasoline on the fire and started all this shit. Now, when I tell you she a scandalous motherfucker, let's go back now. Remember, we overlooked the Higgins shit. Remember, look how fucking scandalous she is. She was at John O'Keefe's house No, she had been flirting with Higgins. He over there watching the Patriots game. She walked this motherfucker to the door, and you know when you get them kisses in, you know you can't have that long. You know you touching and feeling a long ass 5 or 6 seconds, tongue kissing the shit out of Higgins before he left that house. It's real shit. The vindictive motherfucker was tongue kissing Brian Higgins at her boyfriend's house. Sluttery shit. But you know, whores like Valeria, that's okay with her, because that's what she's known for. I want y'all to think about that. Vindictive ass bro, right? Tongue kissing them. At a boyfriend door. Then remember on the text messages, oh, is a camera in there? Did he see me? No, silly. I know where the cameras are. Wow. No, silly. I know where the cameras are. Man, come on, man. She ain't shit. And then they try to, and then look, everybody was trying to have sympathy for it, talking about, oh, John O'Keefe was this guy. Really? This scandalous motherfucker kissed Higgins at his house. Not at her house, his house. His house. You fucking kidding me? You think I got, listen, the way I'm dragging her and the way people drag, I got no fucking sympathy for that broad. None at all. None. Look what she did. Hey, let's don't blame it on Higgins. She the one walked him to the door. And remember another thing, remember, in the trial, when they was talking about her with the plumber, right? With the plumber, John was like, I'll come fix it. No, he always come over here and fix it. I just leave the door unlocked. John's like, no, I'll come out there and fix it. She's like, no, I'm going to just let him do it. What, because you got on your little skirt? You want to see the plumber, huh? Think about that. Her boyfriend saying he'll come over here and fix it. No, I'll just let the plumber come fix it. Damn. Damn. Boy, that's cold fucking blooded. You see how scared? Listen, your boyfriend telling you he want to come fix it, and you saying no. I'm gonna let the plumber come, and then John say no. I do, and she adamant about it. Man, come on, man, stop playing. Stop playing. She ain't shit for what the fuck she did. And shout out to Dumpster Juice and everybody who got their membership. And if somebody sent a super chat, turn up. Hey man, and this is for my baby. Dumpster Juice, you know I love you, baby. We finna turn up, me and you turn up. Now everybody who got a membership, I need y'all to really jump up and hit your best pop, block, and drop it. Hit that hoe too in 3, 2, 1. And I love you, Dumpster Juice, for doing that for the people. Y'all throw up them hearts for dumpster juice because that's so kind of her. Hold up. There she go. Diane G. Love you, Diane G. She say represent, baby. Hold up. Everybody, turn up for Diane G. Holy shit. Thank you, Diane G. You know I love you to death. I love everybody to death. You know, it's all the same. You know, I love y'all dearly for supporting me and for supporting OG, for supporting Turtle Boy and everybody else who in this movement. Y'all are the reason. Now hold up. We got Ed Payton 5420. Hold up, y'all. It's the big one. Hold up. Red Fox, what is it called? The sound for this he said, Elizabeth, I'm about to join you, honey. Now y'all know we finna turn up, right? She just Payton 5420 just sent 20 memberships. Turn the fist nut up. Hold up. Now, y'all know this is a super turn up. You hear me? We got to get up and turn up. Peyton, I love you dearly for that. Turn up. Man, I'm not through. Because what Peyton did, I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Because guess what? She didn't have to do that, but she did or he did not apologize. But they did that from the bottom of their heart. And I love you to death for that. Turn up. Now, everybody who got a membership from Peyton, right? I need all y'all to jump up for real. Like, we can't do no fake, I am going to play like I'm doing it. Jump up like I'm jumping up. And hit your best pop, block, and drop it. Or the guys hit your pretty boy swag. Pretty boy swag. Turn up. Now, hold up. She did it again. Hold up. She say, calm the fuck down. Diane. Gee, no. I got to turn up for you, baby. Everybody, turn up for Diane. Gee. Now, hold up. Salute, Diane G. I love you to death, Peyton. I love you to death. Now, hold up, hold up. Pinky promises in the building. She said truth with a fire and smoke emoji to everybody. Y'all know y'all better turn up for Pinky promises. Turn up. Pinky Promises, thank you very much for Peyton. Pinky Promises. Put up them hearts for Diane G. Put up them hearts now. Hold up. I need y'all to flood them with the hearts. Everybody. Now she did it again. She done sent some more memberships. 5 of them. Everybody. Give it up for Diane G. Turn up. Man, y'all better turn up. Everybody who got a membership from Diane Payton, turn up. Oh my God, I love y'all so much. And look at Dumpster Juice, who I love the most. Do you understand me? When I tell you she is the absolute truth and she loved this community with everything in her, do you understand me? When I tell you she's not the one, she's the right one. She say one more time for all the beautiful supporters. Now y'all better turn up for my baby and Dumpster Juice. Turn up. Man, I want y'all to know all this support. I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart and will never take it for granted. Do you understand me? Never. Now, I want y'all to understand how cold Connor McManus and Oasis Cat is. When I tell you they ice cold, when I tell you they are great, do you understand me? Hood boogers. Look how they coming.
Static in the air. Hood Booger Talk Radio, static in the airwaves, claiming you the captain, but you stuck in the stair phase. JF Bomb, yeah, your flow is a discount aisle, rapping about polos, that's your criminal style. Your car ain't no cockpit, it's barely a whip. Dashboard lit, check engine barely equipped. You flex like jets, but you grounded in lies. Sky high dreams, granted by your demise. Hood Booger FM, static on repeat, bragging about your polos like that's elite. Flight deck delusions, turbulence in your flow. Failed rapper status, everybody know, no. Talk big on air, but your station's on mute. Static field rhymes, no substance, just dispute. Flight deck dreams, but your tires stay flat. No lift off for bums, that's a certified fact. Polo thief anthem, you sing it like a hymn. Designer by 5-finger discount, that's grim. Failed rapper chronicles, hood booger pride. Your career's a cul-de-sac, no lanes to ride. Hood booger vibes, a radio a shame. Claim to fame, a good card, it's barely a name. Polo thief swag, but you think it's couture. Reality check, bum, your talent's manure.
Man, hold up, man. Y'all better give Conor McManus and Oasis Cat a big old mother and hand clap for that. When I tell you they the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Y'all know how I say truth, right? TRUF, truth. Now hold up. Baby done did it again. Man, y'all better turn up for Dumpster Juice and all the new members who just got one from her. Turn up. Shout out to Uncle Frank. Hey, baby, I ain't going nowhere. Hey, your wish is my command. And look, I'm telling y'all, right? Turtle Boy is to be congratulated and appreciated, not hated. Like what he did, that could have been any one of us, right? That could have happened to any one of us, right? And he got so much work, right, that he need to be congratulated and appreciated on. And I'm not going nowhere because when I tell you what he did was extraordinary, the sacrifice, you know, walking into the fire, like on this Tupac hit 'em up shit. First off, fuck you and the click you claim. West side when we ride coming quick with game. You claim to be a player, but I F'd your wife. We bust on bad boys, F for life. Plus, we trying to see me agree. Heart side rip, Junior, some mark. Hold up, we keep them coming while we running for your juice. Man, hey, Turtle Boy came in on some hit 'em up type shit. Y'all don't understand. He on some Tupac shit. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Do y'all know what he did to walk through that motherfucking fire, bro? Don't you know? Look, in my Muhammad Ali voice, Turtle Boy, he a bad man. Boy, he a bad man. He a bad motherfucking man. Oh my. And I refuse to let these low-life pussies look at it any differently. Like they want to forget about. No, motherfucker. Like they talk about, man, look at Turtle Boy. Karen Reed case over. He's still shining better than ever, bro. This ain't for play. This here to stay. And he ain't gonna do nothing but continue to turn up. Like I told y'all. And shout out to Turtle Boy because he played it on Sex Cook. Y'all know how appreciative I am just to get that. He played on Sex Cook. When I said this, I say, y'all act like Turtle Boy just got here. Turtle Boy been grinding. Been grinding. See, everybody want to look at this now. And trust me, he been grinding. He didn't just fucking get here. Y'all think he hop, skip, and jump, and oh, here's Aiden Corney, aka Turtle Boy. The fuck? Y'all know the trials and tribulations he had to do to make it to this moment? Do y'all understand it? Do y'all understand why I'm mad as a motherfucker, right? I'm pissed off, and I'm not stopping. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna start doing like 4 lives a day sometime, right? Because it's a lot of work he need to be congratulated and appreciated on. And they don't like to see his work, but they gonna see all his work coming from my channel, right? 538 pages on a Canton fucking cover up. The fuck? Like, remember when I told y'all earlier, Turtle Boy was a teacher he went to college, became a teacher. It takes, and I'm talking to all teachers, not just Turtle Boy, it takes a special type of individual to want to make a career to be a teacher. It's something special about that person, right? Miss Jessica, we did it. We're 1800. Like, but when I say that it takes a special type of teachers are special. They're some of the most important people in this world. They are the ones who have bring up our badass kids, our good ass kids, and have fucking headaches, right? They got to deal with all that to help our kids walk through that walk of life. Do you feel me? He did that for 10 years. Like, teachers are special to me. I got the utmost respect for teachers because they are the reason that the world go around. They are the root of the fruit to seeing my 2 boys see the walk of life to where they understand in social studies, science, math, and everything you could think about, right? He did that, then he started doing this journalism, and he started winning with that, but they act like he didn't walk through the trenches. Like ease on down the road. Why don't you ease on down the road? Don't you all the steps you lost your mind, and the steps you taken leave you 3, 4 steps Won't you ease on down the road? Y'all think he just eased on down the motherfucking road? Y'all don't think it was bumps walking through fire? That first piece I did on him going to the lacrosse game, he came in on some Tupac shit. These motherfuckers want to talk about what they did. Well, if what y'all did was so important, why the fuck Karen Reed called Turtle Boy? I'll listen to what? Noodles? Think about that. He deserved to be congratulated and appreciated. Listen, man, it don't matter what color or race you was. Turtle Boy got the eye of the tiger type shit, right? Listen to what she talking about. What you want me? What you want to listen to? Exactly, Maureen. 508. JF Bum did zero. Zero. We did the waterfall. The waterfall. Dude, shut your bitch ass up. You sound like the biggest pussy in the world. Saying that rhetorical ass shit. God. God damn. Y'all voice. God damn. If I could stream TBX. Oh, he on Spaces right now? Well, I don't know how to do that, y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh, there she go. Everybody turn up for She Like Texas. That say she is the truth. I gotta turn up for her. And I love you to death, She Like Texas, and know that shit. Now, you know, that's the GOAT on, right? That's the GOAT. Oh, y'all talking about when TB was on X? Oh, he on X right now? Or y'all talking about when he was talking to them other people? Because if TB on X, y'all know y'all could hurry up and, like, that's the GOAT. We don't play about the GOAT. Yeah, Sydney, so he stood up, and now we all need to stand up for him. I don't give two fucks about a recording. Hell, yeah, fuck that motherfucking recording. Fuck that hoe ass recording. And fuck all the people who went against the grain. Shit, because I'll never forget Turtle Boy voice. I'ma remember. Shit. I mean, I don't know how to do that. I mean, I ain't tripping. That's Turtle Boy. Right? I'm gonna stay out here talking my shit, you know, like that's Turtle Boy. Y'all know that's the GOAT. That's the GOAT, man. I ain't for real. Damn, I wish. Hold on, let me see if I can see it. Hold up real quick. Man, I got so, man. TB is the GOAT, man. Ain't no other way to it. He the GOAT. Oh, that's my shit. How I go to TB? Oh, that's the other one. Okay.
this is what matters to me.
So y'all heard that?
What truly matters to me is, did Olivia Lamb deceive Joe Flipperhead? Was she 1,000% honest with what
So y'all heard that?
looked like? This, man, we gotta have a fucking panel about this, y'all. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Did she lead him on or didn't she lead him on? Who gives a fuck? The only person in the world who should care about that is Joe Flipperhead. That's it. That's his problem. And honestly, it ended a while ago. He's over it, right? So what the fuck does anyone care? What does anyone care? Right? We've all moved on from that. But no, we got to figure out, oh, did Olivia did this or did she not do this? So I just wanted to briefly come on here and just say that. I wanted to make it very clear where I stand. I 1,000% back up Olivia Lamb, and she has done more for me and more for Karen Reed than anyone who was watching or participating in that space. I just want to put it on the fucking record, and that's it. So, if anyone else wants to speak, I don't know how this works. If you want to request, I see some cool people in the chat tonight who I'd like to hear from. If you guys want to share, speak your piece, you can come on up. And I don't know how the hell this works, but if I have to invite people, I see Ray from Dallas. Oh, that's the thing. She's so mad about Ray from Dallas. I was listening to Ray from Dallas tonight. I got it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Goodbye. Goodbye. 1-0 Blue Jays. Let's go. Let's go. 3-1. Oh, got you 2 runners on base. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Go. Let's fucking go. Toronto. How sad is this? This Toronto is in Canada, as you guys know. Hockey country of the world, right? Their fucking hockey team sucks. Every single year, on cue, their hockey team blows it. Right? They blow it. They're supposed to be, they got all these star players. They're first or second place in the division. This is the Leafs year. Then they lose to the Bruins. Every single fucking time they lose to the Bruins. But what's going to happen here? The fucking Raptors won like 5 years ago. They're joke expansion basketball team, right? And it looks like the Blue Jays are going to win the World Series too, if they hold on here, because of Bo Bichette, dude. Dante Bichette's kid. I remember him on the Red Sox in 2001. He's fucking awesome. Wasn't washed. I can't believe this. This is great. So anyway, go Blue Jays. All right. Anyway, back to this. Let me see. We got a couple requests here. I don't recognize the two people there. I can bring you on for a second, but I want like established people. No offense to you guys. I don't know. I'll bring you on one at a time. I'm gonna bring on Ross first. Let's see. Requests. Is this request to speak? Let's see what Ross has to say. Hello, Ross. Ross, you there? You gotta unmute yourself. Boy, what's up? And Central Mass guy. Just wanted to say what's up. Go Blue Jays. Fuck the Dodgers. Good man. All right, cool. Thanks, shout out to Nurse Kim. I love it. Thanks, brother. How do I drop you now? There we go. Okay. All right, next up. Who else we got? We got Denoggin, and I'm going to bring Sleuthy on. Denoggin, what you got? You got to unmute yourself. Hello, Denoggin.
Hey.
What's happening?
Hey. I just want to call, long time, first time, by the way. I've probably communicated with you on X, Twitter, whatever. Anyways, I love you, but I have to say, stop rooting for Toronto. Everyone hates the Dodgers because they're the money team. Anyone can win if they pay. I know.
They're the new Yankees. They're the new Yankees.
Okay, wait. Now, see, on that, I just want to say this, and then I'll hang up and let someone else give a turn or whatever, but they're the old Red Sox.
The Red Sox were always the younger brother. We were always little.
No, but they got Mookie, they got Kike. I can't think of anyone else right now, but it's like I feel like they're
I'm supposed to like them when they. I don't like them when they leave. I like them when they stay. I like them when they.
You think they wanted to? Do you think they wanted to leave?
No, I don't. I think that's would like to be in Boston. It's true. Yeah.
Hell yeah, he would. Pull on his asshole.
So, all right, you got anything else?
That's all I'm going to say.
All right, thank you. Thanks for calling. Bye.
Bye.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Next, we got Sleuthy. We're going to bring her on.
Hello, Sleuthie. How are you? You gotta unmute yourself. I think it's a.
No, did she drop down? She was like mid talking when you brought me up.
Oh yeah, we're good now. What's going on? How are you?
Okay, I'm fine. So I just want to go back to Olivia real quick because I haven't really been paying too much attention to all this because the entire time that I've seen Olivia on Twitter, in any interaction that I've ever had with her, never have I ever thought, wonder what she looks like. I don't even pay attention to her profile picture because none of that really matters to me. So I'm not understanding what work that she's done has anything to do with what she looks like at all. But it really doesn't. And it almost seems to me like the only reason that she's getting attacked is because she's helping you on your case now. And
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. I do feel like there's a lot of that. Go ahead.
I think that's mostly what it is because nobody really had an issue with her. Nobody, minus like the weirdos that were saying that she was so-and-so and her grandpa was whatever way back in the day. I wasn't paying attention to that. But I just don't think that it matters what she looks like. It doesn't, she could be an old man in a basement somewhere. Her work is still good. I don't care. I think it's just that she's helping you. I think that's really petty and it should probably just move on. Just move on. They want you to fail. Most of these people want you to fail and they don't want you to have good help. That's really
They've all turned into Sean of the Gulf. Like, whether or not they want to admit it, they're all just Sean of the Golfers at this point. Like, they can pretend, oh, we're in this for 10. No, you're in it for the drama. And you just don't like me. You want to see me taken down a notch for whatever reason. Like, you'll feel better about your life, I guess, if I'm taken down a notch. And, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty empty existence if you ask me.
I mean,
I don't think it's going to end the way they think it does.
So, like, what's the end game that we run her off the internet and then she no longer posts on Twitter, but she still helps you in the background? Is that what the end? Because I mean,
I don't. That's a good question. I'm not sure what the goal was.
Yeah.
Just to vent. I mean, to protect Joe, which I don't think he was on there. I haven't heard from him about this at all. Like, I've heard from other people are talking about it constantly, but I don't see him talking about it. Do you?
No. I haven't seen him for a while, so
yeah.
I just think that's silly to do. I wish I'd seen less of it.
Yeah, and you know what? There's a lot of shit going on still, and it's like, obviously my case, but they keep talking about Karen Reed. Okay, well, why don't you talk about a civil case? Like, there's still shit that the brother counsel talks about it all the time. Lawyer, talks about it. Like, Emily Baker talks about it. Why are you guys talking about that? No, you're not talking about that. You're talking about pictures from 2021 of Olivia Lamb. Who gives a shit? So.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, thanks for coming on, Sleuth. I'm going to jump around with everyone. Thank you. All right. Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye. All right. Next up, we got here. Ernie's here. Ernie, what's up, buddy? What's up, brother? How are you? You there? You there? Are you there, Ernie? Oh, this is bad radio. I'm as much over as you are. Okay, we got it? We good? Okay. Give it a shot. Okay. All right, we'll get you back, Ernie. If, we'll just, we'll bring someone else until he figures this out. Well, let's bring LML Bunny up. All right. Hello, LML Bunny. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, Turtle Boy, it's Laura. How are you?
Oh, good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm awesome. Since you didn't have your show tonight, my Saturday night consists of watching Life with the Walter Boys. So I'm a background kind of person. Thought I'd just pop in and say hi. Hi, Nurse Kim. Love you guys. These people have nothing better to do. And it's really, really sad. I can't leave Olivia alone. My God.
She's like the nicest person. It's like, whatever. Like, I mean,
she's absolutely nothing online.
I didn't listen to any. I saw the message from the kangaroo. I clicked on it, and it was like kind of wrapping up, and they were just kind of talking about Olivia. And I'm like, this has been going on for 2.5 hours. This is just talking about another woman. Like, how mean? Like, what did she do? What did she do? Right. She hurt. Like, what are
It's been 2 months. Come on.
It ain't worth that. Like,
seriously.
it seems like a personal issue between her and Joe. That seems to be it, right? Like, why does anyone else care?
Exactly. No, it has everything to do with you. You know that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think that's what it comes.
anywhere that you are connected, they're gonna spend their Saturday nights instead of watching Life with the Walter Boys. They're gonna spend their Saturday nights just trashing you and anyone related to you as much as they possibly can.
Yeah.
So that's all I want to say. It's so petty and childish.
It is. It is. So thank you for coming
I'll
on.
let you go.
All right. Thank you for coming
Good
on.
talking to you.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Anyway, we got a couple more people. If anybody else wants to speak, feel free to put your request in. I'm going to go with Dorothy and then Jules. Hello, Dorothy. You got to unmute yourself there, Dorothy.
Hi, Turtle Boy.
Hello. How are you?
This is a dream come true. Oh my
okay.
God.
All right. Happy to make your dreams come true.
Absolutely. I look forward to listening to you all the time.
Well, thank you. How can I help you? What do you got?
Oh, I'm just wanted to let you know how much we love you. We support you, and we're hoping all your legal battles go away because you're definitely doing the right thing.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And
my granddaughter wants to say hello to you.
hi, granddaughter. How are you?
Hi.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Good.
You're so nice. Happy birthday.
Oh, today's not my birthday.
It is now.
It is.
Happy birthday.
Well, thank you and good luck, and we're praying that your legal battles go away.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. You guys have a great night.
Thanks. You too. Bye.
Oh, that was nice. That's so sweet. It wasn't that sweet. Oh, thank you. Okay. All right. Next up, I'm going to bring Jules up here. So Jules was on the panel tonight. She did message me about this a couple days ago. I didn't get back to her because I was busy, but I'll bring her up now. Hello, Jules. And I'm going to get Carrie after that because she was on there too. Jules, are you there? Yellow. You got to unmute yourself, Jules. There we go.
Sorry.
There we go.
That was such a boomer thing to do.
It happens. It happens.
Hi.
Hi.
So I think that I just want to say, well, first of all, for everyone who thinks that me speaking or anything that has to do with me not being a Turtle Boy supporter or a Karen Reed supporter, that is absolutely not true. Just for the record.
Well, I didn't say your name. I was. Okay. You understand what I was saying? I was circling all of the antis that were like that was the audience that Spaces attracted. Was a Karen Reed is guilty. That's the kind of people who are interested in that sort of content, and I thought that was worth pointing out.
Well, okay. I understand your point for sure. Which I certainly wasn't looking at the audience, I guess you could say, and that is a good point to bring up. I can speak for Carrie and myself. I know we were not planning to speak on that at all. I just want to differentiate between the two about speaking on something with regards to Olivia and our support for you and your legal fights as well as Karen. I just want to make that clear, at least for me.
But you understand, Olivia does a lot of work for me. Like it's like her and I are like, as far as the case goes,
I respect Olivia in her work. I think she is an incredibly smart person, and my stuff with her is different, like separate from Joe and all of that. And I also think there's a level of accountability too. I would think that you would also hold people to. I just
what accountability? What laws has she broken?
No laws.
So who's she accountable to?
Accountable to her followers, people, saying blatant lies and making everyone else, saying everyone else is lying when it actually is.
We follow Olivia Lamb because we like hot takes about the Karen Reed case and my case. That's why people follow her.
Right. No,
she doesn't lie about anything related to that, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. But I guess my thing is, obviously, if I could go back, I would not involve myself in any of this, truly. and I don't wish her any ill will at all, at all. I care truly about her. I want to be clear about that. And I guess just the online world and online friendships and this whole thing has just gotten so, you're right, it's gotten a little crazy between like the waiting period or between trials and stuff.
Like, don't you think it's like mean for that? Like, for picture her, right? And I have not spoken to her about this, right? I not tell her I was doing this or anything like this. I just did this because I was pissed off. But like, picture if you're her and you're like sitting there, and then like there's an entire stream just dedicated to talking, gossiping about you, and like whether or not you're a bad person and this and that. And like, what did she do to deserve that?
You didn't listen to the stream. You said that when you came on here. You did not listen to the stream. It was not talking about her. Like how a lot of people just assume that we were saying, oh, that she's, well, what her post, she's saying, oh, people are calling me ugly or fat or anything. That is not true. That is not.
Oh, they were definitely calling her fat. Like they were definitely.
That was nothing. That was
the koala guy wasn't calling her fat.
I'm speaking for myself here, and that was not in that space. That was, I would never have participated in that. If
like I've seen him talk about her weight, and like be like, look, compare pictures of her when she was skinnier to now.
But it's not about saying that she is like anything about the weight. It's the misrepresenting herself is this one person.
So anyone who uses a filter is misrepresenting themselves, aren't they?
I say, listen, there's nothing wrong with the filter. I'm not saying anything wrong with the filter.
But it's misrepresenting yourself because you don't really look like that. Because I'm not saying you. People who use the filter, you're changing the way you look to make yourself look more appealing, aren't you?
Right.
If you put the camera up, right, and looking down at your body,
it's gonna slimmer.
You're gonna look a little slimmer, right? It's the same. I mean, what woman doesn't do that? Who cares?
Hey, speak for yourself, Eden. Gosh.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. I take if any picture I send, usually I like to do it from top. It's more flattering.
You know your good angles, you know?
Of course. And so it's like, and it's just like, I mean, what if, and I'm not speaking for her at all, but like, what if she was sensitive about the way she looked and she wanted to make herself look prettier? Like, what would be wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the fact there is just too many like the lies behind it. It's not just the simple. We're like making it down to like the simple version that everyone is seeing. That it's just like about the pictures.
But I guess the question is, why do you care?
Why do I care?
Yeah,
I care because she did some things to me towards the end that was not. That I don't want to go into at the moment. But it has to do with like deception. It kind of goes to the whole theme of all of the things.
Yeah. So I don't want to get.
I don't want to get into it. Either do I.
And so, but like, okay.
But I just wanted to make it like separate. I just wanted to be clear that like that wasn't.
How would you feel if there was like a spaces with hundreds of people watching, including like horrible people that was like dedicated?
That would be horrible, right? That would be horrible. But I also feel like I pride myself on being an honest person, I guess you could say, and like I would.
But weren't you the one that did the FaceTime with her that like proved it was her? To prove that she's real? That was you, right?
Yeah, but apparently that she had edited the FaceTime pics, which I didn't know until.
Who cares? What that FaceTime proved was that she's a real person. Like that was the whole disputed thing. Was like, is she dead? Is she not alive? Is it a sister-in-law? Like that. And so she does the FaceTime with you, and it shows yes, she is in fact real. And then the goalposts moved to, well, okay, but is she actually that pretty? Like, does she actually?
No, it's nothing about. I think she's beautiful. I think that Olivia's beautiful. How she's. I've only ever wanted to encourage her to show her and to be herself.
Or she could just.
She mean encourage her to show her. Bitch, get a life.
Like, what is it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What does it affect you? That's what I don't get.
It doesn't, and I'm like after this is And this is the other thing too, is that like that space that's the end of it. Like there's no more talking about this.
All right, well,
That was the plan, I guess.
Yeah,
I didn't even want
you
to
realize that the koala guy is like, I mean, he's no good, right? Like he's like not, that guy is not in it for anything except petty drama. That's it. Like he does not give a fuck about anything except that. He has aligned himself with Twisted Tragedies and people like that who come on his show. Like you realize that like that guy does not give a fuck about justice, Carol Reed, or anything except for petty online drama.
Mm. I don't know. I can't speak for him, but
yeah, I'm just saying.
But yeah.
All right. Anyway,
all right.
Coming on.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye. Bye. All right. If we have Carrie back stage still, I'll bring her on next. There she is. Okay. Carrie. You gotta unmute yourself. There it is.
Yeah, I didn't know I was still gonna be speaking, because she hadn't said anything. I'm sorry, I forgot to undo it.
Oh, okay. Well, you know it's nothing personal, right, with you?
I know. Trust me, I know. I just didn't like being categorized as someone that didn't care about you or...
You weren't. I circled the people. I specifically circled.
Because I jumped to conclusions because I get anxiety easily. I was like, oh my fucking God. Like, the whole world was ending for a second.
No.
And I have my opinions on Olivia, and I too believe that this shouldn't constantly be talked about. And like, I feel I step out of my character every time I do this shit, and I hate it, and whatever. But so that is separate. But Chris told me on a recorded audio for everybody, or audios. I probably shouldn't have used that term. But like on a speaker that everybody can hear, that he was done. Like after this, he was done. So that. Yeah. So that's good. I want that to be known. So, but that's all. Sorry.
We'll see. I bet you we're not done. But
that's fine. But yeah.
We'll find out. All right. Thank you, Carrie. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye. All right. Next. All right. Ernie's back. We got about 6 people in line, so I'll give you guys. What's going on, Ernie? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
How are you?
How many times have we watched these little groups form over the years on social media, and the subject of their attacks never goes down? They all wind up eating each other every fucking goddamn time.
Yeah, right, exactly. And by the way, I want to extend the invitation to Valerie as well. She's more than welcome to come up here, and we could talk about it too. But yeah, Ernie's been around since the beginning of Total Voice, Worcester guy, and we've seen this before. We've seen the Splinter Cell with Brett Killeran, and we've seen what happens. Like, this is nothing new for us.
Nothing new.
It's just the latest drama or whatever that's you know.
You know, you had a whole group of people united together for Free Karen Reed, and I knew that eventually, when the drama went away, the daily dose. And I think that a good portion, like you said earlier, of these people were just there for the drama. I knew that they were going to go and create their own drama. Because they can't live without it.
Right.
And I don't give a fuck. I don't know Olivia. She's a smart person. I know she's a smart person. I saw her. Who the hell do I care about her personal life?
Right.
You know, and these stitching bitches that they're all having, it's just these cliques form. And it's just these cliques form on Twitter, and they're all going back and forth, and they have private discussions, and they share information they shouldn't share with each other, and then they all get on a space and attack somebody, and what winds up happening is eventually they go after each other. Yeah. It's the end game is white knighting for each other. Okay,
it's like, you know what? I look back on like. All the people who are, have been coming after me or whatever, Olivia, or, for the last whatever, I look back on their tweets on June 18th, and they are the exact opposite. Like one guy yesterday, who turns out to be some sort of bank robber. He's like the latest troll chirping at me. I went back and I saw one of his tweets. What I do is I go on their account. If I see you chirping at me like that, I might click on your account and then search. It's really easy. There's a search bar at the top, and you just write at Dr. Turtleboy in it, and you can see any tweet that they've ever sent to me. And this dude, so he's been one of these guys who's been like, oh, Turtleboy, you're a piece of shit, you're a bad blood, fuck you, Karen Reed, recordings, blah, 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 that whole 9 yards, right? And I click on his thing and I search at Dr. Turtleboy, and then June 18th is like one of the first things that comes up, and he's like, "Without you, Karen Reed would be in jail, Turtleboy." It's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, but you're right. As soon as the trial ran out, then their dopamine was gone, and now they're just like, what do I do with my time? I have to have petty drama with someone. I no longer have it with Jennifer McCabe and Hank Brennan, so someone else has to fill that fucking void. Period.
Right. And then you get all these demagogues that kind of rise, and I'm not going to name names, but you know who they are, and they form these groups and they start doxing people or whatever you want to call it, and they start, oh, I love you. This guy, they love each other so much. They're all best friends now. They never met each other. They probably spent about 20 minutes chatting to each other online. And then everything just goes down the shitter from there. And they all got shit on each other because they tell each other too much.
Yeah, and those relationships will break up in 6 months too.
Oh my God!
Every single one.
How many times have we seen it?
It's the most predictable thing ever. Oh, we got a bases clearing. We got a brawl. No, just kidding. It's baseball. But all the benches are emptying, so we just got a drama. Speaking of drama, we're watching it right now in the Dodgers Blue Jays game. I don't know if you're watching that, but the benches have cleared. Which means everybody comes out and they yell at each other, and then everybody goes back. But it's basically the same thing that we're seeing online.
Toronto's going to win. They should have.
Yes, let's go. All right,
So-
brother. All right. Thanks for coming on, man. All right. Next up, got a bunch of requests here. Oh, Kazi's here. Gotta bring Kazi. Kazi, what's up, DJ? Specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove is here in the chat tonight. Don't put me in jail, Kazi. You gotta unmute yourself, Kazi. I know you're new to this technology thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry there, Turtle Dove. I'm a man of advanced years.
Oh, yeah? Just don't put me in jail again, please, okay?
Oh, I just, no more T-Rex sounds on a public way, and we won't have a problem.
Sorry about that, sir. Too many red sangrias that night. Happens.
Yeah, listen, I've been there. Been around for a while.
Yeah. So what's going on, man? How are you? What do you got?
I'm all right. I just wanted to kind of make sense of, I kind of relate with these people over here in Australia. Let me take you through a little irony I have here. So there's a girl or a woman in Australia who was on trial for murder. She was acquitted, and the journalist covering her also has cases for witness intimidation.
Really?
And there's a girl who's very good at like research, right?
Yeah.
And she supposedly misrepresented herself to another guy who makes videos. Okay, you following me?
Okay.
And but he's not really worried about it. But there's two Americans that are sticking up for that guy, and
who have dedicated their lives to it. They're really worried about it. You're saying?
Right.
Yeah.
And
Kind of similar. Sounds very similar to
the same exact thing. But also, how does it sound?
My question is, like, do they have murder in Australia? Wasn't that whole continent founded by like criminals? So like, do they not have their own murder mysteries over there? Do they not have? I know it's kangaroo. I don't know if they have kangaroo courts, but like, do they not have like Law and Order, or do they not film their trials? Like, how come there's no cool Australian true crime shit to really kind of focus on?
Well, I think a lot of the dingoes and the three-toed sloths do a lot of the killing over there. That's the problem.
That's true.
But I just wanted to point out how kind of a little ridiculous that sounds when I put it in that way.
So I appreciate that, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. And you have a wonderful evening, sir.
Thanks for having me on your presentation, Turtle Duff. Have a nice night.
All right, thank you. He's the best. Okay, cool. Next. All right. Next, we have here, I'm going to bring on, I think she's been there, Chi-Town. I'm bringing Chi-Town. Hello, Chi-Town. You got to unmute yourself when you first get on. You're naturally unmuted or muted when you come on. So in order to speak, you have to, the default is muted. So apparently. What's going on, Chi-Town? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. What do you got?
Hey, listen, I just wanted to say, who gives two shits about what she looks like, who she is, if she's a man, or who cares? I think the whole problem is they're jealous of you They don't want to see you have any success whatsoever. And I just wish you the best. I mean, I'm from a little town in New Mexico, and yeah, I've been watching and listening. And
The land of enchantment, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
You got
very
that right.
enchanting. And Walter White, that's all you're known for.
Hey, well, it is what it is, right?
It's a big fucking state. When I look at it on a map, I'm like, God damn, that's a big fucking state.
It is Illinois. It is.
Yeah. So, all right, cool. Well, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
Hey, love you and good luck to you, okay?
I appreciate that. You too.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I agree with her, and others have said this. I just think that the main reason that they even care about Olivia Lamb is her association with me. It's the same reason that Tim Bradle gets a hard time from all these judges now. Like in the Kelsey, you won't convince me that these judges aren't being cunts to Kelsey Fitzsimmons because she has the same lawyer as me. You won't convince me of otherwise. Like I'm Tim Bradle never had any problems with judges prior to him taking me on as a fucking client. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Okay, what do we got next? We got I'm gonna bring on Fun Size Danielle. Hello, Fun Size Danielle. Good evening, miss. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
We got first and second with one out in the fourth inning. Blue Jays are up. I'm feeling good if he gets a nice little hit here, and we go up 4-1. But what do you got?
So my first question to everybody is, how many of you have daughters?
Oh, I have one.
Okay. Secondly, when your daughters are old enough, or if they are old enough, how many of you think they're going to edit or use makeup or wear a bra that's a little bigger than what they're actually on? That's all technically considered false advertising if you want to get technical. So let's drop the bullshit.
It's a good point. It's a fair point. Absolutely.
Secondly, how many of you would react to this as if Olivia was... Think of Olivia was your daughter. How would you be okay with people treating your kid like that?
That's what I was saying, especially because the whole thing was run by a man. That was the most offset. Like, I could understand because bitches be, like petty with shit with other bitches. Like, I get it, right? But the fact that like a man from Australia was doing this and that people were cool with it, it's like, bro, that is fucking sexist as fuck, dude. Like, how are you guys okay with a man treating an innocent woman like this? A woman who has not done anything to any of you people, who does not go out, like, causing problems with any of you. Yeah, you guys like Flipperhead. I get it. You want to side with him. I get that. I totally get that. You want to take his side in the breakup, right? But, like, what did she do to you personally? That's the part I don't get.
But it's not about what she did to anybody else personally. It's what she is doing for you in that aspect. So people want to go, oh, Turboy sucks, Turboy bad, blah, blah, blah. But yet every single time you're speaking or doing a presentation, as y'all call it, they're right there watching, listening. Like, do y'all have nothing better to do? Like, more time.
I think there's a couple, like, in fairness, like, there are a couple people who are friends with Joe, and I call him, his name's Nick, but I'm going to call him Joe. Like people like Carrie True Crime and Nikki Conway, like, they're personally, like, friends with him, right? And so, like, and they're also supporters of mine. So, like, there's a handful of people who don't fall into that category of, like, that they're jumping on this because Turtle Boy bad. However, like, I think what they kind of fail to realize is they've kind of aligned themselves, like, tonight. It was a Turtle Boy bad movement. Like, look at the fucking chat. Like, that was, like, overwhelmingly Turtle Boy bad. And that's kind of where this all comes from, you know?
Right. And again, that their thing should have been a personal matter. Like, no offense, I worked in mental health. It seems like Joe, Nick, whatever his name is, I don't have any beef with any of them. Don't care to. I hope they all live lives and successful and find happiness and whatever. But I think that he needs to get some help himself. I think that maybe Olivia has some insecurities that she could work on, and but that's their own personal life. So it has nothing to do with the movement or anything that has to do with the internet. My other advice would be, don't fall in love with people you've never even met. Who does that? And I'm not knocking Joe, because it happens to many people. But, like, you could take time and go meet real people, find real relationships, whether it's friendships or whatever. But everybody is so fixated on online that they forget that there's actually a real world out here. some of y'all need to go exercise, go to a gym, get some dopamine, like serotonin, like these are your vitamin D, like go get some sun, touch some grass, try a new hobby, get a life.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. So, anyway, thank you for coming on, sharing your insight, and you have a wonderful night.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, buddy. Yeah. All right. All right, next. Let's see what we got here. We have, next I'm going to bring up James is next. Hello, James, how are you? James, you got to unmute yourself, pal. Hello. Hello, James.
How you doing?
Good, how are you? What do you got?
Good. I met you about, I don't know, up in Peabody about, I don't know how long ago, but it was for a benefit.
The Peabody.
I can't believe how nervous I am about talking to you.
It's just on Twitter, brother. It's not like you're on the big screen, you know? This is the minor leagues tonight.
I feel way out of my league here because I'm, first of all, I'm computer stupid. And,
you unmuted yourself faster than most of the others. So not too bad, brother.
And plus, I'm spending my Saturday nights listening to you for about, I don't know, 10 years, 12 years.
Oh, long time turtle rider. Glad to hear.
Oh, yeah. I was introduced to you a long time ago.
Oh, nice. So what do you got? What are your thoughts on this whole thing going on?
My whole problem is with all these YouTubers. I mean, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be talking here right now. And with all the shit going on with Mike Crawford, LTL, all that other bullshit, I think they all like to get the hits, but I think they're pretty much jealous also. You know?
I don't think Mike, you think Mike is jealous of me?
Well,
I don't know if jealous.
I don't want to call it jealous.
Yeah.
I don't know the word I'm looking for, but
I mean, he needed to be put in his place a little bit. I'm sorry. Like, his whole, like, do it to me once, like, give me, like, the kind of condescending advice that he gave me. Like, I let it slide when he was on the show. Then he did it again on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, this guy needs to be put in his place. Like, you're not like my tutor, bro. You're not like my mentor, okay? Like, that's what he's acting like. He's like my mentor, like, giving me life advice on shit about, like, how to make it. Or, like, bro, you don't mentor me. I mentor you, okay? Like, I got the views. I got the subs, right? I'm the reason this whole thing is fucking happening. You know that. I know that. I don't know what on earth gave you the idea that you were in any position to give me advice on how to be successful in this line of work, but I just needed to kind of bring him down a notch, like settle down there. And he hasn't handled it well. Like he had a complete mental breakdown almost, like online, and blocked everyone, and then did this whole like, God bless you, God bless everyone. I'm so happy with my dogs, and I'm so happy. Are you happy? Because I'm fucking happy. It's just like, bro, it's like, I just wanted to tell him, like, yeah, I wanted to be his mentor then and step in and be like, dude, this is not just chill. It's fucking chill, you know?
it might be the weed too, but.
I smoke weed every day. That doesn't do that to me. I don't know.
There's nothing against weed, trust me.
Yeah, it's great. I love weed. You know,
but another question is, how come none of the media backs up anything? Like, they have a story, then you don't hear back from them for like 6 months until something major happens. I don't get it.
My case is the perfect example. They were all there when I was arrested, right? They all questions are outside, whatever. But as the case starts to unravel and more stuff comes out that, oh shit, this whole thing was a setup, the only one there is Mass fucking Live. Like, I'm an independent journalist. I want to be very clear. Like, the Justice Served is always there. Fucking Jessica Machado's there. You know, fucking Green Smith Ellis is there more than these fucking clowns.
What about,
you know what I mean?
What about Ted Daniels? Isn't he there anymore?
Yeah, no, he was there for the first couple ones. I haven't seen him in, I couldn't tell you the last time he's been at one of my hearings. Now, that's not Ted's choice. That's what his corporate masters assign him to do. But it's like they love the initial arrest, and they will report on when the charges got dropped with Faye Victim 2 weeks ago. You know, they all reported on that. It was all over the news, right? But it's like, what about the actual important stuff here about how these people have manufactured this entire fucking thing? The same people who framed Karen Reed. Like, you're sitting on a huge story here, and you're just like, nah, we'll just cover the arrest, and then let us know when the charges are dropped. Then we'll report that too.
Yeah. Do you ever come to the North Shore at all?
I try to avoid it. Too much traffic. The fucking South Shore is the South Shore runs a lot smoother. It's roomier. You know what I mean? Every North Shore town's a fucking parking lot. They try to avoid what I get it. Yeah. There's no easy way to get there, too. It's like 95 to 93, then on Route 3 to 495. There's too much North Shore. Too much.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to. I gotta meet up with you definitely. My father was a Boston police officer for over 36 years, and I could tell you stories that'll blow your mind.
Oh, I'm sure.
But I mean, I'm going back in the 70s where they slapped you and took you home. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, not today.
All right.
Anyways.
Yeah. Another day.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your time.
You're very welcome.
Good luck with everything. I'll talk to you.
Thank you, sir.
See you.
I got the best people in my presentations, don't I? I love it. Okay. Next, we're going to bring up Sandy D. All right. Do we have Sandy D here? What's going on, Sandy D? Good. How are you? Likewise.
You may know me as TB's non-consensual privacy advocate online. Some people see me as that, but I want to be a privacy advocate for everyone because I am a lot older than most of you, and with age comes wisdom. And I am glad to say I lived at a time when there was not social media and when personal beefs were handled between the people that it involved. And it wasn't advertised online for everyone to see and comment and chime in, especially when most of the people are strangers. And I just want to challenge one thing that Jules said when you asked her, who is Olivia accountable to? And she said something like the followers. And you have the choice to unfollow people who you don't think are being honest or are not representing them the way that you want them to be. Follower does not mean friend. Like, I feel like you're only responsible to be and accountable to your friends and your family and the people that are involved in your actual life, not your online life. I don't know what, I just was curious what you thought about that.
No, 100%. Like, that's a good point. Like, I unless I, like, know you personally and, like, we go back, like, I really don't know you shit. Like, I guess to my friends I owe a certain amount of, like, you know, like, I guess with me it's different. I do owe people honesty because, like, without me being truthful, like, you can't trust the reporting that I do, right? So it's kind of important that I be it. But you're right. As far as just, like, her, it's just, like, accountable. Like, who uses that word for, like, friends and shit? Like, I don't know. The whole thing seems dramatic and dumb. I didn't want to shit on Jules. She seemed like a nice person when I was up here, so I'm not trying to... You know what I mean?
I agree, and she sounded very pleasant and was very polite, and I thought, but you're in a different position as a journalist that we're following. That requires honesty, but someone that's just posting information online who gets followers because of the information they post online does not automatically become your, quote, friend who is now accountable to you.
Yeah, I'm with you.
A private life is a peaceful one. And so I just encourage everyone to, I'm advocating for everyone's privacy now. Just keep your, because the one thing I wanted to say was, the more you post online and comment, the longer these, quote, beefs or whatever they are, they go on. Like, they're never going to come to an end because there's always going to be people commenting. And then you feel compelled to comment back.
Right.
And so I just feel like these things would end a lot quicker if people just really thought to themselves, like, what good is it if I post my opinion on this when I'm not involved?
Right. I'm with you on that. So anyway, thank you for coming up, Sandy. I really appreciate that. I'm going to get another speaker on here because we got a list. But
Thanks for having me. Take care, everybody.
Talk to you. Bye.
Bye.
All right. And Max Scherzer, 41-year-old Max Scherzer, has just been removed from the game. Right. Shohei Ohtani's coming up. Dodgers are down 3-1 in the fifth inning. It's going to be an interesting one. So, no. All right, next up, let's see what we have here. My presentation here. Let's see. Requests. Okay. Let me bring out a name I've seen. I'm going to bring up Patricia. There's no particular order. I try to get people in the order they came on. Patricia, how you doing? Hello, Patricia. Good evening, Patricia. How are you? You got to unmute yourself.
Oh, hello. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I am from Central Mass. I actually just started following you during the Karen Reed first trial. Okay. And well, but I've known about you because I live in Holden. I have. You live in Holden? All right. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, and so yeah, Turtle Boy stories. Know all about that. But I just want to say that I am absolutely. I was all about free Karen Reed. You know that whole thing. Followed both trials, but the only reason why it even was interesting was because of the way you covered it, and the way you brought these McAlberts. You know, you put the whole twist on it. You know, that made it interesting to even want to listen to it in the first place, because everybody I knew that like was even thinking about, oh well, I think she might have done it or whatever. I'm like, no, you got to go listen to it because the cast of characters, it was such a hard thing to follow, but you made people follow it, okay? And then there were the people that were like, well, maybe she, is innocent or whatever, but I don't like her. I can't say and I have to give you credit for that because she is not a likable person. Even though I was a 100%, listen,
And guess what? It's okay to say that. I'm so sick of this thing that we have to be like, oh, she's fucking perfect. No, it's like,
I'm so glad you're saying that though, because I am disgusted. I think she is a vile person. And I think that your documentary is going to be so much better without her. Your movie. Nobody likes her. It was you and Alan Jackson, David Yannetti, and maybe even her dad. People liked her dad perhaps. But you were the ones that made people even want to watch that trial every day. With Auntie Bev, Bev, and just everything about it you made entertaining. Okay, and I really wanted her to be found innocent. She was. That was you. That was all you, and you rallied this crowd. And I am so sick and tired. Let JFK and all them have her. Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. Let her go. That woman she is. Look at her documentaries that she has already done. People can't stand her.
yeah, that was a complaint that I heard. From some people that didn't know much about it. Just they knew that, like my friends that haven't followed this, right? Because I have friends outside of the Turtle Boy world, especially men, and they were like, because men don't follow it as much, and they were like, yes, I watched that, and they were like, yeah, so wouldn't want to hang out with her.
No.
That was the general, and a lot of people were like, yeah, that bitch is guilty. I'm like, did you not see the entire fucking facts? Did you not see the Google search? Did you not see this? Did you not see that? But they just couldn't get over the personality. And
exactly.
Sorry, that fucking matters. Like when you're fighting for your life, she is fucking innocent. But the biggest obstacle that she had to overcome, and I said this, I didn't say this after the trial, I said this during the thing. The biggest obstacle she had to overcome was herself. All those clips used against her, the faces that she was making in court, there was fucking jurors. One juror that was removed was she was on the bus talking shit about Karen. She's like, oh, I can't stand their fucking faces she's making in court. She said to another juror ratting on her. But that was what was going on through their minds. I had somebody today, I'm not going to say who they are, but they were a person who supports me, right, and wanted to help me out with a tremendous business opportunity, let's just say that. And he told me, he's like, you're the reason she's free. I'm like, what? No, I'm not the reason she's free.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And he goes, she did it, obviously, and you're the reason she's free. I'm like, whoa. She didn't do it. But this is the perception that some people have. That don't catch, if you don't follow this like we follow this, and you don't know all the facts, all you see is what is presented to you by the mainstream media. Now, how is Karen Reed presented in the mainstream media? Not very well, right?
No, in the Brian Alberts and the Jen McCabe's and the Higgins, you made us not like them. You brought them to life, okay? And therefore, once we got a glimpse into those people and how that all went down, then we were okay. yeah, no, you know what? She could be innocent here, and you just had to follow it. But you can't follow this shit unless someone is feeding it to you the way that you did, which was.
But you know what? That's your talent right there. Like, so that thank you for not to kiss my own ass here, but like there is an element of like, because as a teacher, right, I know how to entertain an audience with a topic that might be boring to them, right? If this case, like, that's what I'm good at, is making things entertaining and interesting. So I took this case, and it's like, if you just read, like, no one was paying attention to it. The court filings on this case, but the court filings were fascinating. Prior to my involvement in this, when I read over the court filings, I'm like, oh my God, this is the craziest fucking story in the world, and no one's talking about it. So you just have to bring it to life. You got to show the fucking pictures. You got to make fun of Jen McCabe. Yes. You got to fucking mock these people, because that's what gets people interested in it, and that's what gets eyeballs on it. And then they go down the rabbit hole, and they're like, holy shit, this woman is being framed, right? But you have to entertain them first. You can't just bore them with court documents and this and that. You have to fucking make it come to life, and that's what I did with this fucking case. And that's why there's fucking crowds out there. That's right. Like, that's why there's fucking people. Because they were fucking entertained.
Because Jen McCabe would have been a normal mom had you not watched your presentations and whatnot. I'm telling you, you put Karen Reed and Jen McCabe in a courtroom. Neither one of them are very likable, but people are gonna maybe like Jen McCabe a little more unless they watch the backstory.
She's good at it, isn't she? Good at it. Fucking good at it.
And
you know, she fooled a lot of fucking people, didn't she?
She did.
Before I came along,
that's right.
She was a normal mom.
And you had to tell people that like I knew this going, oh yeah, no, but this bitch, she had her nose in everything. Like, I knew these things because I had watched you. Had I not, nobody. Oh, and how about just the fact that she. Oh, like the Jill Daniels, getting her on your toe to come in and start, like it.
Great entertainment. That was the best episode ever.
And it made people think like, oh my God, this is Chris Albert's sister-in-law. Like, it made it all click. And when it all clicked, that's why those supporters were out there. Not because Karen Reed was such a sweet person and a likable defendant. We loved her lawyer. We love her lawyers. We loved you. We loved some of the other YouTube creators that were coming on. Nurse Kim and the Glare.
We didn't. I don't think anybody disliked Karen on our side. Prior to June 18th, like, she was fine. Like, nobody. I don't think you disliked her prior to June 18th, right?
Well, I'm telling you, I had a hard time watching her in court. I thought she was a very cold girl and did not show remorse, which I thought was gonna. I'm like, yeah, my mother was like, oh, if I'm on that jury, I do not like her. I would send her to jail. I go, Mom, you can't. You have to understand. Like, but I'm telling you, anyone I know didn't like her. I thought she was probably innocent. Based on your perception of the whole thing, like in Alan Jackson's, bringing. Yeah, I'm telling you, I would have never found her guilty because they didn't have proof. But
right.
It made it very, very difficult.
The fact that that this story even had a fighting fucking chance that she could be convicted, right, is in spite of, it's because of the facial reactions in court. It's because of the shit going on outside. It's because asking her, like as a Karen Reed diehard supporter, no one was a bigger fucking supporter and champion than I was, obviously. But there are so many moments where I did like the hand in the, like the head in the hand thing.
Yeah, I know.
And one of them that stuck out the most was when they asked their outside court, like, was he your boyfriend or something like that? And she goes, we were dating. It's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually, you know what the biggest one was? May 3rd, 2023, right? Before anything really blew up, my first day at court, right? Oh no, May 24th. And they asked her she spoke in the courthouse steps for the first time. And they go, Steve Cooper asks her, who did it, Karen? And I'm like, oh, this is an easy one. It was the McAlberts, right? And she just paused and she goes, We know who did it, Steve. I know. And then Alan jumps in. He's like, "Wait, this is a fucking disaster." And he kind of jumped in there, and I'm like, "Oh my god, you've had this long to speak about this. We've been talking to McAlbert's. You told Yuri. She told Yuri Buchanan in June of 2022 when she was arrested at the Milton Police Barracks. It was Chris and Colin. It was Colin and fucking Brian Albert. Right. And then you get asked by Steve Cooper that is who did it, and it's just like, we all know who did it. It's like, oh no, no. It's like, again, as her biggest supporter and biggest, like, nobody wanted her to succeed and be acquitted more than fucking me.
And you showed that, and you worked at it and everything. And the only reason they were going after you was because you were exposing them. And that is the reason why your bail got revoked. And if that ingrate can't see that, I don't care what you recorded.
He called the ingrate.
Acted like that towards me after everything I had done, I would want proof with my whoever to say, listen, she is not. But these people that say, oh, can't, like she's Princess Diana or something. I mean, cut the shit, people. They can have her. I think she is. I do not think that she deserves you whatsoever, and I think that your documentary movie, you go on without her. I wouldn't even ever talk to her again if I were you. If she reached out, who the hell does she think she is? I mean, seriously, there is something wrong with her. She is diabolical, and she is. Honestly, and I couldn't have been proud of you the other night when you finally stood up to the JFK, because I used to like them. I found them funny. That's about it. But now I'm like, I'm waiting for you to just like annihilate them. Like,
We all waiting.
It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna annihilate Karen Reed. I'm gonna keep I've kept my opinion.
No, that's what I respect about Taylor Boy.
There is a plethora of things I could have said.
I know he can.
But have not said. This is over, and I write a book about this. You will be blown away by how restrained I was. And the things that I've chosen not to talk about because it doesn't help anything. Okay? And I'm keeping this shit to myself, even though every part of me wants to just like, no, here's the fucking truth. Here's what actually happened. I could single-handedly fucking save my reputation, but in doing so, it would require me to throw other people under the bus and smear them. And I'm not doing that, okay? It's just not what we're fucking here for.
See, but they won't give him no respect. See?
And as far as the documentary goes, she might be in it. You know, she might not. I think she will. Like, at the end of the day, I think she's going to do it. Her and I will probably never cross paths, to be in it. And she will have her chance, right, to say what she thinks about it. And that's fine. And I will have my chance.
Nobody, if she says anything other than anything but gratitude and
yeah, right.
Telling you.
Seriously, if she doesn't, she's gonna.
I wish she'd come out.
Look like she did when she pretty much, acted like. She didn't, I don't know. She almost acted like she didn't care that in her documentary that she did that John was dead. It made me sick, really, to listen to her. I mean, it was awful. And if she does that to you, I don't even think she's going to get any supporters in her civil trial, to be honest with you.
Supporters, she's very good at, like, cultivating new friendships. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I
wouldn't want her as a friend.
But look how happy JFK and James Jackson and them were to be like, they're like, oh shit, I get to talk to Karen Reed. I get it. Turtle Boy used to talk to her, and now I get to talk to her. I'm the special one. I'm the anointed one. I get to be Nick Rocco's I get to be second place to Nick Rocco. You know what I mean? I'm like, holy shit, I'm a big, holy fucking shit. And a lot of people found their balls all of a sudden when they thought that they had the perceived backing of Karen Reed. And, one of the things that happened, obviously, in that stream was, like, the JFK was invited to sit with the family at court. And I'm like, wait, why? This is, like, JFK is going to walk in there dressed like fucking JFK? He's going to take his hat off? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't think I've ever seen him with his fucking hat off. He's going to walk in. Is he going to fucking lean to the left? right? When he's sitting down, does he do that when he's sitting down? I don't fucking know. He's gonna have, it's like you're gonna bring these to, like, as if it's a prize to be won.
Well, exactly.
With those sons and parents, like, what the fuck?
But
It's just,
if you're gonna win, if I were that, I would want to be friends with you, not her. She has shown what she does to her friends.
Boy.
And I don't want to turn this into a bash Karen Reed session.
Yeah, we need to.
Sorry.
No, but you're entitled to your opinions.
No, we need to.
And I just want to make a disclaimer.
But Southern Boy got integrity. They don't talk about that.
And I do not necessarily reflect the opinions of me, but I am going to give people a chance. You can come on here and bash me too, to be very clear. You can say whatever you want, but like, I think it is important to have your opinion put out there, just so people hear that, like, you sound like just a regular person, right?
I am.
And this is how the average person may or may not perceive this whole situation.
See, that's what I'm saying. They ain't gonna give Southern Boy respect for saying this shit.
Jess Machado and Will and I hope Nurse Kim and Auntie Deb, they jump on. Like, people have to start saying these things out loud. Go Turtle Boy, free Turtle Boy, let's go.
Thank you. Okay, Patricia, you have a great night. Interesting caller. Again, I don't.
That was a great caller.
She obviously has, I don't know if a hatred for Karen Reed is the right word, that I do not subscribe to.
No hatred, I don't think. I think just a dislike for what she did to you, Turtle Boy.
Believe it or not, I've kept my opinions largely to myself because I think it's to the benefit of myself and for
That was
Karen
a
Reed
great call.
that this doesn't happen. This all comes down to, something that may or may not have happened at the end of August, right? That should have been an issue between her and I, right? Which did not remain between her and I because other people became this. And the part I didn't understand was, like, she'll go on 2020 and Dateline and all that stuff and say her piece and this and that. And why not with me? Why not? Like, why not? Okay, let's have, like, I'd be all down to have it out with her, like her and I.
Didn't I say that last night?
All out together. Let's fucking air our grievances.
Didn't I say that last night?
And end this shit. And I think that would be good.
It would.
Like, I'm all down. I will air, because I don't hate Karen Reed at all. I do not subscribe to that at all. Right? She's a person that I've obviously. It's a weird. I don't know what the fuck to call it, but, like, a person who I spoke to 189 fucking hours, according to the state police. Like, that's a lot of time to talk to a human being. You get to know them. And you're just like, but we're almost like trauma bonded together. It's a weird thing. Like, and her and I are the only two people that have been arrested by Brian Tully, and know what that's like to be facing, like, serious jail time and have the weight of the state come down upon you. And, like, I realize how scary it is. And I realize how scary, obviously, it is for her. Like, I was in the courtroom, prior to the verdict, and telling you, you guys, you missed it. Like, that was the most intense part about that of June 18th, 2025, was the 15 minutes from 2:45 to 3 p.m. in which it was just the reporters and Karen Reed's team and family inside that courtroom. There was no Hank. There was no O'Keefe's. There was no Auntie Bev. There was no jury, okay? They were just stewing in there, and it was fucking intense. And like I said, Alan Jackson was pacing around that. Mr. Cool and Confident, Alan Jackson, was pacing. There were no cameras in there. He wasn't so cool and confident for those 50 minutes. And I don't mean that as a shot at him. I mean that as, like, that's how fucking real shit was getting. I've never seen anything like this. And he was just pacing around that corner, breathing heavily, like his cheeks were coming out, by himself, not talking to anyone. Karen Reed was hugging the interns one by one, as if she might not ever see them again, right? And it was so fucking intense. It was just the most intense experience, and I felt like being in there with her is like, and I was along for this ride for 2.5 years. And I was so fucking invested in it. And I'm just like, I felt like I was, if I heard the word guilty, if it wasn't preceded by the word not, right, to anything except DUI, I don't know what I would have done. Like, I would have been broken inside. It's like, that's how much I was invested in Karen Reed's innocence and her eventual acquittal, right? I felt like I was like, It was just like, and so whatever. But anyway, I have a lot more to say about this. I'll bring guests on one by one. I see a lot of cool people there. I'm going to give Lily a chance to come up and Just Machado. I just want to give a couple people that I've seen here in and out. I'm going to bring you up. We got to be quick, though. Each person's got to be quick. And no repeaters. No repeaters. So, Sue Bone. We're going to bring up Sue Bone next. What do you got, Sue? Hello, Sue. Hello, Sue. So we got to unmute because of the length of the line. No boomerism. I give you a 10-second grace period to unmute yourself. If you don't, boom, you're gone. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Did I add you, Sue? Are you added? I mean, I added you, right? Okay. See you later, Sue. Sorry. I got to remove you there. Sorry. All right, next. Okay, next up, we're going to bring up, I've seen Cal there for a while, and we're in Cal. Hello, Cal. Cal, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Aiden?
I'm good, thanks. What do you got?
Well, I guess I hopped on just, I see everybody in the chat. I've been on the fringes of this since the very beginning, and I want to remind everybody how powerful we all are. I've learned so much from all of you. I see so many people in here.
What do you think of this whole situation? What are your thoughts on this?
So the reason this space has started is ridiculous. I mean, it's crazy that we're even talking about it. Olivia Lambo is somebody who gave such a wealth of knowledge to all of us following this case.
Yes.
I see people like Carrie Terry in the chat, and I'm like,
oh, Carrie's another. She's like Olivia in training. She's new Olivia.
God,
yeah.
All these people inspired me so much, and we know that when we all come together, look at what we can do. Like, they're super eloquent. You have balls of steel.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
So why aren't we even talking about any of this?
Because like Ernie said, people just need their dopamine, a lot of because there's no more Jen McCabe to go after. There's no more fucking Kelly Deaver to go after.
There's plenty of Jen McCabe.
Y'all here still? We good?
That's a good point. That's a good point. And Jen McCabe is still out there, mind you. She is still walking free as if none of this happened. And she is still shock and horror. So you're right. But anyway, you got anything else before I just got to get people in and out here?
No. I've always loved being a part of this community. And I've seen time and time again in my real life, I've been like, take a page out of David Yanetti's book. Take a page out of Olivia Lambo's book.
Yeah, right.
Walk with integrity. Be cool.
Bingo. So, all right, cool. Well, thank you for coming on.
No problem. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, we're now we're in the 6th inning, 1 out. The Dodgers have runners at first and third. They're down 3-1. That means the go-ahead run is at the plate, and Tommy Edman, I think he's like the 8th hitter. All right, Mookie Betts, I believe, is the first. Could be interesting. Okay, next we're going to bring up, and I'm going to get to, I just don't want to, I see Jess and the kangaroo there. I know you guys will probably go a little longer, and I just want to get a couple people in and out. So I'm going to give you guys like 60 seconds if I bring you on here. All right?
Here comes Jess in a minute, not check.
You there? Norton Mama too. Unmute yourself. Okay. I don't hear her there. I don't think she's there. Is she? Okay. All right. Next. Let's bring up, who have I seen there? Okay, I'm going to bring on Phil. Phil, are you there?
Yes, sir.
How's it going, brother? What do you got?
Good, buddy. So I got a Karen beef, but you said you wanted some people to throw some hate at you. I'm going to throw a little your way. You ready?
Okay, let's hear it.
Keep your dick out of crazy, please.
I'm
Please
trying.
stop
They don't come with
your dick.
They don't come with the sign that says crazy.
Look, here's an idea. Anybody who ever
Oh shit!
keep your penis inside.
Oh, who did that?
fucking Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh shit, she likes Texas.
And I'll keep it simple. Love Jess. I want to give her the floor here. Honestly, without you, Karen doesn't have all. I mean, it's fucking Saturday night at 10 o'clock, and there's 1,200 people in this stupid fucking space. Without you, Karen doesn't get the audience. Who gives the donos? Karen takes a plea deal and has been picking up trash on fucking 24.
Talk that shit.
The court fucking community service van. That's justified.
So let me give you the koala or the anti-turtle boy response to that would be, well, Nick Rocco is the one that raised $532,000, right? Not Turtle.
Jesus. I mean, these guys, everybody fucking pops up after you pick the story up. Like, I remember seeing Nikki, like a Nikki haircut, whatever the fuck he is. Like, yeah.
Nikki haircut.
Comes, they pop out of the woodwork after you already run with the story. You made it so it's like this crazy complex fucking jigsaw puzzle, right? And you make it so that way every single thing is understandable. Every line connects to the other one. It's understandable. When Jen McCabe gets on the stage, or gets on the stand rather, everybody already has an idea, like, oh shit, this is the lady. Right. You know what? I'm gonna step back. I see you got Jeff up next. I want to see fucking. Is it the kangaroo from Australia? The one.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go in the following order here. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Talk to you, brother.
No, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Have a great night. Okay. So I'm gonna go in the following order here. All right. And I'm gonna try to keep it somewhat brief, even though all these people are talkers. Okay. I'm gonna go. Jessica's gonna be next, and then we're gonna go True Crime Kangaroo. And then we're going to go Nurse Kim, and then we're going to go Olivia. Those are going to be our next four, okay? So I'm going to go Jessica first. Jess Machado, what's going on? Hello. How's it going? Good, I'm doing the spaces. This is new for me.
You're doing great.
Thank you. Easier. Just get to sit on, you don't have to worry about the lighting or the green screen. Just sit here and sit on the couch and watch baseball. It's fun.
I absolutely love it. I joined a little late, so if I can, if you don't mind, listen, this is how I feel about the whole Karen thing, and I won't make it into a bashing session at all. But the first thing I'll say is my thoughts on Karen, I said this week, and I was beyond floored at how many people agreed. There's a big risk putting that out there because I don't think a lot of people wanted to say what everybody was feeling. But
I came in guns blazing.
read the room. Everybody is feeling the same way. They're feeling emotionally abandoned by Karen Reed. They are not liking that she is slighting you by not giving you that interview that she promised you. And people are feeling...
To be clear with that interview that she promised me thing, like, that has been shared by the trolls. Like, it was a screenshot of a Natalie message between her and I in May of 2023 in which Karen, I don't forget the exact words that she used. Karen says something to the effect of, like, just to let him know that when this is over, he's going to get the first interview, and we are going to sing his praises, and I'm going to tell the mainstream media to fuck off, and this and that. So, like, I to be clear, I never once asked for any first interviews. I never accepted it. It was offered to me voluntarily by her, and I would have accepted it. And if she doesn't want to give it to me, that's also okay. I just want to put that out there, but go ahead.
Yeah, but I don't think it's okay to everybody else. And even if it wasn't the first interview, like say she made a paycheck off of the first interview, wherever it may have been, coming to you afterwards, nobody would have blamed her for that. Nobody would have shamed her and said, hey, you went on the Today Show, grab a bag and recoup some cash. You know what I mean? Nobody would have said that. But yeah, she should have, at the very least, sat down with you prior to Howie Carr or prior to anybody else. She did a weird little press junket with the Howie Carr thing. It made no sense. And then, I think people in this movement are hypersensitive to how she has been post-trial, post-verdict, and nobody wanted to say it. Everybody is just like, we can't be mad.
I did just
say this and be disappointed in the same space as still thinking she didn't do it. You know what I mean? But Are we really going to sit back and watch this division and everything that's happening post-movement and not recognize there is literally one person that could end it all, and it's Karen Reed, and she couldn't even do that? I even thought about this. Why not just show up at one of your court dates? Show up at one court date, say nothing, see the fans, you know, get a picture taken, and that's it.
That would mean the world to me. Like, I'll tell you that much right now. Like, that, I don't want to thank you. I don't want a fucking interview. That way you just described her sitting in one of my court hearings and just making it clear.
Man,
like,
she should have been undid that shit. It'll be disingenuous now.
That would mean the fucking world.
It'll be disingenuous, brother boy.
You know, a week after, this ended, like, and we started talking, she said she was going to. And obviously that hasn't happened. But, it's just like that would be such a powerful statement that would be the awesomest thing in the world. So
it would also shut up these other people. Listen, the whole JFK situation. I mean, I want credit for this. I said very early, right in the beginning, to you personally, don't fuck with those people. I don't know why we're fucking with those people. They're losers. I said that from the beginning. They're not part of this whole thing. They're making it far worse. And I think then Karen jumping in the chat and talking is just added to it. That's my husband. He's here. Everybody say hi, Jeff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And she has added to this division, and it's almost disrespectful to the movement that carried her through. Envision what it would have been like going to that courthouse every day with nobody there in support or just protesters.
Yeah, I don't know if she forgot what that was like, but that was what it was like for 15
before
months.
You showed up.
And then Jennifer McCabe was there, and all the douchebags with their stupid buttons were there, and she was just there with her family, and maybe a small handful of friends or whatever, and that it was her against the world,
Yeah.
and that's one of the things I'm proudest of is the moral support, because she is innocent, and she didn't. She didn't do this, and she shouldn't have to be going through this. No one should have to go through what Karen Reed went through at the hands of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. It's immoral.
We know that. We know that, but she did you dirty, and I stand by those words. She hasn't done right by you. You can't have this movement without you, and she can't have her not guilty without the movement, and that's it. And so I think she did you dirty. I hope she paid attention to the chats and saw the messages and all of the comments, because it was all one-sided. People were saying relief that they wanted to say this, but they kind of felt weird about it.
Hey,
People don't want to go
sorry,
against them.
sis.
But you know
I beat you to the punch, baby.
She owes you, and I don't care that she doesn't think that she owes you. She didn't make you. You saved her, and that's it.
To be clear, I when I went back and I reviewed my messages with her, after the trial, the first couple weeks after the trial, I was attempting to help her make as much money as possible, because I knew she'd lost everything over this,
Right.
And so Ernie Bach, you obviously know Ernie Bach, right? I got a phone call one day. Fucking Ernie Bach is calling me. Okay, I didn't even know he knew who I was. And for you guys who don't know him, he's this fucking mega billionaire from Massachusetts. Fucking huge political donor. Fucking owns 1 million car dealerships. Fucking he owns the Bach Center, which is next to the Wilbur and 3 times as large. And he's like, I want you and Karen Reed, right, to come to the Bach Center, and I want to fucking take 10 nights up. He goes, I want to do 10 shows, which is you and Karen Reed.
Boy, she ain't shit for that, boy.
And guess what? He's fucking right. And so I went to Karen, and I'm doing the math with this, right? And I'm every fucking one of these shows, right, the math on that, as far as revenue that comes in, we would each make at least, if we split it 50-50, $150,000 a show. Okay.
Right.
And so Karen Reed's obviously in need of money. She's been unfair. You need to recoup that money. So I went to Karen Reed and I said, Ernie Bach has proposed this idea, right? And I want to give you half. I want to. He didn't call her. He called me. And so I'm like, yeah, I want to do this with you. And because we're stronger together, and you deserve this. You deserve to recoup the fucking losses that have been stolen from you. So just this idea that I have somehow you're just using her and this and that. No, I've reached out. I've attempted to. I'm the one. How do you think she met the documentary producer? I made the introduction. You know what I mean? It's I want to help Karen Reed as much as possible. So all these fucking dick suckers who just showed up 5 minutes ago and think they know all about my relationship with Karen Reed, they don't know shit.
I got to be honest with you. I think you have to, unfortunately, reconcile are going to happen. You know what I mean? I think that's
reconcile our relationship.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think the way you said it to me was,
What?
you know, the fairy tale ending with this thing is never going to happen, and I think you will still forever hold out hope for it. I don't see it happening. I think the window is closing every day, and actually, you know, after my saying this, I was hoping maybe it would provoke her to reach out to you. I'm assuming she hasn't. But I mean, there's a lot of people that just aren't happy with her right now. And maybe she doesn't care. I don't know, but it should count for something that past supporters are not feeling so great.
And that's where the financial part comes in. It's just like part of being marketable is like you want to be liked, right? Like it's like so you want people. Nobody wants Karen Reed to be liked and likable more than fucking I do.
Right.
Like nobody. You know what I mean? Like that's I don't talk about. Like I want her and I, especially like her. Like I'm gonna be fine either way. I sold out the fucking world by myself without Karen Reed. You know what I mean?
I was literally just gonna say, unfortunately, for a lot of people, you have to realize like Aiden is far more likable than Karen, and that's just facts. And I think a lot of people are gonna have a hard time wrapping their head around that, but that's the truth. You know what I mean? You made her likable,
That's the truth.
and then after all of this is said and done, okay, let's see what these people are about. And she's nowhere to be found. She hasn't thanked the right people. She's not making herself accessible. And I'm not saying she has to do that, but she could have done it once or twice right in the beginning. And then if she went off into like oblivion, everybody would have been like, you know what? She deserves that. She deserves to go. You know what I mean? But she made an Irish exit, so to speak. She didn't say her goodbyes. She walked out the door. She didn't thank the right people. And you know what? I don't know. You can't get everything you got.
The one person who hasn't said that Karen Reed owes him something is me. Okay, I don't sit up. Other my followers, sir.
Never have you said that.
But you've never heard that out of me.
Never.
Because I didn't do this.
Never.
For fucking whatever. Like I was talking to Lily, the True Crime Kangaroo today about why I did this, and I'm like, I did this because it was fucking wrong what was happening. And it's outrageous, and I'm a fucking journalist, and this is what I fucking do. I didn't know I was going to make money off of this. I've been doing this for 11 years. This is just another fucking story, you know? And
I do want to corroborate, like, for anybody, as far as any time I've spoken to you, I don't think you've ever felt like that she's owed you anything. I think you're saying it would be nice.
We already know that.
She doesn't, and that's it. You know what I mean? But I don't know if that's how your fans feel or how I can tell you how I feel. I felt it.
Man, she owed him everything.
I was like, I am all set with this. This is just a very different picture than what I had painted in my head. So,
all right. Well, thank you for coming on, Jess. I appreciate
you
that.
got it, bestie.
All right,
Have a
I'll
good
talk
day.
to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, again, my feelings are, I keep them to myself. It's like, but I can't control the chat, and I think that's a big thing that became an issue with Karen and I. Is that like,
who do Karen think she is?
The people, especially after the Howie interview,
She thinks she above the chat.
commentary towards Karen was overwhelmingly like negative. Like we all read the comments on there, especially and I've talked to Howie, and he said that the reason he asked her that question is because he's hoping he gave her like a setup. He said, and it didn't work out that way, and I didn't say a word about it. Go back and look at my history. I did not say a fucking word about it. A lot of other people did, and she sees that obviously, and it was overwhelmingly kind of negative. And so that's one of the things.
She deserved it.
She called me like the next day, and it was like a lot of the blowback was about the commentary about that, and her beef with me was like, why aren't you doing something to control that? Like, why are you? These are your supporters.
The fuck does she think she is?
Because like they've been led to believe that you went to jail for me when you didn't go to jail for me. You went to jail because I think she told me because you couldn't keep your dick in your pants. And
what?
I was like, well, there would be no bail to revoke if the only reason I was arrested was because I took up the cause of John O'Keefe and Karen Reed. Like that's why I was arrested. Like I did a thing on this with Emily Nieves the other night. Like I called up the guy who quite clearly killed her, right? Devontae DeGree. And I called him up and I was like, yo, why the fuck you murdered this woman? You know what I mean? You're a piece of shit. You're going to jail, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, holy shit. That's much worse than anything I said to Jennifer McCabe. But I didn't get arrested for it. You know, it's only when I defended Karen Reed, you know, that I got arrested. And so that's just, I don't know, it's just a fact. But anyway, I'm going to bring on the kangaroo here, Lily. So how do I add a speaker? And I'm sure she knows how to unmute because this is not her first Spaces. So I bet you she's going to unmute herself in record time. Record time. Hello.
You broke out. Did you call me?
Yes, I did call you. How are you?
Yeah, all good. You?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. So I want to ask straight off the bat. You started your Spaces as soon as Koala finished his, which was clearly the majority about it was about Olivia, right? So you started a Spaces. What for? To
defend the honor of Olivia Lamb.
Okay, cool. All right. So you said there was a Mean Girl pylon. So can you list the Mean Girls for me, please?
You, right?
Carry on. Yep.
I mean, you're right. I did not listen to the whole thing, so I don't know exactly what it was. But I've seen the commentary about her allegedly using pictures that are like not what she looks like. I've seen that whole online commentary, and I've seen a lot of Mean Girls comment on it. But I don't have a list of memes for you if that's what you're asking for.
You don't. Okay. So right. So it's Mean Girls, but you don't know who those girls are.
Are you saying that no one was? I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, well, can we get to some good shit here? Let's get to some good shit.
You see, the thing is, Aiden, this is what you do when you're questioned with shit you don't like, right?
No, this is retarded, though. Like,
you got it. Why did you start a YouTube stream as soon as we did the Spaces about the recording to deflect? And why did
I start a YouTube stream? Because I have been holding on to that with Joe Flipperhead for a while, and I was just pissed at Joe Flipperhead. That's why.
There you go. Right.
Yeah.
And so why did you do that? Because, like it or not, that blew up the entire Olivia and Flip story. Did it not?
Did that not blow up the entire Olivia and Flip story? Yeah, certainly it highlighted it. Sure.
Right. Cool.
Right.
Thanks. So as a result of that, there was a fucking shitload of attacks on Flip, on me, on Koala. So what do you want me to do? What do you want us to do? Lay down and be quiet?
Well, first of all, no offense. Nobody cares about you. Like, there's not a shitload of attacks on you. No offense. You have 2,000 followers.
Yeah, I know. You're really popular. I get it.
No, but I'm just being real. Like, most people listening to this have no idea who the fuck you are. And you're like, oh my God, I'm the center of attention. Everybody hates me. Nobody knows who you are. But go ahead.
Listen to yourself. You also got on here today and said, oh, Kangaroo's messaging me again. False. You messaged me this morning. Okay, so let's just get that.
Yeah, that's right. I messaged you about something false that you put up. I want to correct the record. That's right. Why don't we talk about that, actually? You want to talk about that? What I messaged you about?
Yeah, why don't you, actually, going on from what you just had a conversation with Jess about, sure. Why don't you tell everybody why Karen didn't want anything to do with you? Why don't we talk about that?
Why she didn't want anything to do with me?
Yeah, why? I mean, why didn't she come for an interview? Why didn't you get a seat in the courtroom? Why doesn't she speak to you now? Why is she so angry on this? This is the last straw that you recorded it. You tell us. Tell us exactly why the fuck she wants nothing to do.
Oh, easy, Eddie. You're an angry kangaroo. Easy.
No, I am angry at you.
Whoa, take a deep breath. It's not that serious. Relax, pal. Relax. You want the entire history between Karen Reed and I? Is that what you're asking?
Don't be condescending, Aiden.
What are you asking for?
To be honest, if anybody knows why Karen is literally distancing herself from you and has done for months and months, tell us all. Enlighten us.
Well, it has nothing to do with it. I mean, so after the trial ended, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. After the trial ended, you tell me.
No, I'm talking about 2024.
2024. You mean like during the first trial, you mean? Well, it's because I got arrested on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, so she was pissed off that you went to Lindsay's. Yes?
Yeah, because I think her exact words were, how could you do this to me?
Yeah, so she was concerned because it put you both at risk.
But it really only put one of us at risk, didn't it?
It put you in jail.
Yeah.
In jail, yeah.
Did she go to jail?
No.
No, she didn't. She didn't go to jail. I did.
So you seemed very, very resentful to her about that.
No, why would I be resentful? What do you mean? I'm resentful for her because I went to jail?
I went to jail for Karen Reid. Karen Reid didn't go to jail. So you are very resentful.
Why am I resentful? I'm not resentful.
Why
would I be resentful?
He's not the one that went to it.
I'm resentful of fucking Kate Peter, Lindsay Gattani, fucking Brian Tully. Those are the people I'm resentful for.
Okay, so
I didn't go to jail I didn't go to jail because of Karen Reid. I went to jail because they took up the cause of Karen Reid. That's a fact. Do you agree with that, right?
well, hang on, but you don't say that. You say you went to jail for Karen Reid.
For the cause of Karen Reid, like, you realize there's a difference between Karen Reid. I've never once suggested that Karen Reid sent me to jail, to be very clear.
No, but you say, I went to jail for Karen Reid because I protected her.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, and you were protecting her the night that you went to Lindsay's?
I was protecting her when I was arrested on October 11th.
Correct.
There would be no bail to revoke. You understand that?
Yep, I get it. I get it.
So
Okay.
you acknowledge that. So you acknowledge that it is, I did go to jail for Karen Reid. You acknowledge that.
I think
you acknowledge there would be no bail to revoke had I not taken up the cause of Karen Reid.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have those witness intimidation charges, there'd be no bail to revoke.
Right, and they charged me with witness intimidation because I defended Karen Reid, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good. So we're on tape.
So whose actions are those, though?
Whose actions are...
Like, she doesn't owe you anything for that, does she? Do you think she does, or...?
No, I don't think she owes me.
Are you sure?
I've never once said she owes me.
You don't feel like she's indebted to you because you went to jail for her?
I don't.
I
don't. Have you ever heard me say that?
I don't know if I've heard you say the words.
I haven't.
Well, he making her look stupid as fuck.
The world to me, if she supported me, that would be really cool. But I don't think she owes it to me. I would love that. There's nothing I would love more in the world than if she did that. That would be really cool. But I've never once said that she owes me.
I can appreciate that. So why do you think she has never come to any of your hearings and publicly supported you? Why do you think that?
Because I don't think she thinks much about me, to be perfectly honest. Because I think she thinks about herself, if I'm going to be perfectly honest.
Karen thinks about Karen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but there must be a reason that you must believe, that you must know why. Why is she not coming through with the goods when she promised you an interview and she'd tell mainstream media to fuck off?
Maybe this is just how she is. You ever think about that?
Hey.
Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, what happened to Lindsay Higgins, John O'Keefe's ex-girlfriend, who sat with her for the first trial every day? What happened to Kat? I'm not going there. This is what I mean by, like, I'm not going there. But because I'm not going to smear Karen Reid. You obviously want me to smear Karen Reid right now. I'm not going to do that.
I just want you to tell the truth, that's all.
I'm not going to smear Karen Reid. I know you want me to smear Karen Reid. I'm not going to do it.
Why would I want you to do that?
I don't know why you want
me to give reasoning as to why she might not.
Because I don't want to say negative things about her. You apparently want me to because you love the drama of it all. I don't. I don't want to speak negatively of Karen Reid.
It's crazy that you constantly come at me with, you love the drama.
Well, you say stupid. I come at you because you say stupid shit. Like you said something stupid today, so I came at you for it. Yeah.
And what did I say that was stupid?
I don't know. Fucking give me a list. There's fucking nonstop shit you say that's stupid.
Okay, let's go through it then. Let's go through that.
No, we're not going to go through the whole fucking thing, okay? But, like, yeah, I forget what the exact reason I messaged you today. You tweeted out something that was not true, and I corrected you. That's it. You tweeted out today that, what the fuck you say? You said that,
yeah, I said I called bullshit on the fact that you told Karen what was going on at the time with the Paul O'Keefe's catfisher.
That's right. So that's untrue. I did tell Karen. Yeah, that's 100% a fact.
And you told her at the time, I'm actively speaking to her. I'm giving her directions. I'm asking her specific questions to ask Paul O'Keefe, and she thought it was just funny. Is that right?
Yeah, she didn't participate. She didn't tell him to. She didn't tell me to contact him. But she found the whole thing amusing, for sure.
She thought it was funny that you were directing her to ask her specific questions?
I mean, directing her to ask her specific questions. I was asking, like, do you know what questions I asked her to ask Paul?
Oh, you wanted to find out about fake victim and how...
Yeah, things that pertain to me. Things that pertain to me. Yeah. That's all I wanted out of Paul, was things that pertain to me and my legal battles. That's it.
Right, right.
That's it. Not the Karen Read case. I just want to know, did he invite fake victim that day? That's what I want to know.
Right.
Yeah. So, there you go. There you go.
And so, right. And so that's what you messaged me about, because you wanted to let me know that, you know...
That you're wrong.
That there was... That what I called bullshit on is incorrect. Karen knew exactly what was going on. And
that's correct. That's correct.
It was funny that you were catfishing John.
Yeah, and I said a bunch of other stuff to you there, right? Privately between you and I that I'm not going to share with our audience. But I told you privately.
I'm not like you. I don't do that.
And yeah, because we wouldn't want to hurt Karen Read, would we? So there we go. So we're going to keep that between ourselves, right? So like you know better than anyone after our conversation today that the last thing I want to do is hurt Karen Read. I've protected Karen Read throughout this entire thing. I lied to Boston Magazine when they asked me, when Gretchen, and I didn't feel comfortable with that. When Gretchen Voss asked me, do you talk to Karen Read? I had to lie. I said, no, I don't. Because Karen Read didn't want me to tell the world that I spoke to her. So I honored that. So that required me to lie, which I was not that comfortable with. But I did, because I'm going to protect Karen Read.
All right. So this is interesting. So Karen specifically said, I don't want the world to know that we're talking. How come she asked you, how come she said that?
Because they didn't want to be publicly associated with me. They wanted me to do the work of, you know, getting the story out there, right? Telling the whole world about this, about what the McAlberts have done. They saw how successful it was at getting it out there. It was like these people were trying to get this story in the media for 15 months. They tried the Boston Globe. They tried other ones. No one gave a shit except for me. I was the only one interested in telling the truth about what happened to Karen Read and to John O'Keefe and getting it out there. And of course they fucking loved it. But at the same time, they understood that if they were publicly tied to me, that could be, and as we've seen, that, you know, that could be dangerous, like publicly tied. So I understand why they had to keep it, because they could try to jam Karen Read up on conspiracy to commit witness intimidation charges. What are you talking about? They tried to indict her.
Yeah,
because
it's not
you talked to me.
It's not unusual for a criminal defendant to seek the media, to seek out the media to tell their side of the story. So it's not unusual.
Yeah, but this is a very unusual case, Lily. You know that.
Yeah, but she specifically didn't want to be, they didn't want her name tied to Turtle.
Yeah, because I called people cunts and I used foul language, and they were like, yeah, like, so they were more than happy. Privately, they praised me. Yeah, my messages with David Yannetti and Alan Jackson, now that my phone is out there, have come out. You've seen the things that they said about me privately, but publicly. Even David Yannetti says in one text that, like, you know, we have to distance ourselves from you, but, like, just let you know, we fully support you. You know, and when this is over, like, we got your back, and we're gonna let the world know that you know what I mean? Like, those are the conversations that were taking place, and I got it, I understood it, and I wasn't there. I don't need them to fucking kiss my ass publicly or say anything like that. I was happy just writing the fucking story. I was happy to work with them because they were innocent, because they were fighting for a fucking cause that was great, bigger than all of us. So I was more than happy to work with them and honor their requests to remain anonymous. That's it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I appreciate that until you weren't. Until at the end, Karen didn't come to you for an interview.
Yeah, what did I do? What?
The entire Howie Carr thing, Aiden.
What was the Howie Carr thing? I didn't say a fucking word about Howie Carr.
You didn't say a word about her doing
after the Howie Carr interview. Show me one fucking negative thing I said after the Howie Carr interview.
No, before, when you first found out. Around
before, and when did I criticize her or Howie Carr? Well, answer the question. Because the answer is Howie Carr is the one I criticized.
You threw a tanty because she was going on Howie Carr.
No, I expressed my dissatisfaction because on a message to me in October of the first time Howie Carr, and I don't think I showed you those messages between Karen and I, okay? But after Karen was very disappointed that Howie Carr did not take up the cause of Karen Read, right? Because that's what Howie Carr, he was really silent on it. And so that was disappointing that Howie Carr was silent on it. But Howie Carr is a fan of mine. He is a follower of mine. I have been on his show a million times prior to Karen Read, so he follows me. And Howie suddenly took an interest in this story, not when Cameron Reed was arrested, but when I was arrested. That's the first time Howie ever wrote about it. That's the first time he was all fucking in, is when I got arrested. And afterwards, Karen sent me a message, and she's like, it's about fucking time Howie got in on this. And then I kept going on the show, and she sent me another message that I read, and it said something to the effect in like December of, thank God you're going on there because Howie's too lazy to do any fucking interview, like actual research on this, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, so we laughed about it and all this stuff. And, you know, then, like, so to have her go on there, and I haven't complained about this, but others have. Others have.
Yeah, don't worry about others. I don't care. I'm asking you. I know others have complained about it.
But I haven't.
It's around this time. Okay, look, riddle me this. Around that time is when the recording took place. Also,
we're not talking about that. We're not, you're fucking obsessed with recording. If you want to talk about that, we're not talking about that.
You made that tweet that you deleted, right? About your disappointment with her going on Howie Carr.
My disappointment with Howie Carr,
then
not her.
Went on Howie Carr, and then from there you started saying, I don't know Karen anything. I'm the one that should be thanking her.
Yeah. So what's wrong with that?
Yeah. Well,
because that's what she told me, right?
Because that's what she told you.
Yes.
And that pissed you off. And because
why would it piss me off? If I'm repeating what she's saying, why would that piss me off?
You were bullshit. You weren't being
bullshit. Oh, yeah, it was so bullshit. That's why I said. Karen doesn't know
having a crack. You were having a crack at her every time you.
Oh, so if I complain about her, it's bad. But if I say good things about her, it's also bad. That's what you're saying.
No, that's what you're saying.
So what the fuck am I supposed to say?
I don't know. You
because there's nothing. Because you're gonna find. Because you are a drama queen that's gonna find negativity in fucking anything.
You're a drama queen.
You are incapable of criticizing Karen Reed in any way, shape, or form.
Well, he on her ass.
You put up on your stream about me. We're doing exactly
But
that.
he the GOAT.
Fucking told everyone.
Hashtag the GOAT.
All about free Karen Reed, but look what she's saying about her. No, I can be objective. I can.
Mm-hmm.
You put that.
Yeah, I haven't heard you say that publicly, though. I haven't heard you say that publicly. You're not afraid to criticize me publicly, right? Yeah. That's the truth.
What? I didn't fucking ask.
Anyway, we got to get going. You got any more sense?
On YouTube. Hey,
you got any more sense there? You got anything else to say?
I did a video on YouTube. That's why I messaged you initially to make sure that I heard correctly on your stream that you never knew about the Higgins text. So you sent it.
You're right. I didn't. Not only did I not know about the Higgins texts, I heard about them. The first person. Who was the first person I heard about the Higgins text from? I told you this today. I showed you the messages. Who's the first person I heard it from?
Oh, I can't fucking remember now.
Plevin. Fucking Plevin goes on his YouTube broadcast and goes, "There's 56 pages of fucking texts with Higgins," and then I asked her about it. I'm like, "What's this about?"
And nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry
about it. It's nothing. Yeah. So it's like,
which is bullshit.
Yeah. It's kind of a big piece of the pie, no?
Yeah. No shit. Which is why I messaged you when you said that you didn't know. It shocked me. Which is why I messaged you and said those exact things.
And it's something that could have benefited her, in my opinion.
Then I did a YouTube video about it, calling out the fact that it appears that because they've tried so hard to minimize Higgins and Karen's relationship. Yeah, so you know exactly. So you're
no. I'm just. You've taken up a lot of time. Is all. I've given you a lot of time.
Well, you started these spaces because you wanted to crap on about me. So
no, it's not. Not everything's about you. Again, you have
okay, here we go again. It's not about me. You went.
That's right.
Yes,
that's
when
right.
When are you gonna speak to Chris directly? Because you.
Why would I talk to an irrelevant person from Australia?
Sorry?
Why would I talk to an irrelevant person from Australia?
Well, Aiden, you keep bringing him up.
Do you understand? Do you think I owe you guys my time?
Well, they trying to get on.
Do anything?
No, but you want me. Like, I'm the content creator. You're the content consumer. You're a fan. You're a fan of me. You know that, right?
So I don't owe you anything.
So yeah, like me even giving you a minute of my time is something you should be thanking me for.
Get the fuck over yourself.
Okay, no problem. See you later. Bye.
Yeah, right. Cut me off.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, so anyway, I let her go on and on because she made a fucking fool of herself. It was great. And she made my points for me. I mean, how many fucking holes did I catch her in there? She had nothing to fucking say. So thank you. I mean, that's my masterpiece. Like, that's what I'm good at. The Jill Daniels call is getting people to come up and make fucking fools of themselves and make my point for me. So
I told you he was smarter than him.
Nurse Kim next. Let's see what we got from here. Let's bring her up. All right, she's got some piping hot tea here.
Oh, I don't. I was just listening to your tea that was piping hot. Aiden, I just wanted to say to you, like, I just listened to this whole thing, and I am really proud of you.
Thank you.
And, you know, you've been solid for me. And I just wanted to tell you that hearing this tonight, it's just like the succinct way to put together how you were feeling, right? It is about how, you know, you are human. So is everyone. And it started because of Olivia, right? You came in and you were just like, hey, I just want to defend Olivia.
Yep.
And that it should have been staying between Nick or Joe Flipperhead and Olivia. And I feel like a lot of things spiraled out of control because of things that should have been between you and Karen and also between Nick and Olivia.
Agreed.
And, you know, at the end of the day, I just want you to be free. I want you to be happy. I want you to succeed. And like, you are just somebody who keeps fighting for what is right and fighting for truth and justice for not just yourself, but for others. And for that, I appreciate you. And that's it.
Well, thank you so much, Kim. I really appreciate that.
No problem.
All right,
Good
have
night,
a wonderful
pal.
night. Bye-bye. All right, we all love Nurse Kim, don't we? So it's amazing. So we're in the 8th inning now. No outs. The Dodgers are down to their last 6 outs. Mookie Betts is up, and we're gonna bring on. Oh, they got Ye Savages in now. Oof, here we go. All right, we're gonna bring up Olivia. Hello. The reason for the season. How are you, Olivia? You there? How's it going?
It's going well. I just wanted to pop on really quickly and say hi to everybody. And I feel like hearing everybody speak tonight has been amazing. It kind of like reminds me of the Karen Reed movement back in the early days, like where everybody was unified by a common cause. And that's what we really have to focus on, which that common cause right now, I think, is freeing Turtle Boy.
Well, thank you.
And I just wanted to say that, like, I appreciate everybody who's in this movement, and I feel so grateful for all of you and everybody who's reached out to me. It really means a lot, and you're all awesome.
Well, thank you. And it's again, I'm sure I specifically didn't want to get into any of like the allegation. You know what I mean? This back and forth about what's true and what's not true. I don't care about any of that stuff. Like I don't care about your personal life or what you and Joe Flipper had.
Yo, we grown in a bitch.
It's just, I got pissed at Flipper. If I could go back in time, I wouldn't have done that. Like, I was like. That was a bad night, okay? Whatever night that fucking was of the Spaces, like, and obviously I regret going on that Spaces. None of this probably would have been happening if I didn't do that. If I go back in time, fuck, home run, shit. But anyway, I would go back and not do that. But as far as like the details of your situations with him, like, yeah, that shit. The only thing I thought was interesting was the fact that you were recorded. I mean, this whole thing was over the morality and ethical things of recording people. And one of the people leading the charge, and I've talked to him about this privately, and he acknowledged, of course, the irony of this. And it was just like, okay, hello. Like, does anybody not see the ridiculousness of this now? And the reaction to it.
What's the score, Ultra Mad Dog?
I heard one person say that, like, well, it's different because he's not Turtle Boy or he's not doesn't have a big plow. I don't know. It's just it made no sense whatsoever. It's all just stupid. I can't believe people care, and I think less and less of people are caring by the day.
Agreed. I mean, I think that a lot of this attention and focus on personal conflicts or interpersonal drama it's not why we're here. I mean, we're not here for that, and it's a distraction. And people have their own agendas or whatever. But I think most of us are here because we care about seeing justice happen and seeing things like our constitutional rights enforced and upheld, and like the First Amendment.
And that's really, I think, what most people want to get back to. I mean, you look at the cases that are going on right now, all like the complete dumpster fire that is going on in Norfolk County. And, you know, that's something that you helped unravel with your reporting. That's why most of us are so tuned into it.
I appreciate that. And it's like if they can shut me up, they can do this to anyone. Like I'm just the guinea pig that knows that, like, oh, you can. And it's not just the Commonwealth that's doing it. It's like it's these other people, like in New Jersey, trying to get these orders on me for what? For exposing them? I mean, the more I look at this situation with Paul O'Keefe's side chick, it's like the audacity of this person who sought me out for the purposes of exploit. Like she didn't reach out to Paul because she had a fucking crush on him. She saw it because she's like drama queen who is like wants to insert herself in this story and led this guy on. And for the sole purpose of contacting me later on, she's just building up information on him to give to Daddy, as she called me. And knowing that I would blow it up, and then she sit back in the comments, you know, remaining anonymous and shitting on him. And they're like, well, why did you say your name? You know, I did a stream where I'm like, spite. Well, first of all, you don't need a reason to speak freely. Free people do not have to explain to the government why they are exercising their freedom. That is not a requirement. Okay, free people do what they want because they are free, and that's what I'm free to do. I'm free to talk about this woman for whatever reason I wish to talk about her. I am okay. I can call her a skank. I can say bad things about her. I can be. That is not harassment. If it becomes standard that criticism and speech can be shut down simply because it's ugly or it's because it's offensive, right? Then we don't have a country anymore. We don't have freedom. We don't have the ability to, I mean, politics as we know it is essentially over because we know how ugly that can get. And so it's just like, and so this is a really important thing. And what this woman is doing is outrageous. What the McAlberts are doing is outrageous. You know, what the Commonwealth is doing is outrageous. And, you know, Karen was framed for murder, right? And obviously that was a horrible injustice, you know, but what I'm fighting for is bigger in many ways because it affects all of us. If they can do, you know, the odds of any of us getting framed for murder are pretty fucking small. But the odds of any of us moving forward to speak freely and offend other people are pretty high. And, you know, we don't go to jail for that. And without the First Amendment, I mean, you know, I said that it's the First Amendment is first because it's most important. You know, without that bedrock, how do you keep the government in check? How do you expose and call out corruption that so desperately needs to be exposed? It's something that affects all of us, and it affects the rest of our rights as well. And I mean, it's something that everybody should be concerned about, you know, because once you have an opposing view to the government, or once, you know, their corruption touches you, you suddenly lose your power because they don't agree with your speech. Right, exactly, because it hurts them, because because they are, you know, objectively saying, or subjectively rather saying that, like, I'm hurt, I'm in fear of this. You know, this is bad speech. This is inappropriate speech, as what's her name's lawyer called it the other day. The King's lawyer said that, Your Honor, his speech is inappropriate. It's like, what? Pardon? Pardon? Like, I must have missed that part of the Constitution about, like, speech must be appropriate. Yes, I called her a skank hoe. I absolutely said that. I've called many people skank hoes. Like, if you, because I saw, like, Dag Nabbit, like, supporting this today, like, you called her a skank hoe. Motherfucker, I called Jim McCabe that too. Do you think she should have got that order? Because apparently you do. Does anyone have actual principles that they believe in? Oh my gosh. That's the thing. It's like, if Crusty Panties was framed for murder, like Karen was, I would begrudgingly defend her. Even though I fucking hate her, you know, I would begrudgingly defend her because you can't go around framing people for murder. We just can't have that shit. It's a much, my personal issues with integrity. We can't allow the government to do that to anyone, period. Right, and it's why
protecting and enforcing the right to free speech in the most extreme of circumstances, and the circumstances that you most vehemently disagree with, that's what's most important. Because if that speech isn't free, then what is free speech?
Right, right. And we don't have free speech, and you don't have a fucking country if people can't speak freely. You know, it's and people say, you know, like, oh, there are limitations to the First Amendment. Of course there are, right? There's defamation, right? Like, and you can sue someone civilly for that. So if the McAlberts feel like I've said something that is untrue, that has damaged their reputation monetarily, they are free to sue me. The problem is when men with guns come to your house and put you in handcuffs and throw you in jail over your speech. That is not, and I also understand you can't threaten physical violence against anyone. Everybody knows I've never done it. Nobody's alleging that I've done that. And so it's like, we can't have this precedent set where person A, me, speaks about person B, right? And then person C hears person A speak and harasses person B after hearing person A speak. That is essentially, that is the formula for every person who's ever tried to get an order on me, is that like, well, yeah, he didn't threaten me or harass me, but like, he said something, someone else heard it, and then they harassed me. And like, no, that if that is the standard for shutting down speech, then essentially big content creators can't ever speak because we have large audiences that we can't control.
Right, right. I mean, it's a scary precedent to set where you're also putting, you're dictating what constitutes a crime based on the alleged victim's perception of their feelings or how someone makes them feel. I mean, people can feel whatever they claim to feel. That doesn't mean that I had any intent to cause you to feel that way. And also, you know, like feelings, it's like, it's a really slippery slope when you get into that world where you have these alleged victims who are determining whether or not you committed a crime. I mean, the commission of a crime should be dictated by exactly that. Was a crime committed? Not the victim determining it.
And you've done so much work behind the scenes, like like I said, I don't know if you heard earlier when I was kind of singing your praises a bit there about, you know, how I first started following you with your long tweets that were really detailed and was compelling and this and that. But obviously, like when Bettero said, like, we're bringing her on, I'm like, fuck yeah, we are. Let's go. Like, it's been better than advertised. It's been like you are essential for that mega motion as far as putting it all together, the charts. Like, he could not have done that on his own. Like, he will be the first to tell you, he sings your praises, I sing your praises. And it just bothered me seeing that people out here who are allegedly, you know, supporters of mine, you know, crapping on you over shit that doesn't matter. Like, what matters is what she's doing for me and what she's done for Karen Reed. That's what matters.
Yeah, and I mean, I think also it's like what you were talking about earlier, like all this personal stuff, like it's personal. Like, why? I don't know why it's, you know, there's so many public issues that affect all of us that are the priority, and personal stuff should remain personal. And I mean, you know, back to like the First Amendment and free speech and just everything going on with the what is it, hidden true crime, the Lauren Mathias.
Yeah,
I mean,
that wasn't drama. That wasn't just drama. That was important shit. That was like the same principles I've been fighting for. Is like, this woman had her feelings hurt and didn't like it, and she's using the government to, you know, that poor woman Christina couldn't go to CrimeCon. You know, basically had $1,800 taken out of her fucking pocket. You know, police told her you can't go in there. Men with guns told her you can't go in there or else you're going to fucking jail because you made a TikTok that was critical of another person. Like, that's not drama. That's a big fucking deal. That's democracy.
100%. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't trying to say that that's wrong. I mean, it's, you know, between creators, I guess, but but yeah, I mean, that is such an important case because
the shit that's going on with you is drama. To be clear, like that's what's not important. That's my whole point. That's not important.
Agreed. Agreed.
What Lauren Mathias is doing is important, and that's the kind of cause that I like to take up.
Yeah, and it highlights another problem that we've seen so many examples of lately, which is like this exploitation or abuse of others, right? It's and you know, I don't know it's like there's a balancing act, because of course you don't want to not give orders out when somebody really needs it and they're in danger, but there's a lot of people who seem to be abusing that process, and it's really unfortunate because it just makes that process harder for true victims to, get safety and get protection.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Well,
anyway,
I will
appreciate having you on, Lydia.
thank you for having the spaces. I appreciate you, and good night, everyone.
All right, thanks, Olivia.
Bye.
Have a great night. Bye. She's so nice. How can you not like her? So, let's see who else we got here. I'm going to bring on Look the Other Way. I'm going to bring on now. This is a good account. I don't know if I've ever talked to Look the Other Way. I don't even know if it's male or female. We're about to find out. Hello, Look the Other Way. You got to unmute yourself. By the way, Dodgers got a runner on second base. Just stepped away for a second. I mean, not the Dodgers, the Blue Jays. Got a runner on second. They're up 4-2. This could be a nice little insurance run. Nice. Remember, the Red Sox were up 5-2 against the Yankees in 2003 in the 8th inning, and it all fell apart. So it's not over till it's over. Oh, they're bringing on Blake Snell. All right, Look the Other Way. How's it going? You there? All right, Look the Other Way. You got to talk. You got to say something. I see your speaker's on. Your mic is on. But times are cooking here, so I'm going to let you go. And you have 5 seconds to say something. Look the other way. You've muted yourself again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn. Oh,
Wait, did I re-add you? Hold on. Can you talk? Look the other way. You can speak.
Oh, man.
Okay. All right, I'm going to have to remove you. Sorry, it didn't work out. Next. Who have I seen here? Was bring this account. If I've had you on once already, I'm not bringing you back on. Sorry. But I got to give everyone a chance to speak here. I'll bring on Cape Cotter. I've seen this person there for a while. Cape Cotter, what do you got? Hello? Gotta be quick. Unmute. So everybody else in the chat that wants to come on, that's in the queue. We gotta be quick here. Because there's a lot of people that want to talk, so it's going to be in and out. So if I bring you on, and I don't hear a word out of your mouth within 10 seconds, boom, you're done. Ready?
Can y'all hear him?
Keep Cutter, you are done. Goodbye. Next. Be ready. Next up, we're having Julie Murphy we're going to bring on here. Let's go, Julie. All right. Unmute yourself, Julie, and speak your mind. Let's go. Hello.
Hello, Daddy.
Hey, what's going on?
Can y'all hear him?
I wanted to check in with you because I did like Karen because I appreciated her, her professionalism, her success in her own career.
Okay.
And I thought she was a smart lady. And I wasn't expecting to see her cry on interviews because she, the event happened so long ago. She was cried out. But anyways, I'm super disappointed now. I'm super disappointed that she has disassociated herself from you. And I think she should reevaluate her position because her future success with books and movies and everything else, she's going to lose a lot of support for those things. I mean, the amount of supporters that you have, Will, Nurse Kim, and others, I mean, she's crazy. Why would she do that?
In fairness, there are a lot of people out there that are, would subscribe to their team. Like, I support Karen Reed, but not Turtle Boy. There is a large amount of people that are saying that, like, in fairness. But I think it's I think what you're saying is true, and I think it's beneficial to both of us to work together, don't you?
For sure, and especially like the story is so much interesting when you combine your story with her story. Her story alone is not as interesting unless you bring you into the fold. So, I mean, like if she really wants to, earn some money, which she, deserves to do, and be as successful as possible, I would think she would want to align with you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know if you heard my comments about the Bach Center before. Like Ernie fucking Bach, mega billionaire, calls me. I'm like, what the fuck? Ernie Bach's calling me? I didn't even get my number. And he's like, yeah, I want you and Karen to do like 10 shows.
Yeah, that's
And I'm like,
crazy.
And I'm like, yeah, like, let me see if I can get her on board. And so I brought it up to her. And, she was just like, she was just like, I'm just not, she wasn't in the right headspace, which I totally understood a week after. And so, but then, a couple months go by. And when I saw the Howie Carr thing, one of the first things I thought, and I don't know if I'm on speaker because I hear like an echo with you, I can hear myself. But I go, one of the first things I thought was that you are being taken advantage of by Howie. Like, you are worth so much money, Karen Reed. Like, your presence on someone's show is so valuable that you should never do it for free. And so when I saw her holding the book for Howie, that, he's going to make money on that. He's using you to sell his book. It's like, you should get, I hope you're getting fucking paid for that, Like, because you are worth more than that. Like, Ernie Bach wants to fucking have us do 10 shows and you to make like $500,000. And that's what you're fucking worth. You shouldn't be doing anything for free,
Well, all I can say is, there's a lot of people that are very supportive of you. And at the end of the day, we feel as an audience that we know you better than Karen Reed. We get to hear you every week. We enjoy it. We get to hear the other YouTube creators. And I think there's a good sized population of people who may not buy her book because of the grip that she's got. And she should try to mend it. And if she's smart, if she's as business savvy as she, is portrayed to be, she would take a good hard look at that and do a U-turn.
Do you think let me ask you this. Do you think it could be repaired?
I do. I do.
How could that happen?
I think somebody who is listening tonight, or somebody who has a presence of mind to think, Karen, you got to rethink this whole thing. Somebody who has a connection with her and wants the best for her will talk to her.
Yeah, and she's surrounded by really good people too. Like, at least that I know, like her dad. I can't speak highly enough of her parents and her brother, who are very appreciative and have said really nice things about me that I really appreciate. And obviously her lawyers, the same. Like, she surrounded herself by really smart people. And so when I saw the JFK thing that night, I just felt like that was kind of feeding into that's not helping her. Like, that's feeding into her worst impulses. Like, there's no way Alan Jackson was like, what you should do tonight? Go on the fucking JFK show at Coast Division.
And seriously, how many subscribers, if you put JFK, Mike, and, LTL together, what percentage of subscribers do they have compared to the rest of you guys?
Well, all of them would have very few subscribers without me. Like, they're all feeding off of the Turtle Boy Industrial Complex. Like, let's be honest. Mike Crawford and LTL, LTL's a nice guy. Mike Crawford, but like, I significantly helped them grow their base. If they don't see that, they're retarded. I think they would be the first people to admit that. And LTL ran my fucking channel when I was in jail, which is I appreciated, but also helped him. And so. You get my point.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying those subscribers together, they don't, you go into any of their shows now, they don't have a big audience, okay? Mm-hmm. And those subscribers are going to start falling off too. Because they're
they already are. They already are, And that's the thing. It's like, I'm doing great. My subscribers go way up.
And Mike's is only as good as his guests. Let's face it.
Right. Yeah, I think he jumped on the wrong train there. I mean, it's never a good idea to jump on board with a bunch of washed up rappers and junkies. But he made that's the ship he chose. And best of luck to him. Maybe he can give me some more professional advice on how to succeed in this line of work. I don't know. But
we should repair shit with you too. Okay.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people need to start mending fences, and I don't think it comes from you. I think it comes from them.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Anyway, I got to let you go because I'm going to bring on Auntie Deb next.
Nice talking to you. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Julie. Bye-bye. All right, we're going to bring on Auntie Deb. By the way, the 8th inning just ended. The Dodgers are down 4-3. We're going to the top of the 9th inning. This is it, folks. The Blue Jays have a chance to win the World Series. All right. Jimmy, you there? Oh boy, Boomer Jimmy. We got to get his thoughts. We have to hear his thoughts on this. Are you there, Jimmy? It says requested. How do I add a speaker? Hold on. It says connecting. There. Okay. You're a speaker. You're in. Mic is on. Yes, we're good. Yes. Perfect. Yeah. I feel like this whole thing is you being like, you gotta unmute yourself. You gotta press unmute. You should do this once a week. It's fun. There's no donos though. There's no grift. There's got to be a grift involved. How do I grift out of this? Are you monetized on X? Yeah, but I can't get the money. I have all this money in my X account that they won't give me. I keep writing emails to support. I'm like, there's like thousands of. I have like $7,000 sitting in there. They're like, and I don't know how to get it. Well, you got to figure that out. You know, you gotta. Yeah, I gotta figure that. I need a guy. I need a guy. So I was thinking, I'm listening to this whole thing. One, yes, it's definitely repairable. Because no one else has gone through what you two have ever gone through before. Like, this is such a unique relationship. You know what I mean? Like, specifically to you two, that, no one else really knows what it's like. And I don't understand why people, like, why they need either, like, if she's not talking to you, why they need, like, you to have done some, like, demonic thing. Like, why can't you just be pissed? Why can't you guys just have, like, a normal relationship? And why does everyone fucking care? Because there's these people, like Ernie said, it's the dopamine. They live for this shit. They need it. They need the drama. Because that's what they love. And they just like, nobody possibly cares about an alleged recording this much. Like, nobody cares this much. But Lily True Crime's like, I fucking care. I fucking care so much. That's a problem. That's a personal failing if you actually care that much. He cares wrong with so much. So a lot, I feel like, and wants to hate you. Yeah, it's weird because she like loved me. Like she was like a huge fucking like simp almost, like a mega fan, like the biggest kiss ass supporter fangirl ever, and then just switched on a dime. And I look back on that, it's like maybe it's not normal to like me that much. Maybe you're just like you're just kind of like a crazy person who gets so involved, and like, you don't know me. You shouldn't like me this much. You should just be a fan, and it is what it is. And like all the other people, the normal people have called up tonight. But what you said before about like, okay, it is repairable. First of all, I would say that at this point, it would almost be like great theater if it was repaired. Like there would be so many more eyes on it now after this kind of public falling out. But a question for you is, how could it be repaired? Like what? In which way? How could it be repaired? Like one reaching out at some point eventually. Like it's gonna like this. Yeah. This kind of just happened. Like if you think about it, it's really like. I've tried the no bueno. Then you just wait. Like how hoes just stay mad. You know what I mean? They'll stay mad for a little bit, but then they think and they get over it, and I mean, whatever. If not, if they won't. But like, I don't think it's something that's like no forever. Blah blah. It's like, dude, no one else has gone through what you and her have experienced. It's so fucking unique. And so what? She got pissed. Let her be pissed for a little bit. Yeah, she's a human being. That's another thing. People need to stop putting these like Mother Mary Madonna like attributes onto her. Like she's a human being too. She's just a regular person. Like she can't have like personality flaws. Yeah, no, totally. She's definitely entitled, and that's the other thing. It's like so if I'd like to think it's repairable. I'd like to think, like I said, we are a marketable, killing it team. Like we're gonna, like me and her, like when she signs to be in this documentary, if she signs, which I believe she will, that's going to be a huge fucking announcement that everybody will be talking about because it will be made. The announcement will be made at the same time about the fucking documentary and the movie. There will be a huge press release, and everyone's gonna forget about all this shit. Maybe not forget, but like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Exactly. It doesn't matter. Holy shit. Like, we are going to bury the competitor documentary, which is the Sandpaper one on Netflix that Gretchen Voss and the McAlberts are doing. Like, that's what it's about, is beating those assholes. Those like British people, right? the British people and the McAlberts, yeah. The people that were lurking around at the, trying, that they invested in a conviction, right? They were convinced that she did it, and they thought that she was going to be convicted because they don't understand the pulse around here and how popular. Like, I'm the villain in it, and we're told the Krusty Panties is in it. What a fucking mistake that would be if she's actually fucking in it. But yeah, I mean, I think that I think about the good old days, about what this could be like of June 18th, and it can get back to that. This is all over a stupid fucking alleged recording. Who gives a fuck? Me and her can deal with that privately and have a conversation about it, and that's it. Okay? Exactly. And all these other people, like, who cares, you know?
Exactly. And like she doesn't, I mean, she's not like a YouTuber. She doesn't know like going into someone's chat saying this. Like, I don't think she gets it. You know, like I'm like
College educated. She get it.
I don't know if you get what's going on. Like what this is doing, but
I disagree.
what? Like she can't say she wanted to do that just to piss you off. Who cares?
Why would she do that? Saved her life.
Like, what she doing to piss me off? Sorry,
Like to go into like in like the JFK's chat and be like say like whatever. Like,
Man, that's
what if
stupid.
she's just at home being like, oh no, fuck him, and just wanted to piss you off.
Oh, I'm sure that had a lot to do with it for sure. And you know, because like she's mad, and she's like, I'm not gonna, you know, like this is how I'm gonna dirty him up a bit. And I think that's what it was, and mission accomplished. You know, certainly I took you know, good job. Like you got me. You know, you won
that one, Cap. Yeah.
I would argue that like the people that she's surrounding herself by, like when I see like Nick Rocco, I like Nick Rocco. Okay, I want to like Nick Rocco, but when I see him going in there and like join and being like, hey, that is the real Karen. It's like if you're a real friend of Karen, you would say to her, you gotta, this is not
exactly,
good. Chill out.
Man.
You know,
It's Karen.
that's what a friend would do in that situation is be like, this is not going well right now. Like, you don't want to invest in these douchebags. Like look at them. Just fucking look at them. You don't want to, it's not good for your brand. Like, you don't need to do this. You know, that's what a friend would do. And instead, Nick went in there and was like, yeah, that's Karen. Because she had an out. A lot of people were like, that's not really her. Like, no way that's her. And that could have been her out. You know, instead, Nick was like, nope, that's her. And it's like, bro, that's not helping her, bro. And then to go in there and just be like, and Turtle Boy sucks, and I'm joining that pylon. It's like, if you want to be, I just think that she needed, because there's no way AJ signed off on that. I mean, there's just no fucking way, you know?
Well, everything's on purpose.
Fuck! I just hit a home run. Fuck! Okay, go ahead. 4-4. Fuck. Oh. Anyway, go ahead.
It's not late for a game of
baseball. It's a ninth inning. Fuck. Oh my God, they were down to 2 outs. Anyway, go ahead.
Thank you, Ultraman Dog,
like old school radio.
for supporting. I appreciate that, and everybody who support, I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Ultraman Dog.
I gotta say that we need sponsors for the Turtle Boy Spaces jam session.
You can get them.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Yeah,
definitely get them. At least
I could be at DePietro. I gotta. That's what I should be doing. Going to
sponsors. He has like fucking 30 people watching him.
You know he lies to them too. You know he's just like, I got 1 million views a month, and so many people are gonna see this. Okay. I should go to them and just be like, I will charge you $5 less than DePietro.
You should
just come on over to me.
Drive down to these businesses, recorded the whole thing, walk in and like pitch that, and see if you can just take his sponsors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my goal in life, is just to undermine John DePietro and make him destitute. That's my next goal.
Dude, I feel like he's like probably like lost and like wandering around hopeless since this whole thing's been over. He really found his identity as the villain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, he was good at the like. He was actually. I followed DePietro before. Like, I found his shtick. Like, he goes around Rhode Island antagonizing people, and I kind of appreciate and like that. And so I kind of liked DePietro. And then when he showed up to this and was like, "I'm the new fucking villain in the courtroom," it's like, but why? You don't need hilarious. Yeah, it is hilarious. It is hilarious.
He cracked someone's taillight at the court.
Yeah.
He goes out and everyone's booing him, and he's like so happy.
Yeah, exactly. Like he did look around, like, what's going on? Like, oh, yeah.
He was on the stairs, and he was like, "She's a drunk. She's a drunk." I was like, "Oh, dude, you're the bad guy. Like, you're just the bad guy."
Right.
This is great. Take some more calls, and
all right, man. Thanks for coming on, brother.
God bless.
Let me see your bum crease. All right, let's go. We're going to add some more speakers. Lightning round, one after another here. Let me see what we got here. I'm going to bring on here. Okay, we got Usels next. Again, you got to be quick. Add a speaker. Is Usel there? Usel. Here we go. Got to unmute. 10.
Unmute.
There we go.
Welcome. Hello.
Hello, Usel. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. What do you got? What's on your mind?
I just wanted to make a quick statement of my opinion of the whole Karen Reed
frame up. I believe it was a premeditated Mafia Bones ritual. And I just wanted to put that out there because I think a lot of people think it was an accidental fight. I don't think it was accidental one bit. I think it was premeditated. On the part of who? The McAlberts. Well, I can assure you they have nothing to do with this. What do you mean? My beef with Karen Reed has nothing to do with the McAlberts. No. I'm talking about what happened with John O'Keefe. I believe it was premeditated. Oh, you want to talk about the? It's not. I mean, yeah, we all. Okay, I get what you're saying. That's not really the topic of discussion. Yeah, a lot of drama talk, but I just wanted to put that out there. That my opinion of what happened to John O'Keefe, it was a premeditated Mafia Bones ritual. A lot of people think it was an accidental fight.
Next
I don't think so
caller.
one bit. I think it was premeditated. I just wanted to put that out there and send that into the ethersphere. All right. We'll see if anybody else there's any biters with that. So thank you, man. Have a great night. Oh, okay. Have a good night. All right. Bye. All right. What we got next? We're gonna go with sushi next. One after another. Make it quick. Let's see. Sushi, you are up. You gotta unmute yourself. What do you got? What's on your mind?
Hello, how are you?
Hello. Good, thank you.
Hey, oh God, there's always so much on my mind. One thing that I found like really disappointing with this whole stupid fucking call thing is nobody ever had any consideration for all the fucking shit that you've been through, right? I mean, look at all the shit that happened with Lindsay. Look at all the trauma that you're having judicially. You know what? If some fucking person called me and they start going off on me like Lindsay did whenever you were there with her that day, I'd fucking record it too.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I don't want it to come back that maybe that person's going to switch on me, flip on me, and say that I was saying stuff to them, or threatening them or something like that. Okay, so they need to get over that and give you some consideration. I mean, there are these big heightened emotional thinkers about everything, like, oh my God. But have no consideration for what you've been through or what could possibly be the reason behind an action, even if the action didn't happen. You don't know if it happens. I don't give a fuck if it happened or not. But I would have done it because if you go to jail and stuff, I'm sure you come out of there feeling intimidated and looking around, paranoid about shit. This shit makes people paranoid.
And let's just put it, not everything is malicious. You know what I mean? Not everything. I've never had any malicious intent at all towards Karen Reed. I'm human. She's human. We both like to talk shit sometimes, like human beings do about other people. If they're mad at them, if they're upset about them, we like to vent to our friends, right? About things that are on our mind and keep it that way. Like I would never publish. I never published anything negative about Karen. I shared my honest thoughts as to her behavior and how I think that her behavior kind of got her in trouble, right? Like that was all related to the case. It was nothing like personal.
True.
Yeah. So.
And I find it interesting that people hold you to this higher standard than they hold themselves or their friends. Isn't that what we do to our heroes?
Yeah. So
it's interesting when you think about it.
Yeah.
And say Aussies are notorious for being drunks, so I don't know what's going on there with all that. That's a whole fucking massive case. Shit.
I got nothing but love for the continent of Australia. It looks beautiful, so I don't want to be soiled by a couple of negative interactions. But
true.
That's it. But
I've had Aussie interactions on the internet that are crazy. And I also one last thing I want to say is Karen's absence from your documentary and stuff may not be a bad thing. It goes to show the depth of your character. That you still stand up for somebody despite having a falling out with them, despite them maybe hating you, disliking you, whatever it may be, and you're still going to stand by them. Not anybody, if you look at it, around here does much of that.
Yeah, I mean, I can separate the two. I can separate the fact that she's not a perfect person. She's not a saint, And holy fuck, get out. Oh, no, he's going to catch it. Sorry. All right. Anyway, bottom of the ninth, just first out for Blue Jays. Anyway, I'm with you on that. So I get what you're saying, and I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me come up.
You're very welcome. You have a great night. All right. All right. Next up, we're going to have here Fien X. Fien X we're going to add. All right, Fien, what's going on? How can I help you?
Okay, these are faster.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you there, FNX? Okay, goodbye. Next. Okay, we're going to be in and out for the folks, in and out. So be ready. All right, Emily, what's going on? We got Emily with 2 E's and a private account. So she has 10 seconds. She's been added as a speaker, okay? And she's muted herself. And now she's gone. Okay, next. All right, now we have Random Filth. That's a nice name. Random Filth. Okay. Hello, Random Filth.
Hi, big
How's it going?
fan. Good, how
How's
are
things?
you?
I'm good, thank you. What's going on? What's on your mind?
I just want to say one thing. May we all be so fortunate when, if we ever come to our darkest hour, that we have a hero like you to support us, like Karen Reed had.
Oh, thank you. And I
It's
appreciate you.
amazing. And I hope as a history teacher that history will find you in going down in history as supporting our First Amendment and being on the right side of history. I feel for you.
Sure. If you're ever framed for murder, I got your back. All right? That's my promise to you now. All right, thank you.
Have a great night.
You have a great night, too. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
All right, next up we have here, Ange. We have Ange we're going to add. Okay. Ange, are you there? Ange, are you there? Can you hear me, Ange? All right, Ange. It says your speaker's on. I don't know if you're like, if you have your, sometimes, guys, if you have your headphones in, something like that, it's not going to work. It's probably easier just on a phone. All right. So I see Ange. She's been waiting to talk for a while, but I have her speaker on. She's listed as a speaker, and no words are coming out. So I'm going to have to drop her because this is bad radio. So I'm sorry it didn't work, Ange. Next. All right, Allegory. We're going to go with Allegory of the Cave is next. Let's add them as a speaker. All right, Allegory. Are you there? Hello. Yellow. Allegory.
Hey there, I'm Jay from Canton.
This is Jay from Canton. This is you were there in the original Spaces, I believe, that night, and you were the lone voice of reason who just said basically, I don't give a shit about a recording. I'm here for the corruption in Canton and what he's done, correct?
That's me.
I appreciate that, man.
I appreciate you, kid.
Thank you, sir. What do you got tonight? Any new thoughts about any of this stuff going on?
No, it's all the same, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing's changing.
Yeah, well, things could. I think things are going to change in November next year. I don't think Morrissey's going to run, and I think he would have run had it not been for this thing.
Yeah, that's great. Okay.
The question will be what comes after him. Because if it's just another low energy person who isn't interested in making major reforms, then, which is honestly like, I don't know. I don't. This Juna Perkins person, she seems fine, but it just seems a little too low energy for me.
Well, she's got to be more vocal.
Yeah.
Probably about her candidacy for sure.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean about, and like this is the easiest politician to dunk on. Like that's how you get elected, right? Is you dunk on the incumbent, and you're like, he sucks for this reason. There's endless opportunities with Michael Morris. That you talk about the money that he spent, the failures that he's had, the corruption that he's allowed. Michael Proctor. I mean, these people all work for him. You should be every chance you get dunking on him in the most public way possible. Holding press conferences. I've never heard Juna Perkins speak except on the Young Jerks. Have you?
Only on the Young Jerks, and I like what she said, but no, I haven't seen it. But I don't think it's like one of those ones where you're like vocal out there. I mean, how many of those have you seen, right?
Well, she should be, no, with all due respect to Mike Crawford, his audience and my audience right now, the vast majority of people who listen to me do not live in Norfolk County. They cannot vote, right? Whereas, so you need to make yourself seen by the voters of the 27 or 28 towns in Norfolk County, which means you got to do an interview with somebody like Ted Daniel, or you got to do an interview with somebody like that. Like, that's how, and not even me, not Mike, not any, like with mainstream media, because that's who the boomers who vote, you know, because the majority of people who vote are over the age of 55. And you need to appeal to them. You need to be seen by them. And they're not watching the young jerks, and they're not watching me.
Right. No, and I think Mike was actually encouraging her to do that as well. And I don't think she's done it to date.
Yeah, we need more
energy. That election.
That'll be next November. And, you know, we protest the annual Morrissey fundraiser every year in late August. And he didn't have one this year, which I'd be willing to bet he's not going to run next year.
All right, well.
So that's
Juna or the other person or two people who are running. We'll see what happens.
Exactly, brother. So anyway, anything else to add, Jay?
No, just thanks for what you're doing. And yeah, Canton's still pretty fucking up.
Well, I appreciate that. Next time, when this all ends, we'll go out for a beer at CF McCarthy's. I can't go there now. It's too close to, we don't need any more window.
Went there tonight.
Oh, did you? Oh, I missed the food already. I missed the fries. Yeah.
All right, kid.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a great night. Bye. All right, great. All right, next up, we have Reasonable Doubtful we're going to add. What do you got, Miss or Mr. Reasonable Doubtful? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. What's going on?
I'm just outside of Toronto.
Oh, God, how are you not going fucking nuts right now?
I am, and that's why I've been so thankful for your spaces tonight.
Go fucking Blue Jays. Let's go. We just got to run around. The guy just...
On second.
We got first and second?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. One out. All we need is a single. Okay. And Blake Snell doesn't look like he's got it. All right. So what do you got? What's on your mind?
Well, it's been all over the place tonight, but I guess most recently you're asking whether the situation could be fixed. And as somebody who came into this actually not through you and come to know you through this situation, I feel protective of you, which is surprising to me, to be honest. But so could it be fixed? Maybe. But I think it would take a lot of humility on a lot of parts. And maybe it's some focus on what's happened since the end of the trial, on not for specific events, but how people have felt and higher up. And maybe some inclusion of the legal team would help to have the conversation. But I don't know that a conversation where one or two parties are apologizing is what would be helpful or needed.
I don't think we're gonna get an apology out of either of us. And I think that's okay. If both of us come on and we're just like, I'm not sorry. Like, I think that's an important, because I think it would be fake if that happened. And just like, yeah, I do have grievances with you. Here they are. Let's just fucking air it out. I mean, that's what I say. You know, let's just air this shit out and be real, be honest with each other, and let's just fucking stupid. Her and I should be a team. You know what I mean? We have been through a lot together, and it's just fucking stupid for her and I to be. I think it's stupid, but
at this point, like, I don't know. You are who you are, and everybody sees that. And I hear a lot about how intelligent Karen is, and I believe it. But I also know there's different kinds of intelligence. And we just need to see the personable side, I suppose, and that, you know, I've heard from lots of the creators that she's wonderful and how much they like her. And so hopefully one day we'll see that come forward, and we need to hear less kangaroos and koalas. I mean, I thought we were going to get a truth bomb tonight around what the issue is from 2024. And lo and behold, it's a story that we've heard over and over and over again from you, including the fact that she begged you not to go that night. Like, yeah, we've heard that. We know that.
Yeah, she did. So did my lawyer told me not to go. And the only person who suffered because of that was me. I'm the one who went to jail. You know, I'm the one who had to pay the price for that. No one else. Like, Karen did not get her phones taken because of that. That is a complete lie. that has been debunked. It's undeniable that that's untrue. And, you know, whether or not she associates it with that, if she's mistaken, I don't know what to tell you, but you're right. Like, and, you know, I think the rift kind of started with that. She was annoyed. Like, she would get annoyed by me with like people get on each other's nerves. You know, if I'm like, if I didn't understand something quickly enough, or if I posted something I wasn't supposed to post, you know, something like that, and I would get on her nerves, and I would always apologize if like, oh, my bad. Didn't, you know, I don't want to cause any problems.
I can see you being somebody who annoys people.
Oh, totally, totally. And I make mistakes. He just got fucking hit. The catcher just got hit, and the bases are loaded. There's one out. Okay, go ahead. All right.
If you weren't, you wouldn't be successful. I mean,
Yeah.
in more recent years, I had become a pretty big fan of Howard Stern. And, you know, there's a lot of similarities there, right down to you do a fantastic interview.
Well, thank you.
You with Alan Cross was, or sorry,
With Alan Jackson.
With Alan Jackson, sorry, was phenomenal. I mean, everybody was dying during the interview with the juror from the first trial, and you were just, you know, you went through. You were dying inside too, I'm sure, but getting the information out there, so you don't get that success with just being a flat person.
Well, I appreciate that. So I appreciate you calling in. I'm going to let you go because you have a fucking baseball game to watch. There are bases loaded.
Yeah,
1 out. My bottom of the ninth in the World Series. All you need is a hit, a sacrifice fly, a hit by pitch. Is this George Springer up? No, he's not up. Okay.
I don't know. I
don't even know who's up, but God bless the Blue Jays. Go Blue
was in
Jays.
grade 9 the last time they won in 1992. No,
Yeah.
93. And so, yeah, they're due, I think. So, fingers crossed. Anyways, thank you.
All right, thank you. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Bro, this game is fucking intense, dude. They have Yamamoto on, who also was the name of the dictator in charge of Japan during World War II. And he pitched last night, bro. And he's in. And so they got a new guy coming in here. What is happening? Okay, new center fielder, dude. It's getting fucking intense. This game is intense. But it's somewhere I'm about to burst. Like, we're talking hit by pitch here. Walk. Single, double, home run, sacrifice fly, bunt. There are a million ways right now in which the Blue Jays can win the World Series. The only thing that will fucking kill them right now is a strikeout or a double play. Unless, barring that, this is fucking over and the Blue Jays are going to win the World Series. So if one of you guys is going to be online, hopefully when the Blue Jays win the World Series. Will it be Lauren? We're bringing Lauren on now. Lauren, hello. Are you there, Lauren? Let's see. It says connecting. You can speak, Lauren. It says Lauren Katie can now speak. Here we go. First pitch, ball one. Ball one. He doesn't have it. Lauren, are you there? You are muted, Lauren. You are muted. You're going to have to unmute yourself. I'm going to give you 10 seconds, and then I'm going to let you go because we got to be quick. 10, 9, 8. There we go. Lauren, you there?
How are ya?
Okay. Yeah, are you there? Foul ball. That was so fucking close. What's going on? Hello. Lauren, I'm going to give you one more chance. Are you there?
Me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Okay.
What's on your mind?
I don't know if
Okay.
anything was said before.
I didn't hear a word you said. Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Strike one. Yeah, I'm good. We got to go.
Tell the boy crazy.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to say, but I just want to say you don't owe anybody anything for any.
What?
Your connection sucks. I can't hear anything you're saying.
Okay.
Let's go! Don't double play! No! Fuck! Oh, fucking Christ. Out at home? Fucking Christ. Okay, are you there? Alright, I gotta drop you. Your connection really sucks, Lauren. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Okay. Next up, we're bringing Cyborg. Bro, so his bases loaded. Bases loaded. So we got Cyborg coming up. And fucking the new shortstop comes in there. Throws it right home for the force out. That would have won the World Series. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. That's so dramatic. Why did he even slide? He didn't even need to slide. He could have kept running. All right, anyway, Cyborg, you there? Say something, bro. I'm dropping you. All right, you dropped. Goodbye. New rule, if you're not ready, you're done. Next up, true crime.
Turtle boy pissed.
What do you got, true crime? Hello.
Hello.
I'm in a bad mood. The fucking Blue Jays. Now we can't do sacrifice fly. Now you can't do a bunt. Now you need a base hit. Fuck. What do you got?
I love it. I just wanted to say that Karen is distancing herself from you because of fear of the Commonwealth. You never were afraid, went to jail, got out, and was just as loud. So it's disappointing. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, what's she afraid? Can I ask her what she's afraid of though? Because she's not.
I think she's. I think she's afraid of them bringing up charges, or she's afraid of being associated with you, and it's chicken shit. It's just chicken shit.
Yeah, it is chicken shit.
I mean, I get it. I get her fear. She's probably scarred from this all, but.
Yeah, but so were you, and you came out and you spoke just as loud, and you just I guess she's not cut from the same cloth.
Fuck! Baby! Oh my god! They fucking crashed into each other and caught the ball. Okay, thank you.
No, it's good. I wish I was watching the game with you. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god! He just hit a fucking. The outfielders are really in. I don't know if you like baseball.
Oh my god!
And they were like. Ready? Like, so they hit a ball to the wall that would have been normally caught really easily, but because they were so in, the center and left fielder both went out and they crashed into each other and still caught the fucking ball.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyway, all right.
Okay, love you and love your fierceness. And
all right, thank you. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Dude, that was so fucking intense. We were watching like the game of the century. Dude, this has been the greatest World Series ever. Okay, next. I love sports.
They better be ready.
We're adding you.
They better be ready.
What do you got to making it count?
Daddy.
What's going on? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. Keep doing your thing. We're so proud of you. And I wanted to ask, I know one of your siblings had got married recently.
I had 3 weddings this year. 3 of my siblings got married this year, yeah.
Dang. Did any of them have any advice for you?
About what? Like work and stuff?
Oh, yeah. Or like.
Yeah, we don't really talk shop in my family, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just, honestly, like, it's, if you come to any of my family events, Turtle Boy doesn't really get brought up much at all. Like, around the verdict, it obviously did. That was a hot topic, but, other than that, there's a lot of other things to talk about besides, Karen Reed and Turtle Boy world. There's other things going on in the world, so.
For sure. Well, you're doing great. Her loss, hopefully she comes around, and much love.
All right, well, thank you. Talk to you later. All right, next up, we got Queens BKC. We got going into the top of the 10th inning. Queens BKC. What do you got? Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, first of all, I just think that you're a natural teacher. You're even teaching about sports when they come on.
Oh, I'm going nuts. Oh,
I know, I love it. We're learning from you constantly. But I do want to tell you also that your patience and dealing with people is really heartfelt and true. And the reason I think some people mistake your kindness and niceness for weakness. I know that's what happens to me. And then when they back you in a corner, they expect you not to come out and defend yourself. Like the angry Aussie was saying, oh, well, you made this tweet. Well, that was just you saying your feelings on Twitter. That wasn't like you being pissed off. They want to label everything as you're angry.
Yeah.
It's just annoying. And but anyway, I'm nervous. I'm
don't be nervous. I don't bite.
I'm fangirling. But anyway, so I agree with about Karen. It's just really disappointing. And we've had a lot of topics tonight, but mainly that, that's why it was kind of cool from Ray from Dallas to drop his YouTube because, and Will too, it's talk shit. And you really kept your composure. You have not talked shit. You've been very grateful. And as somebody watching, like you said, people can redeem themselves. I kept hoping Karen would redeem herself. So we all waited for the Howie Carr, right? Oh, she's going to mention Turtle Boy. She's going to, she's going to
she's gonna do the right thing, you know. And when she didn't, it was just so gross.
Yeah, you know, when I heard that, I was listening to it, and I didn't really have much. Just like I just kind of like shook my head, like, yeah, I wish I was surprised by that, but I'm
Yes,
not, you know.
salute to
And then
her.
it's kind of, oh well. And then I saw the reaction to it. I'm like, that's a fire for her to put out now. You know, it's just an unforced error. You know.
Yeah, and it kind of made you feel validated because I mean, we watch you on our TV every day, you know what I mean? So like if you're not streaming or whatever. So we know how to read when you're hurt. And after the trial, it looked like you were really happy and then it was like you were wounded too, you know, after broke. And a good
It's just weird. Like I couldn't get like a straight answer about like I'm like,
yeah.
How come Victoria George is telling me that she's been told not to come on? How come like you know David Gannetti is being kind of vague about why he can't come on? He wouldn't like.
Oh wow.
And it's just like I just wish you'd say, you know, could you just tell me? And then you see in other people get
Damn.
interviews, and it's like it's feeding into the troll narrative.
Yeah.
And, you know, Karen told me that like that somebody wrote an email to Alan Jackson and was like, I'm a huge supporter. I gave money and this and that, but like this is a bad look. And like
That's
you
such
guys
a cop out.
yeah, yeah. I mean that's kind of like that's ultimately I don't know who that emailer was, but they're kind of the catalyst and the reason that Alan Jackson called me and was like, I want to come on your show. So appreciate that. But I mean, he wanted to. Like, I mean, Alan Jackson was being authentic. I think when he was on my show, he wasn't.
Oh, I think so too. And I mean, because he kind of came on when the trolls kind of started coming for you online, you know, because Unetti and then went on the other ones, and like boom, he got to jump on your channel and kind of quiet the bullshit down, you know.
Yeah, right.
But I don't know. It's nice to be able to actually say, like you said, that there are two things can be true. Karen Reed can be innocent, and her not be a good person. And it's really coming out that she's not a good person. And it's just disappointing because she should be loud and proud for you. I don't care if she's worried about charges or not, like the caller before said. A freaking tweet of something, or even coming on after the beef. I was in that chat with JFK when she jumped in, and I seen it. And I'm loyal like you, so I'm loyal to my people. And it started blowing up, and everybody thought she was the goddess, and then she was talking shit, and I'm like, whoa, I'm getting out of here. I kind of wish I would have stayed in it and fought, but I just don't have time to see that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
My kid came down.
No, it's okay. But I gotta let you go because I got a few more people in line. But I appreciate you coming on.
You bet. Thank you.
All right. You have a great night. Thank you, Queen. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Next up, we're gonna. And by the way, Mookie Betts is on first with 1 out in the 10th inning, and Muncie's up. He's the guy that hit the home run earlier. Okay. All right. We got. I see you is up. What do you got? I see you. What's happening?
Hello, Turtle Boy. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm so honored to talk to you. I follow you on your lovely YouTube.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. What's going on? What's on your mind?
So, to be honest, I did not watch any of the first trial.
Okay.
I knew that there was a ruckus happening. I didn't know it was you, but I'm glad you made the ruckus because it needed to happen. People needed to see what the fuck was going on in this case.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, and the way that this transpired, that, you know, with the Karen not coming on your show and doing other people's shows, and I just find that really odd, to say it nicely. And I do think that a stupid voicemail was just, you know, these people that you're fighting against, you know better than anybody else.
Right.
You've done your time, you've done your prison time, you did all the things that you thought you needed to do in the time. And I agree with what you did. And for you just to kind of get like left in the dust is bullshit.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And you know, either way, whatever. I need to keep going with or without it. You know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I do think that Karen will come to her senses because she's going to see that that's the right thing to do. I hope she's not the person that we don't think she is. I really do.
Hey, we good. We good. Let me know if we good.
Good. Off topic, but two things. First of all, hearing Micro Dots, I think that's the guy's name who did the video. Yeah. Hearing Lindsay screaming at the children, hearing her
You
going
good?
crazy. I had never heard that before. Deeply traumatizing. I don't know how.
You hadn't heard that audio before?
Never.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was on my YouTube, but I can't do it like with Richie can, you know what I mean? Like I can't.
Wow.
He really brought it to life, you know?
Big time.
You know?
Big time. I just wanted to say that I'd never heard it, traumatized over that whole thing, traumatized for those children. Thank you for being the only one in that house looking out for those kids that night.
Yeah, and you know, it was scary, and I'm like, you know,
Scary.
and I'm just like, as a father, I'm like, and as it's like 5-year-old, you're just like, no,
Big
like
time.
he can't. This is not good. He can't. And I had to be like, I had to calm it down and just like put it.
Do you know how much lifelong trauma those children are going to have? Thank God you kept bringing that up, saying, get them out of the room, calm down, lower your voice. Wow. I'd never heard it. Just bringing that up. I know it's off topic. The other thing is, I don't know if she's in here or not, but apparently Karen has that troll account, Henry Blue, and they're in.
No, that's not Karen. That's definitely not Karen. That's like the trolls say that's her account, but that account like tweeted throughout the trial and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, they're in here, so I was like, "Oh, hey, Karen, you're listening." So just
well, you know, if Karen Reed is listening, what would your message to her be?
Wow. I'm kind of in agreement with all the other followers. She owes you a lot. She wouldn't be where she is in terms of an acquittal without you. Just my opinion, Karen.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, and I appreciate that. I do think that
thank you for helping Lindsay's kids out.
All right, you too. You have a great night.
Thanks, Aiden.
All right. Next up, we're going to bring up KY Heather. KY Heather. And I do think that Karen Reed would have been on the phone that day. I told her, I'm like, you know, the facts would ultimately acquit you, Karen, 100%. There's no way a jury could, if they looked at the facts alone, they could never, ever do this. But, like, this case was about more than the facts, as we saw. Like, you never should have been mistrial in the first place, you know? So, anyway, KY Heather, what do you got?
First thing, I'm like 20 seconds ahead of you in the game, so it's amazing to listen to your.
Because
yes,
second base is loaded now.
I know.
One out.
And I'm 20 seconds ahead of you. So when that play happened with them colliding in the outfield, I was like cracking up at your.
That was fucking insane. What a fun series. Oh my
I know.
God.
So good. But
oh shit. Go home. Out. Force out. Okay, good. All right, let's go.
I didn't say anything. I was being quiet because I didn't want you to know. Okay. Second thing, I think you and Karen, in my opinion, have the same type of personalities. You are both very hard-headed, and I think you're very strong in what you believe. And I think sometimes girls are just going to be girls, and
Y'all can hear it?
just for a while. I think that we'll all come back together, and everything will be fine. And all these people that are talking won't be anymore because no one's going to remember their names.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So,
I'm back to Cincinnati. Everyone go watch Turtle Boy's Cincinnati drunk videos.
Dude, yeah, the 2000. If you go back on my YouTube, you see it's
My bad.
2019. This is a blow up. I was walking. There was a Santa Bar crawl that weekend. It was fucking awesome. I love Cincinnati, and the fried chicken there is the bomb because it's like basically the South. Cincinnati, you think it's like Ohio, but it's like basically the South because it's like it's basically Kentucky. And,
Yeah,
I'm in Kentucky fried chicken. You know.
Yeah, I'm in Kentucky, so
Yeah,
I'm right across the river.
Yeah. So, all right, you have a great night.
All right, you too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
I love Cincinnati. Okay, next. Oh, God. Holy shit. Out. Okay. 3 outs. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. That was close. We're going to the bottom of the 10th, people. No runs for the Dodgers there. Blue Jays are up. We're winning this in 10. Let's go, Jays. All right. Hello, Bubbles. What do you got? Speak now or forever hold your peace there, Bubbles. AKA Natty.
Hello.
Hello, what's going on? How can I help you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
I was surprised to get called out. I just want to say all this stuff going on is just bullshit.
Yeah.
People just like, why can't personal stuff be between like each other? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what really got me. Like, what happens with people, on their own is their own business. Why do other people have to jump in and get involved? Like, and then demand you answer to them. Like, last time I checked, I don't owe you an explanation.
Yeah, like, that, like the kangaroo when she was on here before. It's just like demanding, like, it's like, excuse me. Like, and she's like all offended because she's like, you need to get over yourself. Like, I hate to say it there, Lily, but like, I'm a much bigger fucking deal than you are. Clearly, like, you are a fan of mine. I'm the person you are a fan of. We're not on the same level. Me even giving you a moment of my time is being generous, and she seems to think that like we're fucking equals, and you know what I mean. Like, we can just have debates. It's like, no. Me even letting you speak on air is fucking being generous. So hurry the fuck up and make your point if you even have one.
What got me pissed was like with JFK when you guys were talking how he was going after Will too, like like demanding that they give you like that you guys owe them something, like you have to answer to them. Like, first of all, it got nothing to do with them. It's none of their fucking business. And who the hell elected them to be the spokesperson? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
right. Yeah, who elected them? I mean, Kara Reed essentially anointed them.
But Kara Reed's a big fucking girl. Let her fucking say her own shit.
That's what annoys me too, and I think I've seen that from a lot of people. It's like, bro, you went on Dateline. You went on 2020. Like, you're not afraid to get out there and say what's on your mind. So get out there. Why are you going? Like, why are you hiding behind these goons? And they're allegedly speaking for her constantly. They're constantly saying that, like, yo, I talked to Karen Reed. She said this. She said this. Like, did she? Did she though? Like, because if she's actually doing that, that changes people's opinion. And if she's not doing that, she might want to step in and be like, no, disclaimer. I did not say that. Like, they don't speak for me.
Right. And then when Will was trying to be like, look, this has nothing to do with me. Leave me out of it. They kept bringing it up. They're the ones that kept pressing it. They're the ones that kept on and on. Like, I'm sorry, but like at the end of the day, it's none of your fucking business.
Right.
It's nobody's business.
Right. Exactly.
And the same shit with Will and not Will, with Flippa and Olivia. Like, she doesn't know anybody an explanation. He's not even the one making the big deal. The fucking koala is. Like, I said to him, like, why is it your business? Why are you the spokesperson? Who's electing you the leader or whatever?
She's like, why don't you go on and talk to Chris? I'm like, who the fuck is Chris? Because I'm Turtle Boy and he's fucking Chris. That's why. Because I have 160,000 followers and he's got one. He's fucking nothing. Like, you don't talk to people who are fucking irrelevant in my line of work. Maybe if you have 100,000 followers, I'll consider giving you a fucking, a platform with me, but you haven't earned the right to fucking talk to me. So that's it. Period.
And I didn't hear
That's
about
facts.
from you.
The truth hurt, don't it?
I watched it on Dateline or whatever it was on first. And I gotta say, when I first saw it, I was like, oh yeah, this girl is guilty, right? But then I got more into it, and then I heard about you and Melanie Little, and I started watching the case and getting more involved. But I learned more about all the details and more of the players from you, obviously, because mainstream media wasn't covering it. And I feel like, why couldn't she, if she didn't want to go on your show, how, like, would it tell her to just say a quick hello, like a thank you?
Yeah. I mean, right. It doesn't cost anything, but it is what it is, and that's up to her. And I'm not asking for that again. I don't beg for whatever, but
I don't blame you for you're human. Right?
Yeah, I'm a human, right?
And you guys did have a friendship at one point.
Yeah,
Whatever happened.
I thought it was. I looked back and now it's like clearly wasn't, but
But sometimes you gotta think. People say, "Well, you used her." Well, to me, it looks like she used you, got what she wanted, got her story out there.
Yeah, if I'm being perfectly objective, I think she got a little more out of the relationship than I did. I mean, because her story, like, nobody knew Karen Reed before this, and like gigantic crowds show up, like that never happens. and I did that. And also, like, I said kind of whatever you wanted me to say. Like, I said your narrative. You know what I mean? Like, I got your story out there. Whenever the fuck you wanted something out there and felt it necessary to get out there, I got it out there. And that's not because I was being your errand boy. It's because I thought the stuff that you were giving me was important information that the public should know about. You know? That's it.
And like I said, like I'm objective. Like I don't know you, I don't know her. I don't live in the state, but as an outsider looking at the whole picture, like I do think you guys are better together. If you guys are really, want to tell a story, it's better. Why she's causing this divide to me is just stupid. I don't think it helps anybody.
Yeah.
And if anything, I just think it's making her look bad for, like I said, wouldn't it kill her to just say a quick thank you?
Yeah.
Like, for real. Like, I mean,
if she does, she does. If she doesn't, she doesn't. Like I said earlier, like more than a thank, whatever. A thank you would be, that'd be cool, But what would be even cooler would be her making some sort of statement about my case, like David Yannick.
Right.
That's what would be cooler, like, or just sitting in the courtroom, like that would be really fucking cool,
Yeah,
So
and I don't know what
That's all Turtle Boy want, man. That's why I can't fucking stand that woman.
You weren't saying, well, I got arrested, because of her. Like, it wasn't her fault that you got arrested.
That's what Lily was saying. She's like, you got arrested for Karen Reed. It's like, no. You're missing words. Like, I got arrested for defending Karen Reed, not because Karen Reed did something to get me arrested. Like, she did nothing to get me arrested.
You had the target on your back, and they were with her.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
the people that get it.
Yeah, exactly. People aren't stupid. So anyway, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Bye-bye. All right. So we are in the 2 outs in the 10th now. We're going to bring on Sarah next. We'll go through about maybe 10 more speakers. There's a line of like 15, but we'll try to bang in and out. Let's go. That's what she said. All right. We got Sarah. What's going on?
I just have a genuine question. Like, all these people think they have like some sort of like moral authority to like have answers from you. But then at the same time, it's like, okay, well, someone's like, I'm gonna just go ahead and drop the recording, and they're like, oh no, Karen doesn't want that. Well, like, I don't understand, like, why? Because it's gonna make her look bad, but they demand answers from you. It's like she wanted it out there to like put pressure on you to make you look bad, but she doesn't want any accountability herself because obviously there's something there.
Yeah, only her and I know what we talked about on the phone that day, and I haven't really disclosed. I guess some people, I don't know. I don't know what people have heard. I don't know. I've heard what you guys have heard, the stuff that's been shared publicly or whatever. I do find it interesting that, like, I forget exactly what she said, but it was something about, like, drag me in the mud with Polly. It was just kind of weird that, like, the part that I heard and that the public heard was, like, Turtle Boy caused problems for Karen Reed. Like, that was the selectively chosen part that the public was given access to. And I'm just like, well, okay, that's interesting.
You could tell there was more. Like,
yeah.
It was like perfect time to cut it off right here.
Yeah. So I don't know about all that. But it's just I don't think it was her plan to have. I think she just kind of wanted to dirty me up. She felt like I wanted, like,
Yeah, she wanted to dirty you up. That's fucked up.
But not. I think it went too far. And I don't even know if that was her goal.
No, and I think she's just stuck in it now, and it's just kind of awkward, honestly.
Yeah, and I'm willing to just say, let's let bygones be bygones. Let's move on. This is fucking stupid. We have too much history together, in my opinion. But again, if this is something she can't ever get past, that's okay too. But
of course,
I'm willing to move on and say whatever. I mean, I feel like her point has been made.
Yeah, loud and clear. We get it.
Yeah, so, all right. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you coming on. Thank you. Have a great night.
You too.
Thanks. That was a nice call. All right, Tylek is up. We're going to bring on Tylek. We are going now to the top of the 11th inning. The Dodgers are about to be up. What do you got, Tylek? Hello. Tylek. That's the original name. I was going to name my son that. Just kidding. Tylek, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
Hello. Okay. How's it going? What's going on? What's on your mind?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you know what? The whole thing I wanted to say is I really wonder how Karen felt after the Howie Carr show that day. Like, I just wonder if she felt like she was bamboozled a little bit by Howie.
No, she doesn't.
You know, see, and that, you know, I really wanted to
Bamboozle.
let you know too. I've always given you props for putting your feelings on X that day because any normal human being would have felt the same way. Like
Well, apparently not a lot. I got a lot of negative blowback for that.
I
And
can't
that's why I
even
took it down.
believe it. I was
And I'm like,
upset that you had to take it down.
And I'm like, well, I guess I came across as whiny and entitled to some people, and while other people totally understood where I was coming from, and I don't ever want to come across as whiny, so I just took it down. Even though I'm like, well, I guess I'll just keep my feelings to myself. Even though I did feel that way, and I just decided that I don't want this up there anymore, so I took it down.
I know, yeah. I mean, you know, it's just too bad that you know you felt that you had to take it down. That people make you feel that way because those, I don't know. I just was like, wow. I wish I had the ability to like share my feelings like that because you know, I don't know. I felt for you, and I was like, more or less. I listened to Howie Carr every day for years, and I was like, oh no, I hope Howie and Turtle Boy, you know, they'll get over this. And of course,
me and Howie got over it in 5 fucking seconds.
just, you know, yeah, because it's not a big deal. Like everybody else had to make it a big deal. You had every right to your
Howie
feelings.
Howie was like, so you're not mad at me? And I'm like, no. Because like he thought I was like we were not talking, and he's just like he couldn't wait to like talk again. Like, and we were just picked it up like old times. So it was great.
Right.
You know?
Right. Absolutely.
So, yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
So
without you, there would have been no Karen Reed movement, and that's that. I'm keep doing everything that you're doing. You know, getting in the fight. I'm just, you know, that's all.
All right. Well, thank you very much. You have a great night.
Thanks. You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Next up, we're going to have AJM is up. AJM, what's going on? Hello, AJM. Going once.
Hello, Aiden.
Hello, what's going on? How are you?
I'm great. I'm listening all the way from Vancouver Island.
Oh, no. Holy fuck! The Dodgers just hit a fucking home run.
No.
But it's the top of the ninth.
Okay.
We still got a bot with 2 outs in the 11th inning, the top of the fucking 11th. Motherfucker!
I'm an Edmonton Oilers fan, and we didn't win the Stanley Cup.
You live in Vancouver Island and you're an Oilers fan?
Yeah. Well, I'm from Edmonton.
You are? Okay.
Yes.
The weather's probably better in Vancouver.
It is. It is.
You know,
Yeah,
so.
it is. It's pretty awesome here.
Yeah, that's awesome. So what do you got? What are your thoughts?
So I wanted to jump on and just, I'm thinking, like, where are Karen's parents in this? You know, because they seem to have a great influence on her, and they seem to be very respectful people. Bill Reed is a great public speaker, and, you know, they respect you and have been outspoken about that. So I just feel like they could jump in here and just be like, Karen, this is not the battle to fight. You know, Alan Jackson too. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, you know, I wonder, that's something, it's interesting you bring that up because I think about that a lot. And I'm just like, I do wonder because I have such a good relationship with Karen's parents and her attorneys. And I'm like, I hope they're not mad at me. You know what I mean? I hope that like, this doesn't, like, about Karen and me's, our personal issues. I hope they don't think less of me because of that. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know where I stand with them. Obviously, Alan's paid to be Karen's representative, so he's going to back her, like, no matter what. And obviously, her parents love her as parents. Of course, they are too. You know, but you know, your parents give you guidance, and like my parents in that situation would be like, yeah, like we love you, but like it's, you know, this isn't the battle you need. Like this guy is, you know, like that's what my parents would say if I was in that situation. So I don't know what they said. And I hope not, because I have tremendous respect for them and they're great people. And I hope this doesn't affect my relationship with them. You know,
I don't think it will. I think, you know, that they have just such great perspective, and I can't see them that this kind of being the straw that would break the camel's back or whatever, for lack of a better phrase. I don't think so.
And I think to answer your question too, I just think that Karen Reed isn't the kind of person that takes orders from anyone. So like, even if her parents and Alan were saying don't do this, she might still do this.
Yeah,
You know? It's like
maybe.
I think there's part of that. So
Yeah. All right. Well, what a dream it was to chat with you.
well, thank you. I appreciate you coming on.
You bet. I can't wait for the show tomorrow night.
Yes, it's going to be fun. I promise. You have a great night.
Love it. Good night.
All right, bye-bye. All right, next up, we're going to have Carabella's going to come on here. Hello, Carabella. What's happening? We are now going to the bottom of the 11th inning. The Dodgers are winning 5-4. Things are looking bleak for the Toronto Blue Jays. I don't know who's coming up in the order. Is Guerrero coming up? Obviously, that's the big hitter. I don't think Springer's coming. I think Springer made the last out there. So we have here, who's coming up? We're having up our, I don't even fucking know. Who's up? Who's up? It should say the next three players up. Anyway, what's up, Carabella? Are you there? It says you are a speaker, but you are muted. So you're going to have to unmute yourself.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. What do you got? What's going on?
Oh my God, love your TB.
Oh, thank you.
I was at the Wilbur.
Oh, excellent. Hope you had a good time.
I'm on the North Shore, so I'm, from Massachusetts.
Okay, welcome.
I'm in the picture that you have up there now as your backdrop there. I'm up in the balcony.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and every day I listen to you in all of your different ways that you speak to us. I listen to you.
Well, thank you. What do you got? What are your thoughts tonight? What's on your mind?
I don't know. Just a few things. I mean, the JFK thing. He's so irrelevant. That's why he's so angry. He's got 17,000 viewers.
Yeah, subs. Yeah, about 10% of what I got. That's right.
Yeah, and he was a troublemaker. I mean, Will immediately caught that.
Yeah, Will has great instincts for people. Yeah,
absolutely.
And he had the same thing with Crawford. He knew it. He sniffs the shit out from a mile away.
He's great at that.
Yeah.
He's great at that. And as soon as I saw him write that, I go, okay. He said that channel will be the divide.
Yep, and he was right.
Said it an hour after, not even 5 minutes after it happened. He knew.
Yeah,
he was right.
Yeah.
But
anyway, anything else you got? Anyone else?
I did so much. I listened.
We gotta keep it brief. You got one thing you want to say, or
the Karen Reed thing? I mean, the love and the support and everything that we had for her. We were there. We were loyal. We were, crying out for justice. And why is she so quiet? I don't get it. What's with the mystique? You had to be quiet the whole trial. We get it. But why not? Why isn't she saying anything? Why would she have somebody else be her mouthpiece?
Well, she talks on the Facebook comment section sometimes, and leaves comments on YouTube. And Nick Rocco speaks for her. So
Nick Rocco. Nick Rocco was lame when he speaks. Even on TV, I'm like, really? Is that really a comeback? There was so much opportunity for him that he didn't take. He was just I don't know, he didn't drop any bombs, and he doesn't when he speaks.
Nick's expertise is fundraising. He's very good at that. And I mean that as a compliment. He's a good guy. I don't think he's.
I think so too.
So.
But I don't know, why does she need that? Why can't she speak?
It is weird how she. I don't get it. You'd have to ask her, but. She's not speaking. Holy fuck! Get it! Go to second. Sorry, Vlad Guerrero.
I'm doing the same thing you are.
Let's fucking go. Are they gonna put him? He's fat. He's kind of fat.
Yeah,
he's the best player. So, do you put a pinch runner for him on second now, knowing a single fucking brings us in, but then your best fucking player's out? That's a tough one.
Oh, I know.
It's a tough one. I don't know. I think they
have
a pinch runner in there.
Tell the boy funny thing, boy.
Anyway, I got to let you go because I got a bunch of other speakers, but thank you for coming on.
Okay, TB. Love you, Daddy.
Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Good night.
All right, guys, we got no outs. We got runner on second. We're going to bring Z up now. Add her as a speaker. Let's go. Oh, he's bunting him. He's bunting on the third. They kept Vladdy in the game. Vladdy is at third base now with one out. That is the tying run. Ladies and gentlemen, a sacrifice fly will do. A hit, anything will fucking do. A walk won't do it. A hit by pitch won't do it. But a single, anything like that. Anyway, Z, what's going on? I'm just, wondering. I know that people have been, ahead of us here. I'm just, wondering if the previous generation has been here before me and you. Okay, so what's your question? I don't get your question. Okay, we're gonna end that one. All right, next we go with Ange. Okay, no offense to Z, but there might have been a language situation there. Okay, so we're gonna bring up Angie. Are you there, Angie? You're muted. Going once, Angie. Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'll be great if the fucking Blue Jays just get a single here. It's all we need.
Thank everybody. No, thank y'all for staying here with me.
Go. What do you got?
I appreciate everybody.
So it was my kids that I sent you that message with my kids that were my son was using.
Oh yes, those lovely pictures. That's right. We love those. Great. Yeah.
Yeah. They were a hit last night, and like, not. I mean, I've only found one other person that I know who knows about like you and Karen Reed and all that, which we were excited to find each other. Let me tell you.
Oh, nice.
But yeah. So like I said as briefly a synopsis as I could, and I was like, just go look him up on YouTube.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah. Have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Next, we're going to have up Kimberly. And Z, I see you're trying to get back on. You're done. You get one shot. That's it. If you blow your chance, you're done. All right, Kimberly, what's going on? 3-0 count, by the way. 3-0 count. He just walked him. He fucking walked him. First and third now, which kind of is not good when you think about it.
That's a good move, Turtle Boy.
For the Dodgers,
they're trying to get a double play.
And now the fat catcher's up. And he doesn't look very fast. This is a prime.
That's smart.
Kind of a good thing you walked him there. When you think about it.
Yep.
He's got to run. You got to steal second. He's got to steal second. He has to steal. Because if you go to second, they're not going to contest that because they're running from third.
Hey, take that chance, Turtle Boy.
You got to talk there. You there?
Hi there. How are you? Can you hear me?
Good, thanks. How are you doing? Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Double play the Ultraman, dog.
Hello. What's on
He's
your
gonna
mind?
flip.
I just wanted to say that it was because no.
He's gonna flip.
I just wanted to say that I love you, and I've been following this case with Karen Reed and your case because of you. I started off at Emily G. Baker, listening to her commentary in trial 1, trial 2, and I just think of the day of the verdict. And when the crowd could be heard echoing inside that courtroom, that was all you. That was all.
Okay.
It was so loud. It was so loud when we were in that courtroom. We couldn't even hear. Like, it was just so fucking loud. It was so awesome. It was such a special moment. And I'm so lucky to be part of history. Let's go. Let's go. Don't. No. Double fucking play. Double fucking play. How the fuck does that happen? They won the World Series on a double fucking play.
Oh, shit.
Are you fucking kidding me? How do you not know? All right, anyway, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
It's okay. I love your passion.
Oh, my God. The World Series on a double.
Oh, God.
I told you that walk was no good. I'm like, that's a curse. That's a fucking curse. Set him up for the fucking double play.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, I gotta go. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it, Tim. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye. All right, a couple more, then we gotta end this. We'll be quick. All right, we got Skippers up. Skipper, what's going on?
I told him that wasn't good. I'm still gonna play baseball.
Good evening, doctor. How are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Oh, that's so horrible. I was just watching it and listening to you. That sucks.
Disgusting.
Oh, well.
We got the Patriots though, right? Drake break.
Yeah, Drake, we're gonna go 7-2. We're gonna fuck the fucking. I'll tell you, one of my students at Shepherd Hill Regional is the starting right guard for the Atlanta Falcons. He's like one of the best guards in the NFL. His name's Chris Ostrom, and so I'll be watching him. I always like watching him, but I hope he loses tomorrow.
You know, back in the day, because when I was a South High Colonel too, we played Shepherd Hill, and I went, "Holy crap, these guys are gigantic."
Look, y'all, tell the boy, call the football player. Hey, I love y'all too.
I went to Wilbur,
For
and
real.
I met you there. You were
Were you
busy.
the guy that I was talking to until like 3 a.m?
No, you were busy with somebody else. I had the ice cast jersey on.
Stop it. Good.
When I got to hang with the Mighty Mac Federer and Will the Glarer and Tim Bradle and Melanie, it was freaking awesome.
It was a great night, right? Yeah.
Oh my God! And I fell in love with Kelly Reed. Oh my God, she's the best.
She is the best. She's great. Great lady.
I asked if she needed a boyfriend, but I think she's all set.
Yeah,
Just a couple quick things. You know, I've been doing this for my profession for 40 years, and it pisses me off. I texted you a few times about that. But since I was a rookie, I was like, I used to call it an after David too.
yeah.
Great. But honestly, I think this will pass in time. You know, that's gonna be good. You keep doing what you're doing, and we got your back.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
You know, a bunch of our guys, and you know who they are. We got you.
I appreciate that, brother. But anyway, man, you have a great night, and thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
All right, Doc. I'll talk soon.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, a couple more here. We got La La Land. We're gonna add her. La La Land. How may I help you? Hello, La La Land. You there?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
How are you? What's going on?
I'm good. I am from Arkansas. My name is Angela.
Hello, Angela.
I just want to kind of piggyback on the fact that you was talking about the good people that Karen have around her. And they keep saying, I mean, y'all keep saying how the community, the free Karen Reed community is over. But the community is still here, even though she's free. And we're still watching. And the people that are around her or her are reading the comments and seeing what we are seeing, or what we're writing and typing. And I just hope that they see that we're not liking this.
Yeah, I hope they see that too. And I hope that, you know, from my previous conversations with her, I just hope that she seems to like think that I have made you people dislike her. And that was not my goal. And what I tried telling her that day was like, I'm like, they're reaching this conclusion on their own, not because of anything I'm saying, but because of like the Howie interview. Like, it didn't go well. You know, it just, you know, and I didn't say a fucking word, and I can't help that. And I'm not a fucking PR person. Like, I can't repair your fucking image. Only you can do it, you know? Like,
yeah. And so, I don't dislike Karen. I still stand with her. I still stand with this movement and what's right.
Yeah, we all want to like Karen, right? Of course we do. We don't want to dislike Karen.
But I stand with you, and I'm drawn to people like you. I seem to find like you and Jess. I've really been liking her recently, just because it's so refreshing to have such honesty and to have your feelings. And sometimes I'm like Nurse Kim and I clutch my pearls, but you know, in the end, it's you know, it keeps me engaged, and I just appreciate all of y'all.
I appreciate that, and thank you very much.
I hope to come up and meet y'all sometime.
I know, you can come on up here. You know, I know Arkansas is kind of a hike, but
yeah, I have a friend that lives in Fall River, and I said I'm going to have to come see you and stay so I can come and visit.
Yeah, maybe when my charges are officially dropped, we'll have a big party and open to all you people. So
that would be great.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah. All right, couple more. I'm not going to be able to get to everyone, just so you know, but get to as many as I can. The art of healing. What's happening? How are you?
Hello?
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I
I am clear across the country in Washington. Okay. And I have been paying attention to you since the first trial. And I just wanted to say something that somebody said to me one time, and I mean, you have to change the wording a little bit, but it kind of fits you and Karen, where it's like, they broke me, and now everyone wants to complain about the sharp edges. And I feel like that's been through. I feel like it's created some sharp edges that people are complaining about, and they're not stopping to think about the trauma that you've been through and the way you've worked to protect yourself. Because these people are Massachusetts are fucking nuts, and I don't put anything past them. They will set you up.
One second.
They will set her up again. I guarantee you, if they had a chance, they would set you guys up again. So it's like, I understand her wanting to be super careful and you wanting to be super careful about what you say. And people just need to stop and think that maybe you guys have some sharp edges, but they're well earned.
Oh, super careful, but she went on Howie Call. Super careful, but she posted in them bitch ass food. Said,
Whatever happens, happens. So.
I understand too. I think that just there's a lot of trauma and trauma. I learned this when my dad died, and a week later, my husband dropped dead of a heart attack. My dad's and I've learned that that the trauma really fucks people up. It just does, and you don't think right, and yeah. So there's a lot of freaking trauma that both of you guys have been through, and I think it's created this, and hopefully it will settle.
Well, anyway, I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words, and we'll talk later.
Have a good night.
Coming up.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. All right, a couple more, then we're gonna call it a night. Fabulous, we're gonna have up now. What's going on, Fabulous?
3,
Hello, Fabulous.
2, 1.
10, 9. You're muted, Fabulous. So you gotta unmute yourself. Hello.
Okay.
What's going on?
Let me get you off my speakerphone. Okay. Hi. I'm all the way in California.
Okay.
And I've been watching you, listening to you for
I love y'all too.
trial one. I have no one else to talk to about this but you and all my Twitter friends. So, okay, here's my take. Don't you think that I think Karen is enjoying the attention she's getting from these JFK guys? She's a very strong woman. She's, in her 40s, single, super successful before all this shit happened to her. She probably felt threatened by you because you weren't kissing her ass and bow downing to her. All the other men around her do. Whether it's
they do.
Whether it's
AJ,
yes, the women do, exactly. So the minute you come on and be like, oh my gosh, let's do this together, blah, 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 and you're not kissing her ass, she probably was like, whoa, buddy, no. And like, she wants to be the queen bee. And I'm thinking from, obviously I don't know her, but doesn't she not speak to one of her siblings? I mean, if you can.
I don't want to go there. But I don't want to go there because I don't know the ins and outs of that. You know what I mean?
Totally. None of us do. But if you can cut off a blood relative of yours so easily, she can cut off anybody.
For all we know, I mean, in fairness, I blame her sister for that because no matter what issue I had with my sister, I don't know their whole dynamic. But whatever issue I had with my sister, if she was framed for murder, I'd get over it in 5 seconds and be at every single one of her court hearings. And Liz Reed did not do that. So shame on Liz Reed for not putting whatever issues they have aside. And again, I don't know the whole history, so but whatever,
Yeah, no. I mean, it's totally up to them. But I think Karen could give a fuck about the money or whatever, as long as her ego is intact and she gets worshipped, she's good.
She's been through a lot. She's been through a lot, and I am sensitive to that, and I'm sensitive to the fact that she's probably traumatized and fucked up from it. I get that, but I didn't.
She wasn't traumatized enough to go in their check, though.
I got your back, you know.
And I also think, yeah, you went to jail, whatever, but had you not been Turtle Boy associated to Karen Reed, your ass would never gone to jail, whether you met Lindsay or not.
Yeah, she trouble.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Nobody would know about you. Nobody would care to see you in jail.
Yeah, they would have fucking found something else to put me in jail for. Like, let's be honest. They were like, I was getting the original charges in the bail either way. And I saw somebody mentioned one of the other callers talked about sharp edges. And I see a commenter, Jennifer, in the comments saying it's not fair to use Aiden's sharp edges when it benefits you, and then use the so-called sharp edges as an excuse to distance yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Exactly what I've been
And the
saying.
other thing I was
people
going
are
to
like,
say.
well, they want to distance yourself from you because you're so controversial. You do this
No.
and that. It's like, but you signed up for controversial. Like,
No.
you knew you were all about it when I was ripping Jennifer McCabe.
100%.
You know what I mean?
I
And,
also
like, I was
respect
good
you
enough,
so much. From the other day, you said you purposely did not go to that second fundraiser. You know what? All those people that were out there in the rain and the fucking snow, whatever, she could have spent the exact same amount of money, if not less, and throw a barbecue for all of those people. Still had the same speeches in the first fundraiser, and everybody would have been happy, and all that drama would not have happened, and she probably would have had way more supporters if she did that. But that whole
because it was a fundraiser. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
people were paying. Yeah, but like
People would have paid.
I would say, if I were her afterwards, I mean, I would be so fucking grateful to all these people.
100%.
And I'm not saying she needs to do this, but what I would do was I would throw a fucking ripper for all you people. And just like as a way to thank you. And I would be going out of my way to like look for people. Thank you so fucking much. I get to every day I wake up in my own bed is because of all you fucking people rallied around me, supported me, and you didn't even fucking know me. And I love you so fucking much for all you guys have done to me. Like I would be, and I understand people are like, you got these real bold people online saying things like, I gave money and she doesn't owe me anything. Congratulations. No, I'm not saying we owe it, but like, the decent thing to do, like for that all human beings are taught by their parents if they're raised properly, is you fucking thank people. You
100%.
show your appreciation for people. And I think people are just kind of surprised by that is all, that they haven't,
I'm surprised AJ being from Hollywood, he hasn't given her, top of the line PR person.
I don't think she listens. I don't think a PR person could control her. I don't think there's anything you can do. I mean, she was uncontrollable during the trial. Like she kept talking to the media. I mean, she's an unconventional client,
So crazy.
She can't read, so it is.
Oh my gosh. Well, I love you. I will continue to listen to you. Good luck. And you do you, buddy. You get your bag here and there and everywhere.
Well, thank you very much. You have a great night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, next up, we're going to have here Shirley. She just disappeared. Shirley has disappeared, so we're going to bring in Jeffrey. Add Jeffrey as speaker. Hello, Jeffrey. What's going on? J Money. Or G Money. Jeffrey with a G. Very fancy. Is he going to be British? Jeffrey, what's happening? Lord Jeffrey.
I wish I was British. My father's name is George. My mother refused to name me George. So to keep the initials the same, I'm Jeffrey with a G.
That's cool, though. I like it. What's going on, Jeffrey with a G? How can I help you?
I apologize. I was a little bit late to join because I was enjoying the Notre Dame victory in Chestnut Hill tonight. And it took me a while to get home.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. Great game. I would have not requested to speak, but it's quite clear from what's gone on since I started listening that the stats about the number of females who enjoy your broadcasts is absolutely true. And most of the men that I've heard speak so far have not done a particularly good job of that.
Well, maybe you can redeem us. What's on your mind?
I would say generally that I think it's too bad the amount of drama that's gone on in the last couple of weeks. And I hope we can all move past that and just enjoy the victory for justice that we had, but also recognize the work that we have going forward based on other things that have gone on since then.
Still going on, dummy.
I completely, anything particular?
I mean, I think we see some things going on with what's going on with Trooper Proctor's text or extra.
What about Turtle Boy, dummy?
Since then, and it's nice to see some action in the Canton PD with some potential suspensions that may have happened recently. But
we need to look into that a little more. Maybe we'll talk about that on the show tomorrow night.
that sounds wonderful, and I look forward to it.
Because fuck Sean Good. That guy,
Exactly.
That guy graduated with Jill Daniels and Courtney Proctor. He's in the class of 1998 at Canton High School. Like, I knew when that guy was on the stand. Like, that guy, Karen Reed sat in his fucking car. That is the car where Jennifer McCabe claims that she Googled how long to die and called it 624. He fucking knows.
Totally unrecorded.
That guy fucking knows. And he's the ultimate fucking townie. And that's why he's covering this up. Like, fuck him. Fuck Sean Good. So,
Exactly.
yeah. All right, brother. Thank you for coming on, Jeffrey. Good call.
Have a good night.
I'll talk to you later. All right. I'm going to call on now Stupid April because I love her tattoos. Those are very cool. I'm going to call on
Stupid April in the building.
Stupid April. What's happening?
Holy shit. Am I on a delay? Because I was just listening to Jeff with a G, and then now I'm arrived.
You are here. What's happening? How can I help you?
Oh my God. Well, first of all, you are the fucking reason for the season.
Well, thank you.
And that's from Ray from Dallas, who is the absolute fucking truth. But
I love Ray from Dallas. Fuck it. At first, I was like, do I want to associate with this guy? He's too controversial. Fucking, I love Ray from Dallas. Fuck anyone who doesn't like that.
He's too fucking good, dude. Today, him going in on fucking Heavy Kev, I was rolling about, he's getting on my nerves. You're like, oh, well, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? I fucking live for Ray from Dallas forever, and I thank Will for bringing him to us, although Will will say he gave himself to us. We all got him. Anyways, all of this to say,
the OG did that.
I think most of us are all in the same space as far as Karen. You know, I think a lot of us are still very open to give her grace. You know, we know that this was all traumatic, and emotions go up and down as a woman. You know how it is. It's whatever. We're all still, I think, very open to this coming around to a better looking end. And that's not just for us. You know, while I am a person who is like, yeah, on paper you don't owe anybody anything, but you know, you see people standing out there in the fucking snow, in the fucking heat every day for you because they believe in you and they want to be there for you so you're not alone. You know,
I appreciate that so much, you know. And she appreciated it. Like, that's the thing. We were out there to make her, like, when I first started doing courthouse protests, it's like, it was to let her know that you're never going to be alone again. When you come to court, there's going to be a crowd of people here to cheer you on, and then the bad guys are going to stop showing up, and they did. And it was just like, we completely changed the atmosphere in there, and it made it like Karen Reed was the superhero instead of the villain, you know?
And it was beautiful. You know, people standing outside in terrible conditions or even fine conditions, like that is coming from a sincere place.
Yep, I heard that, man.
That should be recognized by
I love TV, bro.
And, you know, fuck, if everybody wants to say, oh, he doesn't owe you shit, it's like, well, yeah, you know, the decent thing to do, like you had said earlier, is to just, you know, don't shit all over the whole thing after by being in JFK's. Fuck JF bum. Nobody cares.
That's what the division between Will and Karen was like. Like, Will went to her and was like, Karen, you gotta stop. Like, you're dividing this thing. Like, you're burning it down. Like, what are you doing? Like, those guys are no good. And she told him to fuck off. You know, she told, like, and it's like, so she's got, like, Will's like the nicest guy, and he wasn't coming at her because they've told her that, oh, he heard a recording, which is completely untrue. And she's convinced herself that it's true. And so he's a fucking bad guy because he didn't, throw me under the bus and make some shit up about me. It's just like, Will has been your biggest champion. Like, in those, it's just like it's like, you know that somebody is being taken for a ride by bad people, and you're just like, no, get off.
That's what they had me fucked up.
They don't want what's in your best interest. They're using you. And it's just like, she has to see it for herself. We can't make her see it.
You know what? And you know what? Some people just got to learn their own way, I'm totally okay with, it would be disappointing, but it's okay if this doesn't end the way all of us want it to end. But I feel at the end, like, we all followed this because of you, your personality. Someone else had said earlier, like, we all feel like we know you more personally than we know her. So if she chooses to go this road, bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be here anyway. I'm gonna be here with you for whatever, for your charges, for Kelsey, for whoever we're following next, whoever we're freeing next.
Yep.
I'm fucking on this
Yep.
train.
Let's go.
Boy, but she the
Let's
truth.
fucking go. All right, I'll let the next person go. And
Let her stay on.
I love Auntie Deb, Kim, Ray from Dallas. You're the truth.
Oh, thank you.
TRUF.
Yes.
Oh,
God bless you. April.
oh,
Thank you. Have a great night.
You too. Bye.
oh.
All right, cool. I am going to take two more people here. I'm going to take just because I wish I could take the rest of you, but I'm just going to go. I'm going to go with the next to Katie and Jenna Fire, and that's I'm cutting it off there. But we go Katie first here. Hopefully, we end on a good note here, Katie. What's going on? Is Katie there? You got to unmute yourself, Katie.
Turtle Boy, an outside Idaho view, telescoping back, right?
Yep.
Karen Reed can be the headline in your story, or she can fade away. That's up to her, because you
Man,
have,
thank
as
you.
I see in our country, all of the corruption going on in Massachusetts. Turtle Boy is exposing the corruption that actually affects the people living in your community. Karen Reed was framed for a murder. What's the sorry, I can't remember the girl. Sandra Birchmore was groomed. She was used and abused and murdered.
Raped.
And raped, yes. Kelsey Fitzsimmons, she was shot in the chest. Karen Reed can fade and have 5 minutes at the beginning of your corruption exposure story.
No, she
Or she can have the first full hour. That's up to her, because you control your destiny. Karen Reed does not.
I don't know. I don't think they are,
I
but
appreciate
I
that.
got my cash out. Let me put that up.
And I love you, Idaho Turtle Riders, and keep up the great work.
I got my cash out.
Potatoes. Bye bye.
At night.
All right. Let's go, Jenna Fire. That was a nice call, Jenna Fire. Hopefully, we end on a good one here. Jenna Fire 84. You are live. You just need to unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, I can.
Hi. Sorry, I'm trying not to fangirl. I just wanted to say that I had a feeling that this was the way it was going to go with Karen when the whole, like, first, like, quote unquote secret fundraiser thing happened. But I had a feeling, and I didn't want to believe it, but it almost, like, makes me feel like somebody's like, oh, I'll be your friend, but it has to be in secret. Like, that aspect of it blows my mind. But you want to be associated with, like, JFK.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, you talk about criminal records.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to, like, I know that ghetto as fuck. Like, I'm ghetto as fuck, but, like, I don't, you know what I mean? She could at least give you, like, hey, make a tweet and be like, just for the record, like, I appreciate him. Like, you know what I mean? Because I've been a turtle rider since one, I won't lie. I loved when you used to, like, go after all the ratchets. I knew a lot of them. And, like, but, and every single person was a scumbag. It's not like you're picking an angel out of the crowd and being like, oh, this person's a dick. Like, you need to if you end up on your radar, you need to reevaluate yourself.
Right. Yeah. And the thing about it is, like, when this first happened, a lot of people were like, oh, speculating why she's not talking to him. Oh, it's probably because this. It's probably because that, like, she has charges or she's worried about this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, after I spoke with her, I mean, and I, I think people get it now, so I can say it. Like, the reason she wasn't thanking me and has never thanked me or anything like that isn't because of a fear of any charges or anything like that. It's because she doesn't think what she told me was that, you don't, I don't forget the exact word she used, but it was like, she's like, you want me to thank you? How about you thank me?
Wow.
I made you what you are. Like, that's where she's coming from, is that, she made me what I am. And so
that's the true value, and that's the true that statement alone is the value of her character. And it's sad to say it because I don't get the vibe from everybody else in her family. Like I just don't. I never have. I've heard I did. Like it's so weird. But I also want to say real quick that you and Jess Machado and Nurse Kim and like Auntie Debs, everybody's like say what you feel attitude and don't feel bad for it has been a huge like help for me because I've spent my whole life like I'm from Boston originally, but I live in Arizona and everybody's like, oh, you're aggressive. Like, but I'm not aggressive. I'm just being truthful. Like, and it's, you know what I mean? And I just want to thank you guys all for just sticking with the cause and being real. Like the other day when Jess was like, I've had a repo. I've been like, amen. Like, not everybody is not perfect. Like, not one person is
I had
every
plenty of fucking
every
repos.
person's made a mistake financially. Like, get off your fucking high horses.
yeah, and
I just appreciate it. Like, like it makes people. You guys make a difference for people. Like, I've been there in a dark space and been like, you know what, but fuck it. Who cares what anybody thinks? You know what I mean? If you're a good person, you're a good person. And you know what? We're all good people. Sorry. I
appreciate that so much. And
I don't know what to tell you, but I appreciate you, and I will let you go because I don't want to ramble. But turn around her life, and thanks for all you did. I do.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jennifer. So
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
All right, guys. So I wish I could get to all of the speakers. I really do. I'm sorry. Just we would go on all night, but I feel like I've said everything I need to say. This has been a therapeutic session. I did not plan to do this tonight. I was just going to watch the ball game. And then I started this in defense of Olivia Lamb, and it turned into something else. But I feel like it's been not bad. Like, I don't think that I've said anything on here tonight that is going to get me in any sort of trouble or cause any more division. Like, I feel like I was pretty open and honest with people about how I felt. And, it is what it is. Tomorrow's another day. So because I really do, at the end of this, I really do hope that, that Karen Reed and I, not be friends ultimately, like, or anything like that, but like, don't have to be adversarial. It just doesn't have to be that way. I hope that her and I can have an honest conversation. I don't expect either one of us to apologize. But there's just no reason. I'm not her enemy and she's not my enemy. And we have too much history and we're too tired. This shouldn't be the way the story ends. So I have hope. I guess the ball's kind of in her court, whatever she wants to do. But it just doesn't need to end this way. So anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining me.
Oh, that was extraordinary. That was extraordinary. And look, I still got a lot to talk about if y'all here with me. But what I want to do first is I got to show homage to Oasis Cat and Connor McManus on this beautiful hood booger song they did. While we take a brief 1 minute and 14-second intermission. 1 second.
Static in the air. Hood Booger Talk Radio, static in the airwaves, claiming you the captain, but you stuck in the stair phase. JF Bomb, yeah, your flow is a discount aisle, rapping about polos, that's your criminal style. Your car ain't no cockpit, it's barely a whip. Dashboard lit, check engine barely equipped. You flex like jets, but you grounded in lies. Sky high dreams, granted by your demise. Hood Booger FM, static on repeat, bragging about your polos like that's elite. Flight deck delusions, turbulence in your flow. Failed rapper status, everybody know, no. Talk big on air, but your station's on mute. Static field rhymes, no substance, just dispute. Flight deck dreams, but your tires stay flat. No lift off for bums, that's a certified fact. Polo thief anthem, you sing it like a hymn. Designer by 5-finger discount, that's grim. Failed rapper chronicles, hood booger pride. Your career's a cul-de-sac, no lanes to ride. Hood booger vibes, a radio a shame. Claim to fame, a good card, it's barely a name. Polo thief swag, but you think it's couture. Reality check, bum, your talent's manure.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some Conor McManus, some Oasis cat in it. You understand me? Now, I done got a whole lot of love on here tonight, from a lot of people. And when Turtle Boy was on, I apologize, everybody, that I was unable to, read all the super chats. But I will take note tomorrow, but I'm finna turn up real tough. Real tough. Shout out to She Likes Texas, shout out to SR, Dumpster Juice, and everybody else who did it. Shout out to Flux Immification. Shout out to y'all, right? And I'm finna turn up for y'all too. But before we do that, man, I gotta play that song again. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to Conor McManus and Oasis Cat for this anthem of the year. You understand me? Let's go.
Static in the airway. Hood Booga Talk Radio, static in the airways. Claiming you the captain, but you stuck in the stair phase. JF Bomb, yeah, your flow is a discount aisle. Rapping about polos, that's your criminal style. Your car ain't no cockpit, it's barely a whip. Dashboard lit, check engine barely equipped. You flex like jets, but you grounded in lies. Sky high dreams, grounded by your demise. Hood Booga FM, static on repeat. Bragging about your polos like that's elite. Flight deck delusions, turbulence in your flow. Failed rapper status, everybody know, no. Talk big on air, but your station's on mute. Static field rhymes, no substance, just dispute. Flight deck dreams, but your tires stay flat. No lift off for bums, that's a certified fact. Polo thief anthem, you sing it like a hymn. Designer by 5-finger discount, that's grim. Failed rapper chronicles, Hood Booga pride. Your career's a cul-de-sac, no lanes to ride. Hood Booga vibes, a radio of shame. Claim to fame, a good card is barely your name. Polo thief swag, but you think it's couture. Reality check, bum, your talent's manure.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some Conor McManus and some Oasis Cat in it. Now, if the chat don't get him a big old motherfucking hand clap for that, what is we doing? Man, that's excellent work. Can we get them some hand claps, chat, please? They deserve it. They deserve it. You see how you come back and respond and just shut them down? Like it ain't nothing that nobody else could do. That's it. That's shut it down. That's the shutdown, right? Now, like I said, it was a lot of people who came in on me, and we're gonna re-celebrate tomorrow because look, I ain't done. I'm on here. I'm here like I'm turned up. Like what Turtle Boy just did tonight. Do you understand me? Oh my God. Like when you talking about, I told y'all, look, let's turn up first. Turn up for everybody. Let's get vibe back up. I want y'all to know I love all y'all. You hear me? Y'all are the absolute best. You hear me? And I promise y'all, I'm going to go hard for y'all. Y'all got to understand me. Now, we must turn up. And listen, y'all, if you want to support the show, just like Peyton just did with them 10 memberships, turn up. We done had a great night tonight. Let's turn all the way up. Man, y'all got to throw them hearts up, them, and say thank you very much to Peyton done showed up and showed out, but not just Peyton, everybody else who done turned up and who done supported, whether, you was on Cash App, whether you hit that super chat, just know everything is appreciated, and I love you guys to death for that. And when I turn up, I really mean that, because that's how we coming over here. Turn up. out there. You know what type of vibe I got right now, just rocking with y'all and just turning up like this. Man, we must turn up. Do you understand me? Man, Peyton done got about 40 members on her tonight. Do you understand me? Man, y'all better throw them hearts up like y'all gonna put some respect on Peyton's name. Do you understand? Y'all better throw them hearts. Man, turn up. And that's so much love. You understand me? Peyton showing, that she is the word is Peyton at. You hear me? Because, like, Peyton, comment for me, because I truly appreciate you. Hold up. Man, and look, we gonna get out. But look, I gotta turn up. Dumpster juice mandatory. Turn up for stupid April. Cause she ain't stupid, but I just know it's a gimmick with the name. But turn up for April for holding it down. April, I appreciate you so much, April. April, I appreciate you so much for the love tonight. Like real talk, that was just like no other, and it never will go untold or left under stone. You immediately, whenever you come here, or if you heard now, you immediately getting that badge because, like, for the way you to go on there and just show that love like that for me, man, like, bro, the feeling I got inside me right now is different. And y'all heard baby and dumpster juice. Turn up. Man, that's how we doing now. Everybody, like for real. We done been blessed, and especially with Peyton, we got to jump up now and do our best pop, block, and drop it in 3, 2, 1. Turn up. Man, hold up, y'all. Whew. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all to death. I want y'all to understand that. And I want y'all to know I do this for y'all, for real. I do this for the Don himself. Numero uno, the OG and Will the Glare. I do this for them. Hold up. If they say if they say one of the other Dons was in the building, did I hear that? Everybody, did they say one of the other Dons and Auntie Deb is in the building? Did they say that? Hold up. Tell me, y'all, come on now. Listen, y'all, I'm gonna get up and start dancing. Stop playing with me. Y'all gonna make me start doing the moonwalk like Michael Jackson. Tell me, y'all didn't say that. Cause I'm trying to look up these comments. Let me see, make sure. Oh no. Oh shit. Turn up. He's in the building. Now y'all know I'm new to this, so y'all said, what is Auntie Dale name on her? Can't see it. But I love me some Auntie Dale. Oh, is it Free Birdo Flow? No, I love me some Auntie Deb because, Auntie Deb is the absolute truth. Right. And y'all know how I say truth, right? TRUF. Truth. Right? He was one of them ones in this movement who's a big freaking deal and deserves all the gratitude, deserves all the respect. And I'm talking about Aretha Franklin respect. RESPECT. Find out what you mean to me. RESPECT. Hold up. Man, y'all better turn up for Auntie Dale. And you got to respect the greats. You got to respect the people who putting in the work because you got to understand it take these special type of people who come around and put this together and they made it happen. Right? And guess what, y'all? We must protect the house, right? And if anybody fuck with Auntie Dale or say anything about y'all already know how I'm coming, right? So y'all gonna put hashtag what, people? Hmm? But I'm gonna turn up for Auntie Deb while y'all put that hashtag what I'm gonna be for Auntie Deb. Huckleberry, Huckle motherfucking berry, and y'all know how I'm coming, right? Because we must protect the house. We can't let them fucking stupid goofies over there in JF Bum and his two roaches, right? Literally try to break all this shit up. Yeah, exactly. Right. And I'm not having that shit, right? I'm not a politically correct type dude. That's just not in me. I can't be like that. Shout out to BLT. Boy, BLT, boy, he been killing the game. Boy, you talking about, if y'all think I got them boys in their feelings, boy, BLT, boy, got a lot of people in their feelings. Turn up for BLT. Hey, the general MC, am I breaking up? Let me know. Am I breaking up? Y'all let me know real quick. I'll do something about that real quick. Oh, okay. But give me 1 second though. But look, while y'all give me 1 second, we got to turn up to Oasis Cat and Conor McManus. Turn up.
Static in the air. Hood Booga Talk Radio, static in the airways, claiming you the captain, but you stuck in the stair phase. JF Bum, yeah, your flow is a discount aisle, rapping about polos, that's your criminal style. Your car ain't no cockpit, it's barely a whip. Dashboard lit, check engine barely equipped. You flex like jets, but you grounded in lies. Sky high dreams, granted by your demise. Hood Booga FM, static on repeat, bragging about your polos like that's elite. Flight deck delusions, turbulence in your flow. Failed rapper status, everybody know, no. Talk big on air, but your station's on mute. Static field rhymes, no substance, just dispute. Flight deck dreams, but your tires stay flat. No lift off for bums, that's a certified fact. Polo thief anthem, you sing it like a hymn. Designer by 5-finger discount, that's grim. Failed rapper chronicles, Hood Booga pride. Your career's a cul-de-sac, no lanes to ride. Hood Booga vibes, a radio of shame. Claim to fame, a good card is barely your name. Polo thief swag, but you think it's couture. Reality check, bum, your talent's manure.
Wait a minute. Let me put some Conor McManus and some Oasis cat in it. Do you hear me? Y'all better get them another big old hand clap for that. Man, y'all better turn up for them, man. That's how you come back, right? You don't do the corny shit like them bums did. Cause they bums, right? And look, I love all the country creators, and I'm glad, like they stayed out of it because they shouldn't be having to get in the mix like this to put them people like Auntie Deb and Will, because the OG, he had to come out, right? Like, but they shouldn't have to do this because they got shit they got going on. They getting money. Them guys are who are actually doing the right thing, right? So me, like, I'm the Huckle fucking Berry. They don't got time for that. Like, they got real, like, they putting on, right? They keeping us all informed. And the way they was viciously attacked, right? You know, I look, you heard that dyke from the jerk offs talking about bully. No, you bitches was trying to bully. But I love bullies, right? Or motherfuckers who think they bullies. I told JF Bum and Heavy Hill 20 cigarettes smoking in the hour, butt about built motherfucker. And I told that smooth faced Midland Mitt puppet, you dudes are not smarter than me. Y'all can't talk the way I talk. I will have you dudes stuttery, fumbly. I will make you motherfuckers go take a 12-day break and then come back and still be discombobulated. Because everybody know what I always say. I'm not the one. I'm the right one. And I said that, meant that, and I must stand on that. The way the OG Will the Glare, Auntie Deb, aka Jimmy, Nurse Kim, all them was brought into this bullshit. Man, stop playing with me. Like, for real, they ain't got time for this shit. And I used to wonder to myself, like, damn, why nobody ain't, cause they don't pose to do that. Like these motherfuckers are trying to make them not be what we know they are. It's great motherfuckers who put on great content. These dirty motherfuckers, they the one who want that, right? That's why they did it. But I can get just as dirty as them motherfuckers. And I'm with all the shits. I'm with all of them. Because they doing other shit. We on the free Turtle Boy movement. Like, that's what it's about. And I'm not, we on the free, the people movement who we going on, Kelsey and that. But that's them the movements we on, right? That's what matters, right? Why y'all think I ride for Turtle Boy like I do? Cause like I say, when you got a motherfucker who willing to walk through the fire and ain't worry about getting burnt for the corruption that's going on and ready to face it, standing tall, chest out, real hard. Man, come on, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. And then they want to be like, oh, he got a special black friend, a token black friend. Like, they can't have fucking black people who like white people. You fucking stupid goose. So you motherfuckers think I didn't like Seinfeld either? You fucking idiots. Motherfuckers think I didn't like, man, listen, that's why I'm saying. A mind is a terrible fucking thing to waste, right? And then I forgot to tell y'all this earlier when I brought that up. When they was talking about me being a special black friend, then these ignorant motherfuckers gonna go and they say, if you're black, put a one, put a one. If you're black, put a one. You know, 10 people put, see, Ray, we got 10 people in here. The fuck you, what point was you trying to prove with that, bitch? See, that's what the fuck I be talking about. Right there. And I catch all that shit. They can't come at me and think I ain't seeing all or hearing all that shit, right? And you know they want to, cause you know when I first came on and when I first came on here, you know, like it was Western Week for my 9-year-old son, and like you know, I just put it on my face just to show I was a black man because Turtle Boy said, hey, Ray from Dallas, a lot of people are getting tarnished. Will, Auntie Deb, you know, a lot of people can, you need to make this right. And that's what you do when you got fucking integrity. You make it right. What Turtle Boy say? It appears to be a black man. Hold up. What Turtle Boy say? It appears to be a black man.
Looking at that nigga. Boy, y'all thought this shit was a game. But we do not want that smoke with y'all. Oh God, we do not want that smoke with y'all. Dollar. Hey, whatever he said, we don't got no fuss in the game.
You know what I'm saying? You know? But that's what you do when you have fucking integrity. Because you don't let innocent people who getting says this is them or that is them, right? And let them continue to get dragged and you laugh and kiki. Like, no, that ain't what you do. You show you got integrity. And what them bitch ass dudes did, they ain't show they got integrity at all. They showed they was heartless, rotten, disgraceful motherfuckers. That's what they showed. But the work we got tonight, right? Man, wasn't that awesome on wasn't that awesome Turtle Boy what he did on Spaces tonight? Man, do y'all see? Oh, I can't wait to break down how he told that Australian motherfucking woman up. I told y'all they not smarter than him. They not. This is a teacher. This is a dude who's a journalist, a war with. You think y'all see how bad that was? That was an annihilation. She came on cocky, arrogant. She said, this is my moment. She thought it was going to be a momentous moment. But boo-boo, you failed miserably. Oh my God. Do y'all see how Turtle Boy just, oh my God. Oh, and she was just like Turtle Boy say, remember them messages I sent you? Look, we ain't gonna talk, but you know what I'm talking about though, right? See, that's that slick. Y'all, man, y'all got a peep. Turtle Boy was popping his shit tonight. Oh my God. Bro, he shut it down. Man, thank y'all for listening. Man, Turtle Boy was popping his shit tonight. He said, you know what we talk about? And when I sent you them messages, no need to talk about, you know who I said did this. And she like, no, bitch, you know. Your stupid bitch ass know it was Plevin who he was you know, bitch. You just didn't want to say it, ho. Because you know you look like he making you like a fucking fool right now. He made her look like a fucking fool and a bitch she is. Real talk. But Turtle Boy is a bad Man, I told they not smarter than this dude. They not more witty. They not clever. You not go. It's levels to that shit. It's levels. And then the dumb bitch talking about, oh, why don't you talk to the other stupid fucking kangaroo? What? What? You on her? You came on her tough. Like they sent you on her. Like see, and y'all don't understand, right? This was crazy. They sent her on there because they thought she was the best one to go on there and think she got handled to the boy and them. But oh, when she came on there, she got a real surprise from Turtle Boy and them. Oh, the massacre Turtle Boy put on her. It was a show in them. I had my popcorn tea laughing like a motherfucker at them. When I tell you Turtle Boy is so skillful the way he cipher motherfuckers down and down, but he had that motherfucker coming on there frowning to having a look on her face and them. Oh, that was excellent work, and that's how you get over her in my scorpion voice. Fatality in them. Had her spinning around in circles, shook all up and shit in them. That's what the fuck she get for thinking she was that confident in them. Get on there, talk, say 5 words, and we know this bitch is a fucking peon in them. Fuck these kangaroo Australians think they wanted this work or this smoke from Turtle Boy like they was like that and shit. Boy, you came on that cuff, you kangaroo hoe, but you left looking like a bitch. Oh, talk that shit right from Dallas. Like, we gonna say the truth, hold up. The whole truth, hold up. And nothing but the truth. Now, hold up. Y'all know how I say truth, right? TRUF. Truth. I told y'all, Turtle Boy is ice cold. You can't, they can't fuck with him. That was, but did you see how he sliced this motherfucker down? But that was, oh, I can't wait to listen back on that. That's the one specific one I want to listen to. Then Turtle Boy say, I told y'all, that's why I say how that's what attracted me to liking Turtle Boy work, like with the Karen Reed and just the way he is. Because how cold he is and fucking the motherfucker over, right? I got some of that shit in me, right? And the way he diced this bitch down tonight, oh my. He was like, mommy, I need my mommy, mommy, face ass. What you get? Damn, like what the fuck did I just had it on my mind. Turtle Boy fucked her up when he said, the fuck did he say? It's gonna come back, I promise you. But he cold than a motherfucker, bro. He made her look like she was still in pre-K. He made her look like she don't even know how to count to 10. When I tell you that was a decipher, oh Lord. I bet she gonna think, oh yeah, that's what he said. Oh, okay. But Turtle Boy so motherfucking cold and know how to make you look like a fool and shut the fuck up. She said, why don't you talk to the inner kangaroo? So why the fuck would I talk to the dude who got one follower? Oh, I almost died. Oh, and then he started telling her like you this what they gonna do? Oh, she was silent night. Hold up. Oh, holy night. Hold up. All is come. Hold up. Oh, his bride. Hold up. Say, oh my God. Boy, why the fuck when I talk to him, when he got one follower, does that make sense? He don't do nothing for me. And what? Then you just heard a pause. And all I was thinking about was silent night. Hold up. Holy night. Hold up, everybody. All is come. Hold up. Oh, his bride. Oh my God. Boy, Turtle Boy is, ooh, oh my God. Ooh. And look, this the thing, like I said, they didn't, she talking about, why don't you tell, y'all didn't believe he could do that. They thought you was the one, like you was Neo from the Matrix or something. So why do you ask that dumb and talking about why? No, everybody y'all got in the group huddled up and y'all said paper rock scissors, and you was the one. Basically, she was the strongest asset all of them thought that could come on there and thought she could try to do something with Turtle Boy and got the surprise of a lifetime. When you talk about a motherfucker drowning, oh my, boy, that was bad. Ooh, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do no show tomorrow because we know the go come on. But y'all know me. I say I ain't. But this just in me because oh my God, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I might not do the episode thing tomorrow because the go come on. But it's so much to break down from that particular part. But that Australian woman made herself look like a fool. You could just see her tail slowly. You could hear it just ruffling, trying to crease through her ass, the second by second. Oh my God. I told y'all in my Muhammad Ali voice, Turtle Boy, a bad man. I'm telling y'all, he not new to this. He true to this. You got to understand that. And he need to get a shirt like that so they can understand that he not new to this. He true to this, and that's real shit. But that'll be a bestseller for Turtle Boy because that's the truth. Like I said, it's levels to this, right? Yeah, is she like that in there? Who in there? What y'all asking me? Oh yeah, I gotta play that real quick. So is BCWAJ? Oh, is y'all talking about for tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Y'all talking about for the night or tomorrow? But look, boy, oh, tomorrow, what y'all talking about that? But look. Oh, so y'all want me to timestamp it and just put it out? Or what? What is y'all saying? I don't know where it's at. Y'all know I missed the operator error, so y'all know. Oh, is that Sarah Lissa? Is that stupid April? No, I'm looking at some. You said I should play that Baker video. And I'm saying, do you want me to do that tomorrow or now? So BCWAJ Stupid April. And I was asking you, Dumpster, do you want me to play that video of Baker now? Oh, okay. Let's turn up with Baker, man. Shout out to the great Broken Baker.
It's an coordinated attack by the other side. I think you're wrong. These are people who were on Aiden's side 2 months ago. I did a video the other day about drama is inevitable because you have these big cases, momentum cases like a Karen Reed case, a Rittenhouse case, a Johnny Depp case, and everyone lives good. Everyone's getting the super chats, everyone getting the views, everyone is drinking cream. Then the case end. Someone like me, I'll puddle off and do another trial. But some people have built their entire existence being a Karen Reed channel. They can't pivot. Look what Aiden did. He found that. I wish he would take a step back and look at what's happening. Why? Why is he not allowed to do whatever he wants to do? Remember when Big Money Mike came on and said, Aiden, you should do this and that. Why? Aiden built his channel. Is Mike going to go on JFK and say, hey, guys, calm it down? Or is he going to go in their chat and bring it on again? I see a lot of people demanding Aiden doing shit. But when people come at Aiden, oh, man, yeah, misogynistic pig. We hate Aiden now. We're going to hang out with all the cool guys now and say Aiden's horrible. Why don't you demand the same truth from them? In my opinion, everyone should just shut their stupid mouth about everyone. But you don't want that, do you? You don't mind when Nurse Kim and Jess Machado goes at it a little bit. Oh, it's good. Drama's fun. You don't mind when JFK yells about Clara's Mexican Jordans. Oh, feels good. But don't slap back at my team.
Oh, boy, hold up. Let Baker talk that shit again.
I wish he would take a step back and look at what's happening. Why? Why is he not allowed to do whatever he wants to do? Remember when Big Money Mike came on and said, Aiden, you should do this and that. Why? Aiden built his channel. Is Mike going to go on JFK and say, hey, guys, calm it down? Or is he going to go in their chat and bring it on again? I see a lot of people demanding Aiden doing shit. But when people come at Aiden, oh, man, yeah, misogynistic pig. We hate Aiden now. We're going to hang out with all the cool guys now and say Aiden's horrible. Why don't you demand the same truth from them? In my opinion, everyone should just shut their stupid mouth about everyone. But you don't want that, do you? You don't mind when Nurse Kim and Jess Machado goes at it a little bit. Oh, it's good. Drama's fun. You don't mind when JFK yells about Clara's Mexican Jordans. Oh, feels good. But don't slap back at my team.
Oh, my. Check this next one out.
One thing I know. Don't talk to shit. Don't talk to anyone. Don't help anyone. Don't go on anyone's channels. Don't trust anyone. Because bitches ain't loyal. I got attacked because I had an opinion about a DA's race. Not because I had any opinion about who you should vote for or what party you should vote for. Just because I wanted the DA race to have a little bit of accountability and say, we want change. I got yelled at by Mike. And I was like, what the hell is happening, brother? I thought we were cool. I know you don't like that I'm saying that DAs should probably have an opinion on all the shit going on in the state. But he kept yelling at me. And why are you like this? Why do you need to do this? I don't get it. Then I'm sitting there thinking, what the hell is going on? Why is he all of a sudden attacking a stupid guy over a DA's race? I don't get it. Why do all of this drama ping out of everything? That had nothing to do with Aiden. I just said, with the Birdsmore trial, the Fitzsimmons trial, the Karen Reed trial, the Miles King trial, the Walls, the Proctors, all of that, wouldn't it be normal for a DA to say something? It's the exact same opinion Beto Rowe has. But apparently I'm an idiot and I need to do better. It's just stupid.
No, they fucking idiots, right? They fucking idiots. Stupid idiots. Like when I say Broken Baker is one of the best doing it, that's just clear cut, no debating. Do y'all see how he chopped that down, broke him down, and made that dude look like fucking putty? Do y'all see now how they plan has backfired on them? Do y'all see that? Do y'all see how they scratching and clawing? But like that movie with Omar Epps and LL Cool J, they in too deep, right? They in too deep, right? And being in too deep is like that other movie, The Point of No Return, right? Where it's too late to come back. Y'all understand? Look how they fucked Turtle Boy. Y'all think that's gonna go over well, right? Like that was the worst shit that they could do. And you know, you hear them fucking bozos talking about, especially JF Bum bitch ass talking about a book. We don't give a fuck about no book. And that is they speaking for Karen Reed. They speaking for her. If y'all don't think that they speaking for her, y'all are crazy. Because just like Turtle Boy said, right? Just like he said, if they not speaking for her, then it'll be defamation, right? But it ain't no defamation because they really speaking for her. And she steady been speaking to him. That's why they've been going on 10, on 10, on 10, on 10, on 10. They keep telling us, how do you know I didn't talk to Karen Reed? Yeah, like Sidney Sue said, TB doesn't forget. That's what he said. And I knew that. I said, these ignorant fucking hood boogers are stupid. Oh, she said, no, I'm the queen that Turtle Boy talked to tonight, and I dropped your name. The YouTubes haven't messed up. I was wondering who that girl was, the April. Oh. Oh, okay, thank you for that, too, and I appreciate that, BCWJ, because I see you on here a lot. I appreciate that for real. Everybody like that's humbling, bro. I'm humble. I'm humble. Humble. Gratitude. You know, to hear them kind words, just the callers calling me. Then, you know, you gotta go, you always in the OG. Everybody, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me or not. My little boy, he up. He say, hold up. He say, Daddy, what's up? Say, what's up? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Okay, look. We have been on here like 7 hours. I really appreciate y'all showing up and showing out, right? And know I will be back on here tomorrow. Tell them we gonna turn up, ain't we? Say, yo, we gonna turn up. Say we gonna turn up. Say we gonna turn up tomorrow. Say we gonna turn up. Say we gonna turn up. Say we gonna turn up. Yeah, I know. But look, y'all, we gonna be back on here to talk shorter. What you talking? Say I thought I saw a putty cat. Say I did. I did. Y'all see he turned up. Y'all see he turned up. Oh, that's your problem. You want this, don't you? What I'm gonna do with this? Okay, now look, I appreciate. Hey, look, shout out to Jewel Wall 17. Hold up, we gotta turn up real quick. We gotta turn up. We gotta turn up, y'all. With that other stuff, but y'all been so generous tonight, man. Man, hold up. We got to turn that one more time for Jewel Walk 17. She the truth. See, my time is just 12:39. Time went back or something else? Did time go back? Because I was just 12:39. Somebody was talking about time going back earlier. Oh, so damn. So it possible. Well, I ain't no time went back. Well, where did he go, George? Hold up. It go back to 2 in an hour. Oh, so it go back tonight. All right, we can rock a little more. He chilling. We just gonna talk a little bit. We good. We good. My daddy fast. No. We just say, tell him what's up. Say hello. Tell me know your ABC. Say A B C D. A B C D. H I J K. Show me you know your ABCs. A B C D. A B C D. A B C D. We never done no Lady Fire Rescue. We've been watching that all day. Say A B C D. Say it. Why you don't want to say it now? You see how kids do you? They don't want to talk when you put them on the spot. They want to tell it to you all day. But when you're trying to show off with them, they don't want to do nothing. Look at it. Hey, look. Say A, B, C, D. And he's shaking his hand to me. No, y'all. And he's shaking his head to me. No. Ain't that something? Oh, really? Oh, no, really? Oh, yeah? And then he said, yeah. I'm not lying to y'all. He shook his head. No, I said, really? Then he said, shook his head, yeah. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. E, F, G. H, I, J. K, L, M, N, O, P. Yeah. Yep. Well, he's something else. He's something else. But man, I ain't lying to y'all, boy. That Turtle Boy stuff today, boy. The way he took that Australian to school like that, boy. Oh man. That was nasty work. Yeah. That was nasty work. Like I say, I told you that's why I made that video like he owes him Clint Eastwood. Make my day. And them people be really thinking like they really be pumping their chest out like they think they ready for Turtle Boy. Who me? Me? Oh, she's talking about you. Say, why would like why do they be feeling they stuff like that? Like they think they could try to go challenge him and ooh wait. But tonight was a magical night, right? I tell y'all, Turtle Boy is very calculated in what he do, right? Really calculated. And you know when you going after the goat, you better make sure you ready when you going after the goat. Because if you're not ready when you going after the goat, you gonna see that walk that Australian took tonight. And you talking about somebody got took on a walk. Man, Dustin, man, like I said, I'm raw. And I appreciate y'all for just sticking around. Y'all the real MVPs. And y'all know we got like 414 people on X listening to us. I wonder if we got that that despicable piece of work on her listening right now. You know? Cause it's like 400 and like it's like 400 and like 19 people on X. I wonder if we got any of them angry Aussies. I wonder if they just sitting back lurking mad. Especially that one who got schooled tonight. Well, Turtle Boy told her up. And then they be trying to make it seem like when Turtle Boy say, you should be privileged to talk to me. That's the truth, right? Because he allowing you to try to get your little clout, but then when you thought you was going to get some clout, it went the other way. Like, that's the truth. Like, Turtle Boy at a level, right, where he don't got to talk to you. He at a level where he don't got to talk to you. That's not arrogant. That's just the truth. Look, yeah. Yeah, with one follower, I waste my time talking to a buzzer with one follower. Man, he shredded her to pieces. That was embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie to you. She deserved it though. The kangaroo woman, she deserved it. She deserved every bit of that. I bet she won't hop like a kangaroo quick next time to that spaces. Yeah, you ain't lying, General MC. That was surgical. I bet she won't hop like a kangaroo quick to that spaces no more. Oh, shout out to stupid April in the building. Boy, she showed so much love tonight. We turned up for you already, stupid April. But you know, we got to turn up some more. And then shout out to Jody underscore 617. She said, turn up for Ray and all the mods for this 7-hour stream. But we really got to turn up for stupid April for showing up and showing out. Now hold up. We gotta turn up for Jody underscore 617. Now this, she said turn up for Ray, all the mods for this 7-hour stream. I need all the mods to jump up and do your best pop, block, and drop it in 3, 2, 1, go. And another thing, I want to tell stupid April, I appreciate you so much for all the love and the kind words that you said on there. And I say that from the bottom of my heart, right? With the way you went on there and represented and spoke of me, it was just everything. So this is a super turn up for you. So stupid April, I need you to get up, right? And I need you to hit your best pop and block and drop it, right? Like real talk, cause this for you. I appreciate you. In 3, 2, 1, go. Like that, like just to listen and to hear that, like kind words, bro, that just touched my heart, bubbly all inside. You understand me? Like, and that is just very much appreciated. And I said when I seen Stupid April, cause she is the truth. Huh. She had to get certified to that. Now, once again, y'all, remember I told y'all this earlier. I know we like 7 hours and 40 minutes in, right? So I probably said this 6 hours and 30 minutes ago. I got most of the mods something cooked up, right? Because I do got to come on now for that tomorrow, right? But now I need all the ladies and gentlemen, right? Like on the video I put out, just the one video I got, please can y'all put all y'all names on there? Because I don't want to leave nobody out, right? And it's special to me, and I hope y'all like it. So on the video I made, because I only got one video that I put on there, please, anybody who is a mob, please, pretty please, go comment on that video and just say, uh, mod, M-O-D, you know. Just say mod, M-O-D. Yeah, so yeah, real talk. So I really would appreciate it if y'all really go to that video, all the mods, and just put mod because I don't want to leave nobody out, right? Because I don't want people, like that ain't just I am. Like on the video, like that I made, not the video that you made, Oasis, that I put up. on the page. It's just a video. I just want y'all to go on there and put mod. It's the only video I got. It's the only video that, you know how it's Oasis video she made for me. I put it. It's a video. Yeah. So my bad. So I need everybody, all the ladies and gentlemen. I got most of y'all already. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just trying to see who I missed, because y'all know I missed the operator era, right? Hold up. Hold up. Remember, y'all, I missed the operator era, right? Y'all know I ain't lying about that. I'm human.
Looking at that nigga. Boy, y'all thought this shit was a game. But we do not want that smoke with y'all. Oh, God, we do not want that smoke with y'all. Hey, whatever he said, we don't got no fuss in the game.
Yeah, I don't want no smoke on none of my mods. I don't want to leave nobody out. Like, real talk. I don't want to leave nobody out. But look, I'm going to tell y'all I love everybody who done supported me in this almost 8-hour stream. Y'all fantastic, wonderful, awesome, and all of that. Like, I really appreciate y'all. I want y'all to know that. And I do this for y'all. I really do. And I want y'all to know that. I appreciate all the support tonight. It means a lot. Like, real talk. I think we like 11 subscribers away from 1,800. Man, if y'all ain't subscribed, man, let's push to that 1,800. Let's try to get over that hump. But thank y'all, man. I hope y'all have a great night. And I'll see y'all later on. Adios. TRUF. Truth.
He's the mirage in the rear view glass.
It's Ray from Dallas.
Was he here? Was he there? Was he ever mine?
Ray from Dallas?
Just a trick played by time.
This dude is savage as fuck.
Or just a dream?
What up, Ray from Dallas?
Ray from Dallas, tell me true.
He's fun.
Hi, Ray.
This appears to be a black man.
Ray from Dallas.
Let's take this walk.
Is he real or just a dream? Falling stars or rays of beam? Ray from Dallas, tell me true. Are you the myth or the man I knew?
This dude is
savage as fuck.